and TikTok today, checking out all your favorite 7-on-7, no helmet, no pad action. Game's about to get underway. I'm going to be a little bit in and out as we have some family coming today, but I will be here in chat even if I'm not on camera for a while. So let me rejoin you guys in just a little bit, but we got you covered with the best action from the gridiron right now. Be sure to check out Boy Kills World in theaters April 26th.
Use a guy like Quattro Huffin on offense, but you've got this guy, Kareem Silky Smooth,
There's the link
and
handy
this
for you
is the
guys.
logo of the A7FL, not logo Davis, but during the Salas tournament and during every point of the Patterson U's build to being one of the top teams, to a cornerstone team in this league. When you put Kareem Moon out there, it's really hard to beat him.
It's PTSD every time I see highlights of Moon, man. Moon has been terrorizing this league since I was a kid. And I mean that wholeheartedly. One of my first times ever playing in the initial iteration of this league was Town Beef. Moon annihilated my entire team by himself. And I don't forget things like that. And to watch him grow and continue to be the threat that he is, I could only just admire it because he's played before me. He's won chips before I won chips. I won chips, played with him, played against him, and then retired. He's still out here
And
doing it.
much like the prototype for a guy like a Sterry Codrington or an Ashante, where the guy you can put anywhere on the field because
Yeah,
he could play quarterback, he could play wide receiver, he could play a
corner,
scat
everything.
back, he
Yeah,
could play corner, he can play in the safety role, he could be a returner. The Swiss Army knife type of player, you feel like it's once in a generation, but in this league, you have a guy like Quattro Huff, and then there you see Kareem Moon, that toss there. But we're going to see him behind center today. If you've never seen Kareem Moon play quarterback, Rob, what's the one thing you have to look for today in his play that will set him apart from what Huff does?
he's not Huff at all. It's not necessarily trickery. His agility and shiftiness will get him out of everything. He knows the position. He's played it. He's played it very dominantly. Before Huff, it was Moon. There was a little period where, the U, or what they were called before, the Wrecking Crew, were kind of shifting between McQueen and another gentleman, but it's been Moon. Moon can outrun you, he can outpace you, he can huss you out your shoes and socks, and he'll get the pass off. I don't even know if he's that, like, he's not unaccurate. Like, he's an accurate passer. His play calling is very, it's standard, but it's unique to what he does. He tailors it to what the team is good at. So again, more bully ball, more power in the offense. Even the receivers are going to get power routes where they're going to catch you off guard. A lot of these guys are used to Moon's style of play as well. Uh-oh. Joel looked like he might have pulled something.
Oh, no, that's not good. Joel
Practice.
Rivera getting ready, getting warmed up as we are awaiting the throw off here. As we look ahead, Rob, to the game today, the 4 o'clock matchup going to be a big one as well when the Animals and the Snow Tribe face
I'm
off.
excited for that
That
game.
is a matchup to where
Wow.
it's a real Hooper's No situation, because when you're a newer fan of this league, you think of the Insomniacs and the Night Crawlers, you think of
Right.
the U and the BIC, the Watchmen. But when you take a look at the fact that, and they're going to be doing the coin toss in a second, and Rob, when you look at this team between the Animals and the Snow Tribe, two teams that are have underperformed the last few years, but the Animals, through 3 weeks,
Right.
in a win against the Renegades that we're seeing here, and then against the Animals, pardon me, a valiant effort against the U,
Valiant.
going up against their
That's the first chink we saw in the U's armor seeing them go against the Animals. The Animals putting up points we didn't think we would ever see them put up in a valiant effort, and they lost that game, but most of us were proud.
and with Jason Sisson, a questionable player today. How is that going to be a factor for the Patterson U, losing two big weapons that have really set their offense apart this year from
That's
every
true.
other team in the Northeast? Very similar to that, and you see those custom cleats there with the cleat game at a million, billion,
Yeah, his,
trillion on
his
that.
cleats are fire. But again, it's not okay. I'm not going to disrespect the Renegades and say that the U are going on cruise control, but the U are going to switch the pace up because the power bully ball that they play is very conservative. We've watched them dominate last year with that. Those cleats are so amazing.
Yeah.
We've watched them dominate with that
biggest game on the Midwestern calendar. We're going to take a brief timeout, and in 30 seconds time, we're going to take a break, and when we return, we'll set things up and get ready for throw-off. It'll be the Renegades and Corey Hammond starting with the ball, the Patterson U on defense. What will the U do after their first loss of the season? How will they respond? We'll find that out on the other side.
Yes, sir. Football time. What's up, Wags? Yeah, this one's A7FL. The better game, it's a doubleheader. Better game's supposed to be this afternoon. Appreciate everybody coming through to hang out with us. Happy to talk sports. I'm going to be in and out because we're having the party for the youngest one. I just put it in the subsection of the Discord server. I'll put it in mods too. But yeah, we got Boy Kills World. That movie is coming out this week, so be sure to check that one out in theaters. And yeah, I hope you're doing great, and the Wags family is doing well as well. So yeah, I'll be in the booth a little bit more for the second game, but if anybody wants to hang out and watch, you guys have the lobby, and I'll be of course keep an eye on chat in here. I'll be watching the NBA and stuff here once we get going too. So we got Patterson against East Orange. East Orange looking for their first win in this game coming up. Alright, we'll see the start of this game. Oh, what's up, Josh? Good to have Josh here, as always. In these games, I mean, the start time's 10, but they usually don't start playing for 15-20 minutes after, so just about on time to kick this game off out in New Jersey. What's up, Matthew? Great to see you. Let's watch the opening play together, shall we? Only 3 men are back to tackle. He's passed 2 of them, and it's a nice open field tackle to get him down. He looked like Matthew running the ball there for a minute. Right, East Orange and Patterson the U. Patterson the U's been really good when I've seen him so far. Oh, let me cover my camera so we can see the players that are out here. Dang it. I was just starting to read them, and then they were gone. Key players: Hammond, Train, Gotti, Low Key, and Roman. Let's start with a little sweep handoff move. Pull him down. Man, I need to get a haircut. Well, I need to cut my hair. I usually cut it. So It is due. It is getting shaggy. Probably on some MLB The Show later today. We'll see. Maybe a nighttime stream is what I'm thinking. Hey, what's up, Abel? How's your day going? Be there in a little bit to chat with you more. For now, enjoy the A7FL. Back in a flash.
Picked up on that. They only give him 2 on that, Rob.
Oh, wow.
It'll be 2nd and 8. And there's the screen. And it looks like it was to Albana, number 29, and they'll go out of play, and it will be.
Hey, what's up, the God Beto? Good to see you, bud. I will be right back to the chair in just a second.
Rob, for those who don't know how Corey Hammond plays, what can we see from the guy that usually sits up here in the booth?
Corey is true blue, what you want from a traditional quarterback. He makes his reads, he drops backs, he calls each route, but it's up to his players to make the route and again his offensive line to block for him. If Corey has time, he's probably one of the most dangerous quarterbacks in this league. I've blocked for him, I watched him annihilate teams, but again, if he gets too stuck in his ways, it's going to be a problem.
Snap on 3rd and 5.
There it
throw.
is.
There's the catch. A little bit of a husk gets caught up, and now smothered, covered, and they will bring him down. And it will be 1st down for the Renegades. They move the ball downfield. 23 and number 1 in on the stop. It was Sadiq Pitts in on the tackle.
And now I'm looking for Corey to go back to the run. I think Corey's notorious for that. I think he should definitely go back to the run at least to, once again, keep the U honest, keep them on their toes, keep them respecting every aspect of the game.
And the time and the ability to throw it, seeing where Pitts was, and there's that ability to extend the field just margin by margin. It's a narrower field, so Corey has to find ways to create space. Hammond in the shotgun on 1st and 10. In motion. They'll hand it off, and there's the seam. And there's only an inch of daylight. They'll get about a yard, but just trying to wear down this U defense.
And respectfully, I think Corey has noticed that the U's numbers on the sideline are pretty slim, Matt. They're not, it's not 30, 40 people there. There's only like 1, 2, 5 guys on the sideline waiting with jerseys on to come in. So this is a very honest, fair game right now.
And if you're Corey Hammond and you see that and you're like, okay, I can wear these guys down.
Right.
I just need to throw body punches, body punches, and slowly just see what happens. If there is a chance for Corey to get the momentum, this is where it is.
This is it. And Corey's, he's hard-nosed, he's tough.
Yeah.
He can get it done, but again, this is still the U.
And watch him try to run it at some point today. 88 in motion again. He's been using him a lot in motion. Play action. Hammond. He'll step up. He'll roll out. And Hammond will take it. Extra Thomas as he'll get 2 to 3.
All right. I got some Pokemon graham cracker snacks, and I'm ready. I'm ready for some A7FL. Got Patterson against, it's Patterson the U, and they're playing the East Orange Renegades. Here in the first of our doubleheader today, A7FL. Sponsored by Boy Kills World, in theaters Friday. How are you doing today? Stitch, Crazily, AOF, Cloudy, Abel, Beto. How's everybody doing? I don't have my chat displayed for the Twitch viewers to see, guys. Usually they can. But on Twitch we got Wags, Matthew, Josh. Buddy's hanging out with us. For the time being. Hopefully more friends than coming. Alright, 3rd and 8. Pump fake. Oh, look at that. He's open. Put the spin cycle on him. He's looking to lateral. He faked the lateral. And he's to the house. Oh, hey, that should have been unsportsmanlike. Late tackle there from 25. Yikes. What a play. And they're on the board to get us underway here. Exactly. AOF, go. Yep, exactly. How's your day going, man? Great to have you here. Now they have to either go for the conversion for a point, or they can go for 2, I think, from the 10-yard line in A7FL rules. But what a great open field move here. I mean, he's breaking double tackle, right? Unless they're going to say his forward progress was done. Wait a minute. This isn't the touchdown replay. I'm not sure whether they're showing us on the replay. I should turn up my volume so I can hear a little better.
But the East Orange Renegades, 6-0, leading.
Right, so East Orange looking for their first win. They got the lead right now.
This is the second time in 2-3 weeks that you say something like that, and my brain's not really registered. Here it is, right?
And there
Touchdown.
But yeah, hits him with a pump fake. This man's wide open.
Right into the seam.
Now here in the open, though, this was just so nice. Just spin move on him. Cut back, fake the pitch. Defender had to respect it, and then he's gone.
That's Tyron Brown.
He's going to be upset watching that.
Tyron Brown, I believe he's known as the Honey Badger, and well, he's going to be badgered on the sideline for why he gave that one up. And if you want to rock the Renegades wear after that one, if you want to get
But yeah, these Pokemon graham crackers, man, these things are delicious.
Custom athletic merchandise to athletes of all sports and ages. Get your A7FL replica jersey and fan gear today at berserkathletics.com and use the code A7FL421. That's A7FL421 for 20% off from throw-off of Game 1 till 1 p.m. on Monday, April 22nd. So you have until April 22nd at 1 p.m. Eastern Time to get that 20% discount. So go now, scan the QR code, go berserk.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to step out again momentarily here in a minute. Let's see this kickoff first.
Order it with lunch. Order us some lunch.
Yeah, that would be great too.
I'd go for a big sandwich.
What kind of sandwich?
Chicken parm sandwich.
Chicken parm's
but
not
with
bad.
really thin chicken cutlet.
I'm not mad at that either.
Yeah.
All right.
And here's the
Throw is away.
Off, and that one is, they'll reset on that one. But
Was that whistle dead? Did he call for a fair catch? I'm not sure what happened there.
Easterling is making the return for the Patterson Ewan.
He's a very dangerous returner.
He is, but you usually don't see him there.
No,
you usually
last
don't put
time,
him in that situation.
I'll be honest, last time I seen Willie Easterling in a returner spot was probably 2019 in Baltimore.
And that was my first season in the league. And here we go on the dead ball run.
All right, so he starts from a dead run.
Pardon me, Easterling. Get the 40.
They seem to have him bottled up. Man, he was almost gone. All right, I'll be back in the booth here in just a second. They got you covered with the commentary in the meantime. Hey, yeah, please try to watch as much as you can. Leave a tab open for us. AOF vlogs. Would love to hear what type of vlogs you make on your YouTube channel. All right, back in a sec.
Let's see. Again, the you will respond. It's all about how the Renegades.
And Rob, this is the first Renegades league of the 2024 season. That's coming to us from our producing staff. Shout out to our producing staff today: Ryan DePaul, Zach Morgan, Alex and David Silverman, and Cole Gardella are on either side of us here in the shipping container. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob, Fabian, Zach Boden on the YouTube chat, and we'll be popping up your chats on screen today. Agreeing with me, the thinner the chicken, the better the cutlet.
Yeah, I can agree.
In motion, Moon hands it off. That's Sadiq Pitts playing double duty. And there's a seam, and the Renegades defense giving up a huge chunk of yards, 8 yards on the first play. But let's talk about who's going to be on the roster, who's playing for the U today. We've got Kareem Silky Smooth Moon. We've got Willie Easterling, a.k.a. Willie Mayweather, Joel Jumpman Rivera, former New York Jet practice squad player, Big Play Hassis Dubois, and number 2, the Dot Boss.
Of course. And I'm looking at Muggs today, man. Muggs wasn't too happy with the coverage we gave, Dave Valley as one of the best offensive linemen in the league. Muggs, Dave, and Kenny Mack are part of my big 3 of offensive linemen in this league. If I was picking a team, all 3 of them would be my first picks.
That would be a very interesting line, and it would be 2nd and 1 after a 9-yard gain. The handoff again to Pitts. Pitts finds the seam. He'll find the sideline, and Sadiq Pitts says, you want to make it easy, huh? You want to make it easy? Give me the sideline, and I'll put 6 on the board. You tie it up, and no! You've got to own that one. You got to walk it off.
Just get your touchdown and walk away, son.
He risked it for the biscuit.
Oh, man. But
and Corey Hammond running out there saying, nope. Oh, we've got an injury down on the field. Kareem Moon and Corey Hammond running out there to make sure he's
That's
okay.
hilarious. Moon faked an injury and Corey ran to go help him.
Oh.
Camaraderie.
Let's take a look again at the run. And this is an incredible run from Sadiq Pitts. Fools our cameraman in the end zone. Sorry, John. And he gets that sideline shot, though, and just finding it. And you see Sadiq seeing that he was so close to the sideline, being able to change his path and getting right into the end zone. And then he sees the camera. He's like, I got to put on. Aw, we're not going to see it now? Okay. But here we see Sadiq Pitts again. Beautiful run. Going over 40 yards. It looked like it was a 39-yard run. Going for one to the end zone, and the U get the lead.
And now you'll start to see the effects of not having, Predator, not having Megatron, where Megatron is going to slow a play like that down, or even not having a guy like D'Angelo, who people like to say is bad, but he would have been there to at least slow the play down. And it's gonna be tough. It's a new look defense for them right now.
And they need to empower that new defense. And how do you empower your natural beauty? You can certify yourselves with connect with verified locticians. There we go. And natural hair care professionals in your area. Visit locticians.com today and discover top-rated pros and brands verified and trusted by our community. Once again, scan the QR code now and find a loctician or natural hair care professional in your area by going to locticians.com.
You gotta be honest with me, Matt. Have you ever thought about it?
Yeah.
What stopped you?
Everything about me.
You look very Viking-ish.
The
beard's there, the hair's there.
I feel like I would end up looking like Kristaps Porzingis in high school. Yeah. Remember he had the mellow. He had the mellow braids.
But I'm still not mad at it though.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think 1 year.
I would look like Fat Napoleon Dynamite's brother, and I don't know if I can live with myself that way. And here comes a 3-on-1 throw-off. It's been solid return so far today.
Ooh.
And this young man gets met at the 40 by number 26. That's Marquise Marrero. And Marrero getting the stop, but Corey Hammond, once again, getting good field position.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, number 29, again, we don't have his name. I wish we did, but it looks like to be Corey's favorite target right now there's no Xavier Vinny. There's no Megatron. Abe is out there still, but again, a couple of guys are missing. He does have Marcel to, I guess, help ease the pressure, but that guy, number 29, might be a playmaker. Might be somebody we have to pay attention to.
And someone in the chat, Cool Case Way, who I believe plays over in the West Coast, talking about how the U, despite being understaffed, are leading 7-6, saying East Coast is tough, LMAO. Yeah, I would not talk down the competition right now.
Yeah, it's not.
The toss drives to the sideline and pushes through a gain of about 3 to 4, and it will be second down.
That's the misconception, because a lot of you, we were not able to do these games where we're crossing over and, having these teams play these teams. You don't know what it feels like to be out there playing these guys. Like, again, the only team that knows is the Force, and only a couple of guys know that. So you got to ask the best running back in your league, RTC, ask him.
And the grind of the season. Jason Sisson out today. Quattro Huffin out today. Right. Megatron, 6'8", not in today. Being able to extend the offense and be able to play such a role on defense. Renegades missing that, being down those players. So that's going to be a big part of the depth is a huge question, which is why the BIC has been so successful. Hammond on play action.
Why not let it fly?
Throws it, caught!
That's
swatted out of his hand.
Phenomenal defense. Strapped. That is phenomenal defense, because, I mean, he backpedaled to catch that.
Mr. did it again. Does it again. And it will be third down. 3rd and 7. Hammond has been impressive on 3rd down today.
Yeah, he has. I mean, it's kind of
if that's DeAndre Haynes,
he catches it.
He catches it over everybody's
head. He catches it, holds it with one arm, and stiff arms the guy with the other arm. That's what DeAndre Haynes would do. But again, missing that piece.
And just a little bit of time, the defense being able to anticipate it.
I don't think Corey knows what to do with as much time in the pocket as he has right now. It's been a long time since he had this much time. If we could check how much time he's getting in the pocket, I think we'll all be pleasantly surprised.
And this is now 3rd down. And Hammond sends a receiver out wide. Watch Jimmy at the bottom of your screen. Hammond throws it, tipped, and that will be 4th down.
And once again, Corey gets into this, I'm going to throw the ball, I'm going to throw the ball, I'm going to throw the ball mode. Doesn't run the ball at all that drive. His, he'll say it's because, well, we scored off a throw, right? But it's about building it up to get to that point to be able to get the throw. You're making them respect you. Now it's 4th.
And then when you have a guy like Megatron out,
Right.
or you have a guy like Predator who's also on the defense out, you have to shift so much of your strategy. And Corey's still trying to get new players coming in, some player movement, some changes. You're trying to create that level of chemistry, and that's really difficult to do in a very tight window. It's a 7-game regular season.
It is, but again, it's about the way he runs his offense. Like, he just, after a while, there's no more running. He's just abandon the run, going for throw. And when I don't like when quarterbacks do that, you know why? As an offensive lineman, the D-line is just pinning their ears back and going full speed at him.
4th and 7. 4th and 7. Hammond in the
29.
shotgun.
Right there,
Throws
it is.
it off the pass and incomplete. Hammond hit while he threw, and we will see what the U can do on offense on their second drive with a 1-point lead. We'll try to make that 7, if not 8 or 9. But we'll find out what goes down on the other side of this break. It's 7-6. Kareem Moon looking to be silky smooth on offense and keep it going. We'll be back. It's the first quarter. Stay right where you are.
You have reached your final destination.
That's me. Not my happiest day. But let me take you back to an even worse one. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family. So, our mission is simple.
Welcome to the Resistance.
Make them pay for what they've done. Boy Kills World. Rated R. Only in theaters.
We are back live from Asbury Park Stadium in Asbury Park, New Jersey. 4:58 left to go. That's Big Rob. I'm Matt Ryan, and right now the Patterson U, Rob, have a chance to extend it to a 2-score lead. What are we going to see here on 1st and 10?
More of Moon being Moon. I'm looking for Willie Mayweather right now to get the ball, do a little damage up front, and if they don't score here, they'll probably go up top. There it is.
And there it is on the handoff, a solid gain, and that will be 2nd down.
Definitely a flag.
And a flag on the play. And right here with 4:38 left to go, Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian, 7-6, and it looks like there'll be a decline on the penalty. We're trying to see what the call was. And we'll move up. It was actually, I believe, an accepted penalty. It must have been on the defense as the Renegades argue the call downfield. It was a personal foul on the defense, so it'll be a 15-yarder. Not necessarily what you want, Rob, when you're down by 1 point and you're going up against a multi-time champion and a team that you've really not had a chance to beat as of yet. If we take a look at the historic run here, the U will lead the all-time series 6-0.
That's not a surprise.
And at this point, they have matched the second highest rate they have scored all season. The snap and the U create the seam, slip slide.
Bye-bye.
Willie Mayweather with the right hand, walking him down like Mayweather did against Pacquiao. 13-6.
Listen, I know, who said cool case? What, please? All right, I'll address you in a second, Cool K-Sway. I know it looks very easy what you're seeing right now, but again, with the Renegades not having 2-3 of their best, that Samad Jenkins is not out there either. they're missing 3 or 4 of their best defensive players, and these guys are just getting manhandled pretty much and just on the chase the whole time.
And the defensive line for the Renegades losing 2 starters. And then also having to rebuild after the Defensive Player of the Year went to the Snow Tribe, who we'll see in our 4 o'clock game.
Right. Losing Trey Baskerville as well. It's a lot that the Renegades had to do, and Trey Baskerville is a guy who's usually injury-free. So it's tough to see. It's tough. The Renegades have to step up. A lot of guys are missing. And again, D'Angelo, who probably would have been on the receiving end of a low light, would have still slowed him down.
And Marrero going for 1, and it looks like they'll give it to him. And now 14-6, the championship points. Those 1- and 2-point conversions really adding up. And you know what else adds up? Followers on social media. We want to be your friend, so hit the follow button for the A7FL on your favorite social media platform if you want highlights, scores, and more information. And also hear about us every once in a while. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, and your favorite platform. Also, if you're watching us on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe, drop a note in the chat if you're watching us on Caffeine. Say what's up. Let us know you're here. If you're watching us on Creator Sports Network, welcome. We're glad we're converting you very slowly. The plan is to go 1 person, 1 Twitch streamer by 1. Go 1 by 1 until we just cover the whole platform.
That would be great.
But it is 14-6. Be sure to follow us at A7FL or search the A7FL wherever you social media to be a part of the best spring football league there is, A7FL. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian, the third man that usually sits in our booth. Corey Hammond about to return offense as his team down 14-6.
You scared me. I had to look real quick. When you said about to return, I thought it was him receiving. I'm about to say, wait, Corey, it can't be that bad. What is going on?
Both of us up here with our numerous ailments are going to be like, no, we'll do it for you.
I couldn't do it.
No.
I panicked.
No, I know.
I honestly just panicked.
It hurt all of us, and there's the throw off, and that one will bounce. That's a live ball.
Come on now, let's see. Ooh,
Third return of the day for the Renegades.
Ooh.
They start. Ooh! And then
Okay.
another decent starting position at the 45-yard line.
Probably their best starting position of the day, right?
It looks like it. Number 8 on the return. That looks like that was Carlos Menescal, a.k.a. Los, if not somebody else. And it will be 1st and 10 as Hammond and the Renegades return to the field.
I mean, Los got some speed. I'm wondering why he's not more involved in the offense.
And it's interesting. Well, they're still trying. I think they're still trying to figure it out. The problem is they were on the road last week in Baltimore, so you're not going to have everybody. You're still looking through all of this. And Deku Hero in the chat saying the Renegades defense don't want to tackle. When you see Willie Easterling running at you, Rob, you're like you're making a business decision. There's the play action.
Okay,
Hammond
why
on
not let it
first
fly,
down.
Marcel?
The throw, and he doesn't extend for the ball, even though it looked in bounds. It will be 2nd and 10.
It did look like a good pass. It did look very catchable, but I'm not a receiver. I'm not in Marcel's shoes to know why he couldn't catch that. But I thought that was a catch.
Yeah, but it will be 2nd and 10, 3:33 left to go. As the A7FL will be live a little bit later on in the broadcast. Quattro Huffin will be joining us up here in the shipping container, as we'll be talking the A7FL with the reigning MVP of the A7FL.
Definitely want to pick his brain to see what he thinks about this season so far.
3:09 left to go in the quarter. Hammond, 2nd down. They stack the box. 1 wide receiver. Man in motion. Hammond will run it, and Corey Hammond will extend the field and gain about 3, and it'll be 3rd and 7. That was a very Corey Hammond thing.
Very Corey Hammond, just very Corey Hammond. I'm going to do this myself, and now it's 3rd and long. Again, it's going to be the way this is the thing that he does that gets him stuck. This style right here where it's pass first down instead of a unique run. Pass again 2nd down, a weird run 2nd down, and now you're 3rd and 8. And we all know you're passing it here. There's just no way you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of easy to figure out at this point. If he doesn't pass it here, I'll be surprised. No surprise.
The
I'll
throw,
start with the catch.
Hammond
Oh,
off the
my
hands, and it'll be
flag.
fourth down. The flag on the play.
There's definitely a flag on the play, but Marcel
And
dropping
Sadiq
the
Pitts
ball.
and number 29 getting into a bit of it, and no flag on the. It's declined. There must have been a flag on the offense, so it will be 3rd and 7. Or 3rd and not good.
And if I'm Corey Hammond here, you see what your defense is doing. Give your offense a little break. You might have to punt this one, just to give the U a little bit more field to do something.
It was holding on the offense. The penalty will be declined. It'll be 4th and 7.
Oh wow, holding. They called that. A lot of conversation in the chat about, again, West Coast, East Coast. Honestly, guys, until we see a game, worth talking about, there's no point in entertaining the topic, honestly.
And the Renegades will throw the ball off on 4th down. Our version of the punt. And also, we have to talk about the get-back rule in the 4th quarter.
Right. Which we haven't seen yet.
We have not seen
I'm
yet.
Still looking for it.
We've gotten close. We've gotten close a few times this season. But a 3-on-1 throw-off in the 4th quarter, if you are tied or losing, and on a 3-on-1 throw-off after a score, you stop the returner inside his own 20. That will be thrown out of play, and that will be good field position at the 28-yard line, 1st and 10 for the U. So in the 4th quarter, if they return that ball and they stop them inside the 20, the team that's down or tied will get the ball back at the 50. But we won't see that until the 4th quarter. Matt Ryan drawn alongside Big Rob Fabian live on A7FL.tv, Caffeine, HBCU Plus, and everywhere else in the Grand Expanse that you can find us.
That's an extremely risky throw, because if you have let's say you have an Ashante Worthy, Mims, Moon type returner back there, when you throw the ball, even if it's inside it, so you still have to stop him there. Doesn't mean he catches it inside the 20 and, oh my God, we get the ball back. No, you have to stop him inside the 20. And that's gonna be a lot more difficult than it sounds.
Markeith Williamson, the dot boss, will be the eligible receiver. You see him number 2. And they've got Moon in the quarterback position. They hand off to Marrero. Marrero will bounce to the outside. He'll be met near the line of scrimmage. He'll be driven back, and it will be 2nd down. Strong defense there from the East Orange Renegades.
Good. Marrera's still getting used to this. This is his first season in the A7FL, so he's still getting used to what it is to be an A7FL player. It's kind of a lot. Like a guy who's brand new will get stopped by the Renegades, but then you'll see a guy like number 232 over there, Sherrard Savance, who'll get in there and mix it up like he's burying his prime. So we'll see who gets the ball here.
And checking around the A7FL right now, it is 6-0. The Crush leading the Volcanoes with 6:09 left to go in the first. We'll take a look around the league, and we'll do some live look-ins a little bit later on in the broadcast. Moon on 2nd and 10. Big man, 232 in motion. The handoff to Marrero, and Marrero will stumble his way downfield and be brought down at the 34-yard line. It'll be 3rd down.
Again, he's still getting his legs under him. This is very new for him. He tried against, better teams and bigger games. He wasn't really as productive. Right here, this is probably the best possible game for Marrero to really get an understanding of what A7FL is. And I'm not mad at it. And again, this is giving the Renegades an opportunity to figure out what their defense is going to be today.
Yeah. And there you see Marquise Marrero on the run. He was someone that was with the Animals last year, came over back to the U with Huff, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter down, 3 more to go at 15 minutes gone by in this title fight. 14-6 your score. The U in the lead. They have the ball. Will they be able to add on to it? We'll find out when our 2nd quarter begins on the other side of this. It's the U and the Renegades. Full day of football. Stay right where you are.
Round 1. Fight! That's me, facing televised execution by breakfast cereal mascots. But let me take you back to an even worse day. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. I made a plan. Give myself an inner voice. Player one wins. Get stronger. Join a team. Go team.
You ring the bell! Developed an AI media platform that allows you to get complete control over your video content, organize inventory, and maximize monetization with shoppable prompts and ads at optimum times to generate and increase revenue. See it in action on A7FL.tv and learn about the next level of video commerce and social video scaling at SEEN, that's SEEN.com, or scan the QR code. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian. It will be 3rd and 5 as we start the second quarter. Patterson with the ball. Marrero running it on the first 2 plays of this drive. Man in motion, that's number 4. Ski Johnson. And there's the handoff. The quarterback will keep it. There's Kareem Moon. Moon will skate down the sideline, run out of play and get the first down. He'll be brought out somewhere around the 45, and they will mark him exactly there.
My PTSD is kicking in, Matt. When Moon runs, if I get quiet, Matt, you have to understand what I've been through. It's been a long time, but I've been scarred, Matt. I've been scarred.
And it will be 1st and 10 as LaCorey Jackson is on the sideline.
LaCorey is crazy. I see it in the chat. LaCorey is crazy.
I might want a LaCorey Hammond jersey.
I would take a LaCorey Hammond jersey. He would have to grow locks to really lock in the LaCorey name.
Lock in with Locticians.
Yeah, lock in with Locticians, LaCorey. He's over there practicing his throwing on. He needs to practice run plays. LaCorey.
We're his friend, by the way.
Yeah,
we can do this. 1st and 10. Moon. Play action.
Sherrod Savant. I told y'all about this guy.
Ratty putting that man on roller skates.
Did he lose the ball?
Oh, no.
He lost the ball. Ratty.
Ratty wrecks the chances of a 2-score lead.
Ratty, why? You have 232 on your jersey. This is your time to shine, buddy.
That's sadly his 42.
Womp, womp, womp. That's tough.
Corey Hammond
is about to throw his life away. Here we go.
Here we go on the replay. Sherrod Servant's getting caught in 1080-60. Checking his ear. Did he tap to make sure his AirPod was in?
Oh, man.
He checked his AirPod, and then the ball fell out.
He had to make a phone call.
Yo, baby, I got the ball. Baby, I got the ball. Baby, oh no.
Watch
baby,
this.
Baby, I done lost the ball.
He's like, damn it, why'd you call me? That's tough.
He's not always there when he calls, but he's always on time. He gave you his all, but now Corey Hammond has the ball.
LaCorey clearly not running the ball.
The snap off the screen. Hammond
he took the
throws
chance.
it to the sideline and had a chance at it. Is he allergic to the football, Rob?
Who, Marcel? I think Corey's allergic to running the ball. I mean, it's 1st and 10.
He was there, though. He was there. He was there.
But he's, okay, right, but he's failed you 2-3 times in a row. It's time to, he's forgetting to run. He's going to run on 2nd down. They're not going to get much. And then we're back to 3rd and 8. If we go back to 3rd and 8, I'm walking out and eating gummy bears. I'm just not, I can't. Corey cannot give me a 3rd and 8 here.
We do need a gummy bear.
I do need a gummy bear. The gummy bear sponsor.
This production office is run off of gummy bears and Diet Cola.
Yeah, and
that's
water.
A sad state of, and
gummy
water.
Bears, water, and Diet Cola.
And fear, I'm being told by the voices in my head.
Yeah, Zach probably said it.
Mel Miller saying, Rec listening to Notorious B.I.G. Nah, he was listening to S Club 7 on that one. He fumbled the bag, the handoff.
Run on 2nd
the
down.
Big man rumbles, stumbles, hits the B button. He
3rd
keeps driving.
Hey, big fella. Listen, I like that.
You know why,
I like
Rob?
that.
You know why? Because it's always thick boy season in the A7FL.
Always. Wow, he kept those feet churning. But why does Corey want to run on 2nd? I never understand
He
that.
got the first down.
He got it. Shouts to Corey. Well,
because they
shouts to the
wouldn't
play
see
calling.
it coming. Corey 4 downs Hammond.
2nd down's always a run. Always a run. Maurice Francis, man. He's making a
lighten up, Francis. He's got the Naruto headgear on, so he's at least like 15 speed. Just pushing
wow,
through the
why
power.
does Sadiq jump over the pile like that? That's resilience from the Renegades to make sure that gets off. Shouts to them.
3 wide receivers set, 3 on the line. Corey Hammond all by his lonesome in the backfield.
He's going to pick on Sadiq, isn't he?
In motion is Jimmy. There's the sweep. And Jimmy
Uh-oh.
bounces through, cuts to the side, cuts to the middle of the field, after the sideline, and the running game of the Renegades keeps it moving. A gain of about 7 on that one, if not 6, second down.
I think Jess might have called Corey while he was on the sideline. I said, Rob is torching you for not running the ball. You better mix it up. And Corey said, all right, Rob, you like that? If he looks this way and says, are you happy now?
Well, we're about to be an uncle for the 18th time, so shout out to Jess and Hudson.
Shouts out
the
to
impending
Jess and
Hudson.
Corey's challenging my manhood. I have to go home and do things to make sure my legacy continues. I have to keep up. I think he got me by like 2.
Yeah, he's got you now by 2.
How many does he have in total?
I think this is 6.
Bro, he has me by 2, bro. I have 4, bro. What am I doing with my life?
Checking in on the chat. Deku Hero saying, run the ball out there. Corey thinking he's taking the throw, and Corey gets hit, but he makes the throw, and Corey's back up first down.
Number 29 just hit Sadiq Pitts with a move. Listen, Patrick Coburn used to say this all the time. Sometimes the highlight is before the catch.
And let's see that again if we get a chance on the replay, because we were seeing like 3 different things on that play, Rob.
Bro, he hit him with a and Sadiq's head just, take a look at it.
Wait for it.
Ooh, he lost him. That's all it took.
He swerves when he drives. Yeah, he swerves when he drives.
Wow.
Top rope, catch a vibe. First down, Renegades. And Corey Hammond got lit up like a Christmas tree.
Of course he did. That's usual. He doesn't mind, though. I think Corey's into that.
No shit.
There we go, big fella. Let's see something.
Big dog sees money. Hits to the outside. It'll be second down.
You ever wanted to be a running back, Matt?
No. When we played football on the streets in Sunset Park, when we played on the sidewalk, which is basically from the 40-yard line to the hash,
right,
in any direction, I would usually be tight end, and I would be wearing a Jeremy Shockey jersey because it was the early 2000s. I look like me.
Yeah, Jeremy was the man.
Every time I would try to go get a haircut, I would say I want the Jeremy Shockey because I've had long hair off and on most of my life. But, yeah.
Still, it's loctician's time, Matt. Lock it up. I'm just saying. Lock it up. 2026 locked up, Matt? I would want to see it, man. I'm just saying. Red locks? Bro, that'd be fire. No pun intended, man. Come on, Matt.
The handoff, play action on second down.
Why not let it fly?
Slips it out into the hands of Sadiq Pitts, and it will be third down.
And now they're double covering number 29, who it's clearly Corey's favorite target. Might be the best receiver on the team right now. I would like to see him, Megatron, and all those guys together. That might be a good look, but I really like the things number 29 is doing.
No, he's been putting in work today. It's refreshing to see the Renegades kind of, even with the losses of Predator, of DeAndre Haynes, they're being able to make something going.
Because honestly...
Mel Miller in the chat. Rob, you got to read that comment because it's a top 5 comment on the day. Look, Trevor Narlock saying, Corey looked like Brett Favre back out of retirement.
Corey, a do-rag on a fro is giving this my last cigarette, fam. Yeah, it is actually. A do-rag on a fro is
That's
insane.
A shop steward who's just fed up with everybody. The snap, third down. Hammond in trouble, and for the first time today, he'll be brought down, and they're on the sack.
Isaac Negron.
There's another sack on the year. This is, I believe, his 6th on the season. We'll get that updated, but Isaac Negron out there with the beard getting the sack, and it will be fourth down. And once again, the Renegades on their 4th drive of the afternoon have only scored on 1. And 4th down with 6:55 and counting. We'll see it again on the sack. Like a freight train just coming. And Corey just staring him down, too, just looking for the progression. He knew he was going to get hit.
He was going to get hit. Corey doesn't mind getting hit, but it's more about getting the ball off to a wide-open receiver. Yeah. Corey will take the hit to get the touchdown. And even here, they're not going for it. Which is pretty interesting to me. This field position, I'm going for it.
Yeah. Unless they're able to pin them down, and it will be number 25, Tyron Brown returning it. 7-6 still in Ohio as we await for the first game of the day in Nevada, and that one will be thrown out in a solid move. That will get to the 6-yard line, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the U. 6:42, pardon me, left to go. We're going to take a brief timeout, and when we return, will the Patterson U be able to hold on to the ball? Will they need to use Tape Me Up to tape that ball to their chest? Will Sherrod Cervance get another chance to wreck shop? We'll find out as Kareem Moon and co. make their way to the field. 14-6. It's the A7FL. Stay right where you are. 94 yards. The Patterson U have to go to add 6 more on the scoreboard. They're up 14-6. I'm Matt Ryan. This is the A7FL Games of the Week across A7FL TV. And I'm joined alongside not only Big Rob Fabian, but joining us up in the booth, the reigning A7FL MVP, Quattrell Huff. And Huff, here we see on first down the handoff to Sadiq Pitts, and Sadiq Pitts gets tackled and brought down, but a solid gain that'll get them close to the first down. And Huff, go ahead.
Were you shocked seeing your team get scored on first drive of the Renegades?
Well, why was that, Huff? What do you see? What are you seeing?
We haven't had a shutout all year, and we came low on numbers. Renegades got more people than us.
Well, Huff, how are you feeling, by the way? Because last week we spoke, you said you had a little bit of an issue with your knee. You heard it early on in the BIC game. How are you feeling, and is playoff really the landmark for you now? Is it earlier in the regular season, or are you sitting until playoffs? It'll be first down after the game. The handoff. Now it'll cut to the outside. That's Sadiq Pitts, and Sadiq Pitts will get the first down and more, but an emphatic tackle from the Renegades.
As of right now, I'll go for an MRI tomorrow on Monday, but I talked to my doctor and everything, and right now it's a lateral meniscus injury. So I'm going to be out for 4 to 6 weeks, and I'm going to come back in the playoffs. I'm going to sit out the whole regular season. I feel like the guys and the team got it. We should be 6-1, looking at number 2 seed in the Northeast. And I'm going to come back in the playoffs, fresh start, and just try to get the ring. That's the only goal.
And when you take a look at Kareem Moon under center, you've been playing with Moon nearly the entire time you've both been in the league. What are the things that fans need to expect from him at quarterback? We see here again on 1st and 10, they get stopped and stifled behind the line. And it will be second down.
From Kareem Moon, you're going to see a lot of run heavy. You're a little older in age, so his package, his play is a little bit more simple and designed for him. But you're going to see a lot of run heavy. And you is going to see the move Rob always say. What is it? The you got? But it's slippery move. We move through the.
I'm okay. He gives me PTSD.
And in Baltimore, 24-0, the BIC lead the Buzz. Shout out to everybody watching us from Baltimore and beyond.
Steve Knight says he loves you, Huff.
Watchman. With the bye this week, Sadiq Pitts gets by the defender. He finds the sideline, stays in, and gets out of bounds at the 44-yard line. They'll mark at the 43. First down, Patterson.
It's like Sadiq is fast, but he's not, like, fast. He's fast, but
it's that second
it's
level.
That second gear. Like, he only has the one gear.
I think he's explosive.
Yeah, explosive.
He can find a hole and explode out of it.
That Derrick Henry ability, once he's out of the blocks, it's hard to stop him. And he's also, watch here on the replay, just the ability to shift his upper body and turn and change direction.
McGee was never catching him. McKee's
Sir,
gonna be on the
sir,
run.
please. I need to tell you about your extended warranty. Sir, please. But it will be 1st and 10 for the U. And Huff, how does it feel to be watching the game from up here in the shipping container instead of being on the sideline?
I can see my vision now.
The screen on 1st down trying to go for a Patterson special. And, well, much like at the 3 o'clock in the morning path train, you're delayed on that one, and it will be 3rd down.
They kick Ski off the field.
Sir, Ski,
bye.
come on.
Listen, nah, get out of here. Now, Ski's my guy, too. That's a very uncharacteristic
And that wasn't even going down
drop.
the Black Diamond slope. That's French fries pizza level on that one, and it will be a timeout from the U.
So can I ask you guys a
Crushing the
question?
Animals.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Are you guys surprised that this game is 14-6 with 3 minutes left?
No, I'm not. I'm
On
gonna be honest.
paper.
On paper, and if you're not watching the game and I call you and tell you the score, you're like, oh my God, what happened to the U? But if you're here and you're watching, this is kind of on brand. Like the play style right now, against Sherrod's
Very
advance.
2023 U.
Right, Rec Ratty dropping, fumbling after picking up a phone call in his AirPod. Like that's again.
I want to know in the
mistakes
chat,
happen.
what was he doing if he had an AirPod, because he touched his ear
He
right
touched his
before he
ear.
fumbled the ball.
He's like, yo, I got the ball. Watch the clip. And then he fumbles it. That's exactly what it looks like.
That's going to go up on Instagram by the end of the day.
That's not what I want for Rick, man.
No, that's not what you want for anybody. Watch the press there at the bottom of your screen. He is right there with him.
Oh, that was the guy with the Stone Cold Steve Austin knee brace.
2nd and 10. As he tries to break the glass, and that's Willie Easterling. Willie Mayweather finding the sideline. Willie Mayweather with the knockout. No Philly shell needed. 6 more for Patterson.
And that's the gear I'm saying Sadiq misses. Sadiq can get exactly where Willie got. But right when he gets about the 40, something kicks up and he's just gone. That's the only, Sadiq is missing that. Other than that, it's a lot of the same. It's a lot of the same.
Vroom, vroom, beep, beep, I'm in the end zone now. And that's Willie Easterling, a.k.a. Willie Mayweather. Looking like Mayweather when he was on Tuesday Night Fights. Speed, power, precision. Getting past number 0. No extended warranty, sir. Hit the spam call button and finding the sideline. And another 6 for Patterson.
And that was a great pickup from you guys. What did you think when you guys grabbed Mayweather?
I thought it was good. A replacement of ice cream truck.
Ice cream truck?
That's what I thought. Power, speed, come in, gonna do anything. But then again, too many guys and only one ball. It's only but so much you can bring out sometimes.
And this the depth for the U and for the BIC for you, these teams, to have guys young and old, different veterans, different people of experience level. How long does it take a team like this to get online as they go for one to throw? And that is Rec Ratty Sherrod Servance getting a little bit of redemption, making it 21-6.
He owed us that one.
It just depends who's at the top of the organization and then who's running things on the offensive defense, like captain-wise. They have to know how to mix it in. If you don't know how to mix it in, sometimes you get stuck with just seeing the same old thing, and then that's how teams figure you out.
Right.
But with me, I always try to do something different every year so they won't catch on to what I'm doing. And then I know the new recruits will help also because they don't know who they are at all. So when they come in, they don't know who they are. It makes it a little better for me. And then, it just works its way down. But it depends who runs it at the top, the captains and the organization.
And, well, the Renegades right now, they need to tape it up a little bit. They need to keep those cleats tight. And with the Tape Me Up, you can right now scan the QR code. If you're an athlete and you need your cleats spatted, you need to get yourself taped before taking the field, scan the QR code now or go to tapemeup.net. That's tapemeup.net. As the Patterson U lead 21-6, Quattro Huffin in the booth with us, live on A7FL.tv. Patterson U so far today, Huff, with you out of the lineup, have 200 yards rushing just in the first half. So Sadiq Pitts and Willie Easterling, really huge weapons playing that bully ball. And that is going to be a dead ball run as...
Who threw that?
That looked like Steph. It's his first game today.
And 40 and 2 carries so far today for Willie Easterling, over 40 yards. 80 yards rushing, 40 yards a carry, including a touchdown. 2 touchdowns for Willie Easterling today. He is responsible for 12 of the 21 points Patterson you have put up today. 2:41. It'll be a dead ball run. Renegades have gotten some good yardage to start off with, off the 3-on-1. Gets through the first defender, spins through the second, tries to get through the third, and is brought down at the inside the 40 at the 38-yard line, and a solid run off the dead ball. The U making a mistake, Rob, and setting up for the 1st and 10 for Corey Hammond and the Renegades.
The Renegades special teams are giving them great field position. This is almost exactly where they were when they punted it. It's just, again, Can I walk you through Corey's offensive plan right now?
Yes.
Pass on first, run on second, whatever feels good on third. If they don't get the first down, it's a punt.
They have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, so there is opportunity there, but no one in the backfield. So Corey Hammond's going to do what Corey Hammond does.
Please run the ball, Corey.
Himself?
Maybe something.
1st and 10. 2 wide receivers set at the top of your screen, 1 in the slot, right in the bottom. Hammond trying to make the defense jump. They come say hello, and that one's out of the hands of the receivers, and the clock will wind down, and we will be at the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain in the first half. The Renegades down 21-6. We'll take a brief timeout, and when we return, we'll see if Hammond could put 6 more on the board, or will the Patterson U defense continue to stop and stifle the Renegades? 21-6. If you want some interactive video, see the power of seeing by scanning the QR code now.
Round 1. Fight! That's me, facing televised execution by breakfast cereal mascots. But let me take you back to an even worse day. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. I made a plan. Give myself an inner voice. Player 1 wins. Get stronger. Join a team. Go team.
You ring the bell! Or you can invest in yourself in the future of video by using interactive AI from C. 1st and 10, 2nd down. The Renegade snap. Hammond throws it to the sideline. And that man gets brought down by the move. His jersey is Sadiq Pitts, caught in 4K. First down, Renegades.
He keeps making this face when he's about to throw it to 29. He looks at Sadiq. He kind of does this little head switch. I'm like, yo, he's going after Sadiq. He's definitely going after Sadiq. He did it again. Oh, Corey doesn't like Sadiq.
I think today might be his legend day.
And let's see it again. So? Hammond.
No, I'm not going to say
like
that.
Jed Bartlett. Self-assured Jimmy Flott.
Jimmy Flott. Wow, that's a great catch. That's a great catch.
He got over 100 yards.
Brought down by the jersey. Not a horse collar, not called, I believe.
Corey get hit every play.
Every play.
You get back up.
Right into his hands.
That's a good throw.
And just at the 1-yard line. The 2-yard line. The Renegades given a gift here after that throw from Hammond to Jimmy Flott. 1st and goal. Corey Hammond.
We're going to know Jimmy's name today, man. I promise you that. He's having a breakout game regardless of
Corey told me about him earlier today.
Okay.
Corey Hammond takes it to the house. Touchdown.
I keep telling you, he has to run.
No, they got to check his Gatorade or something. He a different man today.
No, I keep telling you, he has to run.
Corey Hammond.
Oh, my God. Corey's going crazy. But, again, the Renegades are guaranteed to score 12 points. That's how I feel. If they get the extra point here,
at the half,
they get the ball back.
the average, yeah.
Oh.
This is the second most points the Renegades have ever scored against the U.
I'm going to take it.
Oh, my God.
Flat back. Hair didn't move, though. Hair stayed
did not
perfect.
move.
Corey
Oh,
Hammond 4
wow.
for 10, 76 yards and a tutty.
He need a celebration next time.
He
We gotta
does.
start
He
working on
does. He needs like
celebrations.
maybe a Superman celebration or something.
He says, I'll try, and he puts his fingers behind his
Watch
back.
the head switch. He did it. I think he just did it.
And
He's
they're
about to pick on
going for
Sadiq.
They're going for
He's
two.
about to pick on Sadiq.
Going for 2.
He's picking on
Making
Sadiq.
a one-score. Get it,
Oh.
Corey Hammond!
What? Oh my God.
Oh, they said he was out.
good.
No,
Oh.
what?
They said he was out.
Well, that is a scoring play. I do
They don't like
believe that
Corey.
has to be confirmed by the booth.
You only need 1 foot, right?
Yeah, 1 foot.
1 foot, and you're in.
1 foot.
That looked good.
It looked good from here.
They can't get a review?
42
Not an extra point?
seconds. They're going to
Click
bring
on
up
the
the replay. We're going to take a look at it up here. It's got to be 1 foot in possession. Ooh,
Oh,
no, he didn't have possession.
That right foot didn't
Oh,
look like it
hold
was
on, the
out?
official's
Down.
going to go to the booth.
The right foot was down. Look, he's confused. He must have went to loctician. This thing's clean right now.
That right leg looked like it came down.
The
Let's
loctician
see.
lockup of the day.
Oh, no, yeah, he's
Oh.
in. He's in. He's in. The right foot
that
was
right foot
down.
looked like it was down. He was not
Oh, he's
bobbling
saying he was bobbling it.
Like clean catch.
Oh, this is a good angle here.
Let's see it one more time.
Red basket.
Oh.
He kind of
Yeah, it was a
a
little.
little bobbling.
Yeah.
It's got to be conclusive. It
I'm being
has to
biased.
be
I'm
conclusive.
being biased. I'd give it to him.
He's got it. He's got it on his chest.
It looked clean from the backside.
Remember,
though.
the black line is still inbound.
Oh.
The black line is an inbound marker.
Really? I didn't know that.
Because it's on the inside of the playing field.
Yep. The call on the field will stand. It will be incomplete, but the
Good call.
Renegades showing some life. A great call, and you gotta love that this game is so close right now, gentlemen. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian. And when we switched one quarterback for another one as the MVP of the league, Quattro Huffin sitting up with us in the booth. And Huff, I have to say, doing a great job.
I feel good up here. This is more exciting than being on the field.
Marcel about to let it fly.
And this one will be returned. And that's a bounce.
Oh,
That's
wow,
a live
oh, wow,
ball.
oh, wow,
He's
oh,
got to
wow,
pick
oh,
that
wow.
up. Now we'll roll out a play. No, he doesn't have to pick it up, but it rolls out a play, and the U will get the ball to 20 with 43 seconds left.
I
He
have
should
a
have picked it
question
up.
for you. Were you trying that fourth quarter play last week? Like trying to get it inside the 20 so y'all can get it back when you were throwing it like that? The Asbury bounce?
I was trying.
You actually was trying. You were practicing mid-game.
I was.
That is insane.
What do you think of the new rule? As someone who's known for their ability to place the ball almost anywhere on the field.
I don't really like it for the league because everybody can't do it. You have to make a rule that everybody can do.
Well, it's to help kind of even it out a little bit, but I understand where you're coming from with
Yeah.
that.
Because not everybody could throw the ball
Like 65 yards, like that's hard. And you have to tackle them in the 20.
in the 20.
Yeah.
That's tough.
So you're looking for that bounce for real. Once it gets to 25,
Yeah.
a bad bounce and you can get it. I mean, that's what an onside kind of
Yeah.
is.
It's skill and
Idea-wise.
chance.
Yeah. Sadiq's back there again.
21 to 12, your score. After the 1-point attempt by the Renegades was incomplete.
Spread package.
See if Mo's with
Got
him.
Boss in the slot.
Timeout.
Timeout called by the U. That's their second charge timeout. Pardon me, the Renegades calling that timeout. Their first charge timeout.
I can't believe Corey just ran it in. And he's going to come up here and yell at us. And, yeah, well, I ran a touchdown against the U. All right, Corey. All right. 2 years in a row. I think he did it last year, too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's proud. LaCorey. They're calling him LaCorey in the chat. Like, y'all don't understand. It's LaCorey.
But it's
L.A. Corey.
LaCorey now.
LaCorey.
L.A. Corey is something different.
Yeah, L.A. Corey is.
How many more years do Corey have left?
Corey's not going to stop.
No,
No?
he's
He's
going
not
to keep
gonna stop.
playing.
Because he should have
And
been
you know
retired.
what? If you want to wear the jersey of a Big Rob Fabian or a Corey Hammond or even a Quattro Huffin, scan the QR code now. Use the code A7FL421. That's A7FL421 for 20% off between now and Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern. That's April 22nd for those watching back, and it will be 1st and 10. Moon will throw to the sideline. That's caught by Sadiq Pitts. Sadiq Pitts stays upright, and he'll run out of play right before or at the first down marker. They'll give him the first down at the 31-yard line. The clock will stop at 36 seconds. And Trevor Narlock in our chat asking you a question, Huff. Why did you return to the U after an MVP season Patterson alone in Silk City. And it comes down to winning a championship, does it not?
Yeah, definitely right. In the Northeast, I think we only have like 6 teams. BIC and the U being like the powerhouse in New Jersey. Then you got the Baltimore Watchmen. Baltimore, I'm not traveling 3 hours to Sunday. So I basically had to choose out of them two, and I wasn't gonna go to BIC. So went back to the U, see if I can win it.
And when you take a look across the league, the Insomniacs will be in action today against the Kryptonite. The snap on second down. On first down, and there's Kareem Moon!
And they call a flag.
Swiss flag?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
They called a flag.
Well, let's see if he got flipped and served with melted butter and possibly some jam.
What do you call it? Holding?
And the U will get the ball at the half. They won the toss, and it'll be a flag on the offense. Repeat a first down.
Well, at least I know they know what holding looks like to call it, because I didn't see it at all last week. But hey, it ain't holding if they don't
That was
call it.
holding on the offense, confirming that. Let's see again on the replay. Kind of grabbed him by the arms there, and
We've seen worse. Oh,
yeah, I see it.
yeah,
okay, now that's bad. That's
yeah.
bad. That's bad.
That
That's
is-
bad. That's back of the jersey.
Yeah.
Like the back of the numbers.
That's throwing him out the club,
Yeah.
and not the good way. That's getting him out after too many drinks and too many sandwiches.
I mean, at least the other ones we saw, hands were in the front part of the body.
Yeah.
That was one of them hugs you get film memories.
Yeah,
In a long time.
Bro. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, back of the jersey.
That barroom toss out with 28.2 seconds left to go. In our first half, Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Quattro Huffin. The snap. Moon in trouble. Moon finds a way out of it. There he is. There's that man, and he finds himself running out of play. Does not get the first down, but sends the Chains crew running every which way. 19 seconds left to go in the half.
That was nice.
My PTSD's
It's okay, Rob. You're safe. You're up here now.
I'm safe. I'm safe away from Moon.
You won a championship with him. It's okay.
I know, but it doesn't stop. You would think it would stop after winning a chip with him, right? No, it doesn't stop.
He's your friend now.
I know, but it's still.
Let's take a
Look
look
at
again
this.
at the replay. Just point it out. Yo, block me. Please, somebody. Block the sideline. And then just getting out of play.
He'd go in my eyes.
It's very hard for me not to see him that way,
Yeah.
like as the GOAT. Like when we really get down to the nitty gritty of it.
In terms of conversations, the guy sitting too far left. It's that guy, Kareem Moon. And you got to make a conversation about Courage Mosey in terms of being three of the Mount Rushmore players here in the Northeast. And on 17 seconds, in trouble. Kareem
Come
Moon.
on, Sadiq.
Throwing to
Where's he
Sadiq
going?
Pitts. Sadiq Pitts
Oh,
not
my God.
getting eaten up by the turf monster.
The sniper got
Had
him.
no idea where he was going. Got playing Counter-Strike and got. And it will be the time. Ball will fall down, and it looks like the U will call another timeout, or time will stop with 10.5 seconds left to go.
It's the
He's
cleats.
got to go to
The
tape
cleats.
me up there on the sideline, get them spatted.
That's the gear that I think he's missing. Like, if he has that gear, that's 6. But it keeps him off balance a little. I don't know what it is. How do you get that?
I think it's the cleats.
And if you need, go to Trainer Steve. You can get your wrists, your ankles. You can get spatted. Scan that QR code on the screen when it pops up. Tape me up. Get taped up like a pro. That's what you need. Is Pedro getting ready for our 4 o'clock game? The Snow Tribe and your former team, Huff, the Animals. Scan that QR code or go to tapemeup.net. Huff, in your opinion, who's going to need more tape on their cleats in our 4 o'clock game? The Animals or the Snow Tribe?
Snow Tribe for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
You have no faith in the Snow Tribe?
Nah.
Tough crowd.
Out of them or the Renegades, one of them going. Not going to win.
Bold prediction there from Quattro Huffin. 11 seconds left to go. The snap. Moon facing pressure.
What you gonna do?
The throw across his body and almost intercepted, and that will stop the clock with around 3.6 seconds left to play.
That's Marcel. I mean, Marcel Chapman, who was once upon a time a premier quarterback in the league. He had running ability. He could throw the ball. He was a tough guy. He was on the Snow. Well, they weren't the Snow Tribe.
They
back
were
then either.
Spanktown back then.
They were Spanktown boys. Haven't really heard much from him, but he's still an athlete. You got to remember that. It was a risky throw.
And Jonathan Keels is reported to start, and David Tender.
feels like starting for the Snow Tribe.
That's what word around the campfire is.
Don't get me wrong. I like all the teams. I don't mean no disrespect when I say they're not gonna win a game. They just get me upset when they talk all this stuff off season. Then I see them come out here and do this. It's like they ain't practice, you know.
Right. That's not what you want to see, honestly. Like, you want to see more competition. Like,
Right.
seeing a game like this, 12-21, it gives me hope. Like, oh, man, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
these guys have been working, or seeing what the animals are doing. Yo, they've been working.
Right.
But then you see in a team like Snow Tribe, who we have a lot of faith in. We have a lot of, like, why do we believe in the Snow Tribe as much as we do? I don't know. But
They have
to
nice
see
uniforms.
I mean, it could be that too. I mean, we just really believe in the Snow Tribe. So when they don't live up to even part,
Yeah, I get disappointed.
you know what I'm saying, part of that hype we give them, it's tough.
Well, with Ant Live in place at the top of the ladder, it might be a better second half of the season for the Snow Tribe. They'll be in action at 4 o'clock here on Caffeine, A7FL.tv, HBCU Plus, and the Creator Sports Network. In trouble.
What?
Brought
What?
down.
No.
And that is how we end the first half with the East Orange Renegades getting a sack on Kareem Moon.
Wow.
It's the legs.
It's the legs?
Yeah.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Listen, wow.
And if you love the action you're seeing right now at halftime, we'll run through the highlights for you and let you know what else is going on around the A7FL. And we'll see here again on the replay.
Oh, wow. Way to keep contained on Moon. Wow.
He could have got it there.
Wow. It might be the legs. Big fella really locked him in. He kept him right in front of
Just
him.
kind of isolated him and just made sure he
He's
walked
proud
him
of himself.
down.
Yeah, he's proud.
Yeah, we're gonna see that in his stories later.
Oh, yeah, for
And
sure.
folks, it's halftime here in Asbury Park, and if you want something to do in the break, head to a7fl.com/owners and be a part of the future of football. We'll let you know how we got to the score. It's 21-12. We'll have more on halftime after the break.
Lovely. This feels important. This is the whole plan.
You cannot go in guns a-blazing. Security's going to be airtight.
Deeply confused.
I saw this man take down an entire squad.
I did do that.
He killed over 100 men
Slight exaggeration.
with his bare hands.
Definitely not true. Wait,
You forget who controls the narrative.
not exactly how I plan to go.
Deal with him accordingly. And lights.
Shit. Read my lips.
You petulant little shit.
Repeat the mantra. I am an instrument shaped for a... Damn it. They gotta admit that Round one. Fight! That's me, facing televised execution by breakfast cereal mascots. But let me take you back to an even worse day. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. I made a plan. Give myself an inner voice. Player one wins. Get stronger. Join a team. Go team.
You ring the bell!
Matt Ryan here live from Asbury Park at Asbury Park Stadium. It's 21 to 12. We're going to look live in Ohio right now as we are looking live at Asbury Park Stadium. We're going to look live to Ohio. We've got action going on right now. They went on a break, so at halftime it's 21 to 12. We're live, pal, so anything can happen. But as we look at this game, let us know in the comments what you think. Corey Hammond with a rushing touchdown. He ran the ball into the end zone. Don't know how that happened, but at half, you will get the ball. They deferred after winning the coin toss in the first half. 4 o'clock, we'll have the the Animals taking on the Snow Tribe. And when you see that game, it'll be David Tender going up against Jonathan Keels at quarterback. That'll be the matchup today. Just got that confirmed that Keels will be starting. Not sure of how that's going to work out. Keels, when he's able to run the ball, he's able to make something happen. But when he's behind center, he waits too long, doesn't follow progressions, and then ends up getting taken out. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen today in our 4 o'clock matchup. And it will be halftime. We'll be taking a brief timeout. When we return, it will throw off here in Asbury Park. It is 21 to 12. It's not a Rush album. It's the U and the Renegades on A7FL TV.
Lovely. feels important. This is the whole plan.
You cannot go in guns a-blazing. Security's going to be airtight.
Deeply confused.
I saw this man take down an entire squad.
I did do that.
He killed over 100 men
Slight exaggeration.
with his bare hands.
Definitely not true. Wait,
You forget who controls the narrative.
not exactly how I plan to go.
Deal with him accordingly. And lights.
Shit. Read my lips.
You petulant little shit.
Repeat the mantra. I am an instrument shaped for a... Damn it. You gotta admit that was cool.
So, again, it's really about, it's an uphill battle for these guys, but I think that you can keep it far enough that they can secure the win. But the way Corey Hammond is playing right now, I don't know. He's not going out without a fight.
And it is going to be a close and contentious 30 minutes. And at 4 o'clock, we've got more action for you. But let's take a look around the league real quick. In Ohio, it is the Crush taking on the Volcanoes as they lead the Volcanoes 18-0.
Okay.
In Cincinnati, the Crush on top of the Volcanoes. In Nevada, in the second quarter, it's the Pit Bosses 14, the Gold nothing.
Okay.
So an interesting start of the day. The Indianapolis Octane on the road, getting the win over the Columbus Explorers in Cincinnati earlier today to start our day of action. So Indianapolis making a little bit of noise, Rob.
They definitely are. I mean, Sherrod Submance to receive the return. He owes dough. Hopefully he doesn't pick up the phone this
Rick
time.
Ratty.
Uh-oh.
Rick Ratty down the sideline, and he'll try to keep the momentum going. Won't get 6, but will get good field position for Kareem Moon and Cohen. It will be first down.
Let's see what, again, it's not that I think that you have an issue scoring outside of the one turnover from Rick Ratty when he picked up his cell phone. Like it was and one A7 or something. He really just, hey, I got the ball. But
Hey, yo,
again,
Ma, where you at?
where you at? Yo, I got it. Like, just turn it on now.
He heard the chirp.
You remember?
Of course I do.
Listen,
We're the same age.
We're the same age. I'm actually.
Our birthday are like days apart.
Wait,
Mine's in July. Oh, mine's in July. Yours is in June.
Okay,
Yeah.
month apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we really went through the same stuff. Then.
Yes, we did.
Being from New York and
Yeah.
everything. Those chirps were everything. I
Oh.
don't know why they got rid of those. Dang, we're showing
that
our
was
age.
everything.
That was
everything.
Then the random chirp, like you just press the.
All right, let's go. We are back, and we got Patterson leading. I would say as to be expected. East Orange winless, but Patterson's up by 9 at the moment. What's up, Bama? Sauce Boss, all the buddies. Appreciate you guys being here. Hope everybody's having a great time. Appreciate everybody that's checking us out on YouTube as well. Be sure to check out Boy Kills World, only in theaters, April 26th. Well, not only in theaters, but yeah, coming to theaters, April 26th. We are sponsoring today's action, as we're doing another session with the Creator Sports Network. So yeah, I'm just getting settled back in. Was making a fruit platter real fast. Well, not that fast, I guess. But yeah, we've been keeping an eye on everything. What a run! And that'll set up second down. And I think he got like 3 or 4 yards past line of scrimmage there, so not bad, not bad. Matthew, Bama, I hope you guys are doing good. Thanks for hanging tight. I did see my buddy Bindi Straw. I see Christine's here. I saw Rains was here. Appreciate all of you guys. It's A7FL, 7-on-7 action, no pads, no nonsense. It's just let's rock. Let's have a good time playing some A7FL.
Award-worthy performance so far today. And let's take a look at some of the advanced stats today. The Renegades running 58%
So I'm checking,
of the time.
making sure everything's going good production-wise as we roll through here.
They run 86%, 13% of the time they pass, and there's another run.
As far as I can tell,
41, and it will
we're
be
doing good.
third down. The U running the ball to the left 23% of the time, and they're
All
on
right,
the right
subscribers
76%.
and mods. I'm gonna
So
update the
far, that was
Discord
at halftime.
with
And Rob, all of their
the
passes
youngest
have been to the
Danielle
left.
Freak.
I-
She does not want to wear her birthday dress. Hey, what's up, Felicia? How's your day going? Yeah, hi. How's your Sunday? We got some football on Sunday. Great to have you here in chat.
42.9 of the rushes have been to the right. And there's Moon on third down. Moon will cut to the outside. He'll dive
Yeah, I'm
in
doing
to get
good.
those
My
in.
youngest is
Down.
turning 3 in a couple days, but we're celebrating today, so I'm keeping an eye on everything party-wise. Hope you're doing well. How's your day been so far? Yeah, thanks for checking in and checking out the stream. Please be sure to subscribe since you're there.
But I'm definitely impressed with Corey's stat line right
We have a decent game shaping up. I mean, it's only a 9-point game. Might get a photo finish. The second half of the doubleheader is supposed to be even better today, is my understanding. So, doubleheader A7FL coming your way.
10 yards or more, plus or minus 10 yards, 33.5%.
Yeah. Are you a big football fan, Felicia?
30 or 40 yards more. It is first down for Moon. There's the handoff to Easterling. Easterling will cut to the left side.
That's a big run. Stiff arm. And I don't think they're going to get him. So more points coming up here, and I think that's the U that just increased their lead. If I'm recognizing the uniforms correctly. We'll see the scoreboard update. You're awesome. Thanks for the big subscription. I do upload 2 or 3 times a day usually, and then we stream daily, just about every day. I guess that's part of the word daily, right? But yeah, we stream just about every day.
He's a quiet guy.
So who's your favorite NFL team? And thanks for hanging out with us. I will be a little bit in and out throughout today's stream, as we were out a bit earlier, but we're here now. But yeah, what a big run. He's got out in the open field, and they're not going to get him. But he doesn't even have the numbers on the jerseys. Might be a new player that they picked up. It was Willie Easterling to the house. The guy liked the ring when it's Easterling, to give you a bad pun off the top of my head. He's ran for 134 yards and 3 touchdowns. They should just get him the ball more, right? Make the offense a lot easier. All right, they're going to go for the conversion right here and now, and we'll see how this goes. Hey, what's up, SOX, Mayweather? Hey, how are you, bud? Yeah, welcome to chat. What's the question? I don't know. What's the answer? I was saying, why don't they get him the ball more? He's just running all over everybody. But I did ask, who's your favorite NFL team? So yeah, do you have a favorite NFL team or college team?
The legendary guy in the highlight that hit Olay.
Wow.
Yeah.
And if you know the A7FL highlights, if you remember the red jersey tackle,
Turn on
that one
the baseball.
is what you wanted. You want to rock.
A's are down, and they're about to get down further. Down 2-1. Indians have some. Guardians have some runners on. His name's Mayweather. Oh, right on, man. Yeah, thanks for correcting me. I don't have my volume up really loud, although I'm probably talking over the announcer, so I didn't hear that. I missed it on the name. Yeah, that guy's having a great game.
That's A7FL 421 for 20% off your purchase and be a part of the A7FL.
You know, I definitely think they need a linebacker.
Dallas Cowboy Nation checking in. What's your thoughts on Dak Prescott? Because Dak's he's kind of a controversial figure. Some Cowboy fans want to move on from him, but I think he's a pretty good quarterback personally. So we got some Major League Baseball, NBA. I'll be checking that out as well as we watch the sports today. Here we go on the return. Try to go all up the middle there through all 3, but they'll wrap them up and pull them down.
They'll mark it the 31, first down East Orange.
So over under Corey throws on the first play here. What you think?
Yeah, I stream a lot of Madden from time to time. What's my thoughts on Geno? Oh yeah, here we go. All right. Here's my thoughts on Geno. I think Geno is a great bridge quarterback. I think people dislike Geno because of his ethnicity and his skin tone, which I think is ridiculous. But yeah, Geno's an excellent guy for Seattle right now. Solid veteran. You put enough talent around him, he can definitely win games for you. He's been pretty clutch. I think Sam Howell's a nice developmental quarterback. Geno's hands down the starter going into the season. And maybe they develop Howell, and maybe they draft somebody in the next couple years. But yeah, I like Geno a lot. I know he had bad rep as a teammate years ago. You know, the whole incident that happened when he was with the Jets. But it seems like Geno's matured and really has seized it as our quarterback there in Seattle. What do you think about him, Molly? CeeDee Lamb? CeeDee Lamb's amazing talent. He's one of those guys that he's so good. You know, defenses scheme to try to keep Lamb at bay when it comes to Dallas, and they make the other guys beat him, but he still puts up monster numbers. But yeah, Lamb, I mean, he'd be a star on any team. Dallas definitely hit the jackpot on that draft.
25 and counting. Coming up at 4 o'clock, we'll have more action for you. Flag on the play. False start on the offense, and we'll go back 5 yards. It'll be 2nd and 13. Especially when your offense is trying
Alright,
to
so
get
they're
back
figuring out
into
what they're going to do
rhythm
here
and motion.
defensively. Love to hear your thoughts on CeeDee Lamb and your thoughts on Geno, for that matter, too, Ollie. Thank you for being here. Certainly hope you guys will subscribe. We are dual casting today. We're on Twitch and YouTube. Favorite player that's not on my favorite team? Excuse me. I love watching Patrick Mahomes play. I know a lot of people don't like Mahomes and they don't like his family. His brother definitely deserves all the criticism, maybe even his dad too. I feel like his wife's maybe a bit annoying, but probably gets too much hate. But yeah, I really like watching Patrick Mahomes play. Like, I'll stop what I'm doing if the Chiefs are on offense and the game's on my TV to see what he's going to do. I feel like he's just one of those guys that's just electric. Can beat you with his legs. He can roll out. He can see the play. Has all of the arm angles. Has the great touch. And I know some people dislike him probably because he's been beating their teams over the last 4 or 5 years. But I'd say Mahomes probably. Wish Seattle would have drafted him. There's a rumor that Seattle wanted to trade Russell Wilson away and draft Mahomes way back when he was coming out of college. But who knows if there's any truth to that. All right, the East Orange, they are, they're down here by 16, and they're playing against a team that's 2-1. They're 0-3. The East Orange got to get something going if they're going to make a game out of this. Surrendering that touchdown certainly put them into a more difficult win probability situation here. This is the first of a doubleheader. I'll be in and out of the office a bit, but should be with you guys for quite a bit of the action. That was a great throw. Nice catch when got it at the high point with the receiver, and they're into enemy territory. Quarterback can kind of sling it, right? Seems like he has a fairly strong arm. Yeah, that was... Well, that replay they're showing was from quite a bit earlier in the game. Looks like they got it queued up correctly now. My favorite team? I'm a Seahawks fan. Yeah, I'm a Seattle fan. Yeah, thank you for the big subscription. Who's your favorite team, Ollie? Appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting with us there. And, yeah, appreciate all the lurkers that have been hanging out with us throughout the morning as well. Usually we're streaming games. Today we're watching sports. I would stretch the screen for you guys on YouTube because we put it on the vertical stream. Over on Twitch, it's more of a full screen look. Hey, what's up, Coffee Time? How are you, man? Didn't you say you were going to a Blue Jays game? I don't think I got to chat with you since then. Yeah, great to see you. Love to hear what you think about the show this year. I'm having fun with it, but I realize that the game's pretty flawed. Next weekend, Coffee Time, I'm going to be checking out his Blue Jays in person. That's awesome, dude. My thoughts on Parsons? Parsons is a defensive beast. I mean, Seattle went into Dallas last year. I think it was the Thursday after the Thanksgiving games. We had a great chance to beat you guys. And it's 4th and 1 comes up late in the game. And Seattle's offensive coordinator got the bright idea to leave Micah Parsons unguarded they're going to try to float it out really quick to DJ Dallas, who's kind of a marginal back, who's our third string back last season. And yeah, Parsons just read the play, blew it up, and we lost the game. Parsons is a guy that can win games for you. Yeah, he's a heck of a defensive player there in Dallas. Seattle's your favorite team. You went to Pete Carroll's last home game against the Steelers. Man, that was such a depressing game. I hope you had a good time while you were there, Ollie. I was watching it here. I live in California, so I was watching it here in this room, as a matter of fact. But Pete's last home game, man, they just ran all over us. They started trying to stack the box, and then freaking Mason Rudolph was throwing dimes on us, and you know, the rest was history. We didn't have control of our destiny that last week of the season against the Cardinals, and you know, Pete's out. I kind of wonder what would have happened if Pete would have made the playoffs. But I love Pete Carroll and appreciate all he did for the Seahawks and our fan base. YouTube chat should be able to see, or excuse me, Twitch chat should be able to see the YouTube chat. And I realized I didn't have a piece of software on, so that's why you guys aren't seeing it yet. But we do have some new folks hanging out with us on YouTube. Appreciate you guys for being there. I've streamed on Twitch for a long time, Twitch partner. We stream on TikTok quite often. I didn't want to be AFK on TikTok, so we may fire up TikTok later. But yeah, we're having a small party in the house for my soon-to-be 3-year-old. She turns 3 later this week, but she thinks today's her birthday. So does her older sister. So who am I to correct them? They're 3 in their mind, and she'll be there soon enough. Those of you that are moderators, I just posted some pictures of her in my Discord server. Nice throw. Just floated over the top. That's kind of a big fella there too, number 9, and he's into the end zone. Not sure what that celebration was, but it is what it is. And yeah, East Orange is back in the ball game.
Listen, there's people on the sideline turning their
You guys let me know if I have the CSN volume up too loud. I turned it up a bit through my broadcasting software so I could hear it. But Marcel Chapman, little pump fake, floated over the 2 defenders. Actually, he got a piece of that. He did get a piece of it. The defensive back who dropped back there and deflected it, and he still held on. Nice concentration, and we'll see them go for 2. I imagine here. I believe to go for the 2-point conversion, you got to do it from like the 10-yard line.
Wow, I mean,
they're going for 2, Rob.
Yeah, so the A's are down 3-1. They're trying to avoid the sweep there in Cleveland. Cleveland is a hot team in the AL Central, if you guys are baseball fans. Haven't looked at the NBA results yet. I imagine the Celtics will romp over Jimmy Butlerless Miami Heat in that first round. But I'll double check. Pull up the score here on my phone.
Corey Vick out here in the trap, averaging 2 yards a rush. More touchdowns than
yeah, that game is blowout. It's 96-68. Celtics on top. Went for the sideline look there. A little bit overthrown. Pretty good coverage, and it's going to remain a 10-point game. Their play-by-play guy on these A7FLs is such a hype guy. Who would be the player the Seahawks should have picked in free agency? Man, they didn't have a lot of money in free agency this year, so it's really tough to say who they should have gotten. I wish we could have gotten more help along the defensive line as far as defensive linemen. I thought they did okay to pick up some safeties and some linebackers and stuff like that, Ollie, and hopefully they can address the rest come draft day. Joker, I started to try to shout you out in the YouTube chat there, but yeah, welcome in, Joker. Great to see you. Joker is doing Raging for Autism all month on Twitch. Be sure to follow the Sadistic Joker. His links are in my Twitch chat. I'm going to copy and paste them into the YouTube chat too for all the buddies there. Appreciate all that you do for charities, man. Yeah, super worthy cause. I guess the link is just a little too long, so we'll do it like that. There we go. YouTube can now connect with the Joker. A's get an infield hit from Nick Allen. Appreciate you guys lurking. Yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I know it's not quite the same, you know, if we're not gaming, and it's not quite the same if I'm not sitting here, but yeah, CSN has been really, really cool to work with. I'm getting to help a little bit as a producer for them is the title that I have, and I just usually help the other streamers to make sure that they can get everything configured right, like with OBS and stuff like that. So far so good. Hopefully I can take on a larger role as things move forward, and they get more events for us. But we have A7FL. We're going to have some MMA. I think they have some golf in the works, amongst different things. We did last year Home Run Derby X through CSN, so we'll have some other fun events. Hopefully this game shapes up to be a good one. Would love to see us stop here for East Orange. Not that I'm rooting against Patterson, the U. It's just, you know, nobody wants to watch a blowout. We want to see games that are thrilling till the end. Who do you feel like Seattle should have picked up, Ollie, as far as free agent players, and what would you like to see in the draft? Personally, on this Seahawk draft, I'd love to see them move back a couple spots and get additional picks. I think we have that much, or that many holes right now. Particularly on the defensive side. Defensively up the middle. Wouldn't be bad to get another interior offensive lineman. Tight end's a little thin right now, too, considering that, you know, all those guys hit free agency. I know Parkinson left, and Will Disley left. I thought we re-signed Noah Fant, so I think Fant's the only guy there. Hey, they're wearing silver and black, bud. I mean, if you squint and you have old eyes like I do. What's up, Deadso? Great to see you. So, Deadso, we both have the same Mio Mini console. I got this one, and then they sold out. This one has a USB. It's the Abernick. It does the same thing, but it has a little HDMI mini out, so I can stream it. I streamed one day. I just hope they get them back in stock. So both of those are out of stock, so I don't have the videos active right now. But how's the Mio Mini treating you? Turned into a tongue twister for me. I think you got it for your godson. But did you get it all set up? You don't know where it's at? Okay. I've been having fun with them. Yeah, my son gets a lot of use out of it, so he's gonna commandeer the Mio Mini as his, because he did find my old DS, my DS XL. I had it under the bed and I was cleaning the other day, and I don't want him losing all the little game cartridges, so that way I can just put them all on one little handheld for him. Haven't had much time for gaming. Everything okay, buddy? And you may not want to get into it in a public chat too, but I hope everything's okay. Hopefully you're just busy with doing fun stuff. Sometimes real life gets in the way of enjoying ourselves. Good.
It's definitely a bit of
JJ Blade turns on one, but he got it in on the handle. Thought it was better looking at it than it actually was. So these go scoreless top 5. Sounds like the guests have arrived, so I'm going to be going to greet aunt and grandmother and everybody. So I'll be back in a minute. Everybody, please be sure to follow and subscribe if you haven't done so. Just going to mute Mike. I don't know if leaving an empty chair is better or not, but for now we will. We'll leave the chair empty, and may turn off camera. Actually, I'll turn off camera, that way you can see the extra part of the field. Be right back in a second.
This is the wear and tear of
If you're
games
the
of that
watchman
magnitude.
today and you're watching this at home because you have the bye, and you're watching the Buzz and the BIC play, knowing next week, right here in Asbury Park, it's Watchman BIC.
I know they were at that game watching. They're at that game with notepads. Not just, you just got to hope BIC stays healthy after playing a game like that, because not every BIC member made the trip to Baltimore. And as far as last we heard, it was 24-zip.
When you watch them around the league, a little bit of boat racing there. Interesting to see that dynamic between the pit bosses and the gold, to see that level of separation. As the pit bosses have their third coach in 2 seasons. A handoff, and Moon gets past the first level. Net at the second. Will he be given the first down? He had to get past the 48. And they will say he got there. Oh. And it will be first down. He got just past the 38-yard line. Pardon me, the 48-yard line. They'll mark him at the 47. And it will be 1st and 10 for Patterson as they drive the field.
Definitely got what they need. I mean, again, comfortable lead, 10 points. Only because 10 points means it's still 2 scores. Comfortable, but not all the way safe, because anything can happen.
Moon 2 for 4, 5 attempts rushing, 39 yards rushing, 35 yards passing. And that passing element is such a missing piece for the U right now, Rob. Carlos Crosland not in the lineup today. Neither him nor
Pat Coburn.
no Pat Coburn, and that's Kareem Moon. Kareem Moon going on the sideline, and he'll be met there at the 24-yard line. No Snag Sosa. No Carlos Crosland.
No Big Mays, no Big Mo, no Little Mo, no Big Burton, just Little Burton is here. Marcel Bates is wrapped up in ankle. It's a lot of Patrick Coburn's night. It's a lot of missing pieces.
Yeah, neither Ramadan, as you said, Rob, the handoff again to Easterling. Pushes to the 20 and brought down around the 19-yard line, makes the 18, and it will be second down.
Again, and I've been in these types of games where I was on the U side and on the Renegade side. And as a Renegade, I feel like this is a game I could win. As a guy on the U side, great run by Easterling. Wow. Oh, wow.
And
Okay.
he is stopped. And that's the end of the third quarter. We've got 15 more minutes of football for you. And scan that QR code now so you can get
Don't worry, David. I had to step out. We're having a party, bud. Yeah, we're here. We're here. We'll be here for the exciting crescendo of the game as well. How are you doing, David? Please be sure to subscribe if you haven't previously subscribed to this stream. We usually stream Madden, MLB The Show, and games, but we get into some real-life sports from time to time, too. Hope you're having a great day. I think this job should have picked up Tyron Smith for the offensive line help. Heard rumors about the draft about Penix or Jared Verse. Excuse me. You would like both of them. God dang it. Sorry about that. The coughing got me. I don't think we're going to take Penix. I would be absolutely stunned if we took him, if he's even there, because we already traded for Howell for this draft. Howell is younger than Penix. But, yeah, I know there's a lot of, obviously, Seattle fans that are Pacific Northwest fans, and they want to see the local boy make good. Penix does sling it pretty well. I have been impressed with him from what I've seen collegiately, but I've heard he's a bit of an older rookie and that he's had numerous surgeries and surgical repairs to his legs, so that may scare teams off a little bit on a really high draft selection for him. But hey, I appreciate your answer, just because I think a little bit differently. That's still cool to hear what you think about the team. What do you think about picking up Mike McDaniel so far, Ollie? I know some people were upset about them painting over some of the murals that were up there at the VMAC this past week.
What in the... Wow.
Sorry, typing in the code. I hear the announcers getting hyped. We got some good action happening here in this game.
The U tweak their own knee and give up the ball to start off the fourth.
Yeah, this, again, that's the...
Looking for the orange. Try to make it come back. But yeah, I got a little party for the youngest one, and just want to make sure that I'm doing a good job as host. So I'll be in and out. Try to be here for all the exciting portions of it as best I can. And then we got the second half of the doubleheader coming up, so we'll hang out and talk sports later.
Rushing.
We're going to have to hear this for 4 quarters.
Oh, it's going to be... what do you think? Oh, do you think just during the game?
No, because our group chat is going to be... Yeah, you guys see that? Yeah, it's
The
Corey.
3-on-1 podcast this Friday is going to be an interesting conversation. Renegade's making the top 10 argument at 0-3.
I mean, wow. They might be, or is the U drop falling from grace?
Is the U in free fall?
Don't agree with them painting on the murals. So here's my understanding with the murals thing. Is that they covered them up, but they're going to do a digital projection to show even more of the history of the franchise. So to me, it doesn't sound like any disrespectful thing, but I know Sherman was farming clicks. Richard Sherman was farming some clicks about the whole deal, the controversy around it, because he feels disrespected or something. But I mean, that's kind of Richard's whole game right now, is just driving clicks, and he may have talked himself out of that. Nice gig being opposite of Skip Bayless by catching another DUI a couple weeks back.
A new Mo in there. Not Big Mo. Not about Mo Ramadan, but my man put in the work there.
Very risky play here from Corey. This is kind of genius.
And Isaac not able to get to tackle. Wow. Drives right into the pile and then just keeps moving and won't let go of the ball. What resolve from these East Orange Renegades?
When do you think the U gets nervous? If they score here, do you think the
yeah.
U gets a little...
I can't wait for the next episode of the tape. End of 3-on-1. It's going to be bonkers. The podcast, the discourse about to be crazy.
So they need to score here, right? Make it a single possession game. Can make it interesting if they can get themselves on the board. And they're inside the 40, so here we go. Guardians just turned into web gym against my A's to start out top of the 6, so he's still down 2, and Britton Ricker's going to pop up. So the at-bats are going by for the Athletics, and they're not scored.
That's interesting. If they throw it out of bounds, it's still a... You still got to catch it inbound.
You still have to...
Okay. Wow. Corey with the misdirection. He's pulling all the tricks out of his bag now.
Ryan DePaul elated up here.
This...
The biggest advocate of the get back rule, Ryan DePaul, shout out to him today, operating the camera, keeping us on the air.
Ryan is more
certainly
excited.
not going to yell at me when we're in break.
Ryan is just more excited that Corey's doing so well representing Saberville.
Yes.
That's his real excitement.
And as Barry Express makes its way along the water here, Corey Hammond.
All right, so let's see.
The running back out to the tight end.
They're going to motion out the back, so it's an empty backfield set. Quarterback drops back. And he went for the underhand. He never got his head turned around. Oh, no. I think the Steelers are going to start Russell. I think they're going to start Russell. And I think if Russell struggles after a few weeks, they might make the jump to Fields. My guess is they're hoping Fields is their long-term guy, and that if Russ just blows the door off for him this year, maybe they try to extend him if he earns his spot. But I mean, he's such a low risk, high reward player coming in on the Broncos' dime essentially. I think they only had to play the veteran minimum to Russ or something like that. So yeah, I think Russ starts. He's got the resume, and then if Fields can learn from him, or if Russ struggles, then they will probably jump over to Justin. That's my anticipation, at least. Could be a whole different story once they get into preseason games.
Oh, this has been one of the most interesting games of the season.
He will never retire.
25 yards between the end zone and Hammond, more like 24, second down. They'll spread it out. 2 on the line. Corey Hammond risking it here. Throws it. It's out deep, and there's a flag on the player. Some whistles. We'll see what that was. See if it's just an incomplete.
A whole lot going on.
It's marked as third down.
But again, abandoning the run is where I still find the issue.
Well, I think Mo got hurt on that play.
No, right. But
they've been utilizing the run very effectively, but when you...
All right, so 3rd and 10, key downs. If the Orange are going to make this a game, probably this drive needs to end in the end zone.
Don't care. And they're pinning their ears back going 4 or 5 speed to go get this guy. That's a bit frustrating.
It is 3rd and 10. Hammond. Under center in the shotgun. 3 on the line. 10-19 and counting. 3rd down to snap. Hammond throws it. Caught by
Marcel Chapman.
Flag on the play, but a first down.
Flag on Rule. Oh, no. Wow.
Flag on the offense.
He calls offensive interference on Marcel Chapman. That is a very interesting call.
Was that wasn't within the 5 yards?
Oh, no. Far from it.
Defense? Pass interference. Defensive pass interference. It was on the offense. Correction was on the offense.
Yeah.
Our spotter's a silly baby.
That's a tough call.
But if anything, it gives him another chance.
3rd and 25, they're going the wrong way at the moment. A's have a runner on and 2 out with Zach Geloff at the plate.
Corey Hammond, all he sees is that blue patch of land at the goal line. Hammond has to get to the 13-yard line in the next 2 plays. lost about 15 on the play. It was possibly too many. More than they wanted to. Let's just say that, more than they wanted to. The snap by Hammond on 3rd down. The throw, and that's off the hands. You gotta catch that stone hands, my man. 9:27, 4th and 25, and Hammond pointing towards the sideline, pointing towards Kareem Moon, and it looks like Corey Hammond's gonna do what Corey Hammond does and try to pull this team in the midst of that comeback a little closer to victory.
He's going to come in here and take blame for every drop pass that his receivers had, but
no reason.
You got to catch the ball, fellas. Never met a receiver who didn't want to catch the ball.
All right, sorry for clanking away on the keyboard there. Had to fill something out, and I think we got that all sorted after this. So he's got 2 on now, and maybe they can get a big hit with 2 on and 2 out. Top of the 6th, trying to avoid getting swept in Cleveland. Second game will be coming up. Let me tell you who's on for the second game of the slate. It's going to be the Silk City Animals against the Rahway Snow Tribe. We've seen Rahway play before as they cut away here to show us that the Crush are crushing the Volcanoes at the moment. Lawrence Butler is up for the A's right now. After this drive concludes and this inning concludes, I'll probably step out here for a minute. But we'll be back.
The Ohio division, the Midwest, opening up the 4th, and they threw it off. Did the Renegades on throw off for a touchback? The U will get the ball back with 8:55 left to go. And the smart move there. And we are staying in Cincinnati. The throw, and that one will be incomplete.
2-0 count right now for Lawrence Butler. If anybody's a fellow athletics fan, we've been making a lot of new A's connections on the TikTok side of late. Right, back to our main game. And 4th and 25. There's no punting. I think you can elect to throw away, essentially. And maybe what the Renegades like to do, since they're still in the game, right? They don't necessarily want to lose field position.
They could make a run for the rest of the season.
They could. I mean, this would be the spark that they need. And again,
Yeah, Butler hits it hard on the line. It's going to land in front of the center fielder. And Ryan Noda is going to come home to score, make it 3-2. Cleveland on top.
But again, receivers have to catch the ball. You need a little bit more depth. I know, again, some people are hurt, but some people probably didn't show up because of, hey, we're playing the U.
Yeah.
Why would I show up? Same way the U guys figured, hey, we're playing the Renegades. Why would I show up? And there's Willie Easterling.
Willie Easterling.
Oh, no.
Is Mayweather.
The chase down, is it going to happen? Can he pull him down in the open field? He's about to strip his jersey off, and they'll get him down at the 21, maybe the 22-yard line. But yeah, Patterson just has too many good players. This is their main man, Mayweather. I believe the new friend that jumped in letting us know it was Mayweather. Although they're getting the wrong graphic up there. They're getting Willie Easterling, but yeah, Mayweather's the guy that's breaking the big runs, right? Right, call to the pin in Cleveland as they try to keep their lead. So we'll see what happens in this inning. What's my favorite college team? I like the Sooners. My dad's side of the family, they're all from Oklahoma, so I would pick them if I had to pick a favorite college team. But I'm not like diehard college fan. How about yourself? I'm going to assume Washington University, but I know what they say about assuming.
This U running game is serious.
They'll chip away at you all game. Here it is again.
Morero, the handoff, and he will be brought down at the 16. It'll be 2nd down. They have to get to the 10. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Again, the U is just chipping away. Again, costly, and out. It happens when you don't have the depth. And it's like, I would use this to rally the team. I wouldn't use this loss or this game in general to make anyone feel as if we're terrible, we're this, we're that. You guys still have a chance at the playoffs.
I should probably turn on the ring light, right? It looks a little dark. There we go. It's nice and bright outside, so I was thinking, we don't need the extra light. You like the NFL more than college, but you like the Ducks. What do you think about Bo Nix as far as Nix at the next level? I've heard people complain that Nix has a bad throwing motion, and that could affect things for him NFL quarterback.
Patterson.
Muggs tossed that young man out of the club immediately. Muggs is trying to make his case because before Valley showed up, again, in my mind, it was Kenny Mack and Muggs. Now Valley's here, and there's a big three.
And another touchdown for the U.
That is a great block. That is great running from Willie Easterling, a.k.a. Mayweather. Again, it's very comfortable.
With 6:21 left to go. At 4 o'clock, it will be the Animals and the Snow Tribe. Right now, it's the Renegades and the U. The U going for 2 from the 10-yard line.
The U do-rag on. That is insane. That's insane. I never got a U silky.
Tragic. And it will be going
And
for
Shea
2.
Langoliers turns on one, and it's going to be caught right
I do as well.
in front of the wall out there in left center.
Willie Easterling with 10
So they
rushes,
don't get the big hit. It was a big
243
swing from
yards,
Langoliers,
4
but he needed
touchdowns.
about, I don't know, 7 more feet to carry maybe to get that there. It was about 1 stride short of being up against the wall. Too easy for Patterson, and that's probably a GG as far as this game being decided. Looks like the East Orange are going to fall to 0-4, and Patterson's going to improve to 3-1.
East Orange Renegades, as Corey Hammond and co. will have to make that sojourn to try to triple what they've put on the board, but some quality offense and some quality drive from the Renegades today, running up against a U team that was short-staffed, but still the Patterson.
All right, I will be right back in here in a second. You like him? Probably follow the Seahawks. Yeah, I think they might have a shot at Knicks like in the second round or later too. We'll have to see how that goes. What year did Kobe Bryant perform his iconic no-flinch pump fake against Matt Barnes? I don't know. I think it was like 2014. Good question, Mustard Mind. All right, I'll be back in just a second.
I'm sorry, it was 49-6, but
Could possibly be an interception.
could be a 3-on-1 throw off.
3-on-1 throw off. You know, anything could happen. We at this point, anything could happen. Butterfly saying hi. How you doing, Butterfly? I told you I saw something weird today, right?
No, what happened?
The hawk who grabbed the
yeah.
fish out of the lake from over there,
Yeah.
dropped it off in front of me. That's insane. As if I eat fish. That's crazy.
Well, the fish are pescatarian. Big Rob, certainly not.
Yeah, I gotta see this guy's speed. Number 5. Hold on now.
Pushes through on the untimed down. He was moving. He was high-stepping, but will be brought down at the 44. 1st and 10 for the Renegades.
Don't know if he came a little late, but he popped up a little later. Been playing on defense, showing a lot of speed. I think he would really help on the offense if he was a receiver type of guy, because the separation I think he can get one-on-one is actually pretty good.
At the half, it's 36-0. Pit Boss is over the goal.
Well, maybe I see why they never played each other. And again, I'm saying.
And Corey on the day, 10 for 22, 230 yards, 2 touchdowns, and then, of course, averaging 2 yards a carry.
Also. I have to say that now.
And
because
also,
it's gonna come in
if you
close.
look at that stat line, it's a clean stat line because it's missing something that begins with an I and ends with an Epsion.
Yeah.
But we're not going to say what it is.
If he gets one on this drive, Matt, he's blaming you. You know that,
I
right?
know that. That's why I didn't say it.
I didn't say it either. I'm just saying.
I'm not Castellanos-ing my own friend.
Not at all.
Loading up the line. 1st down after the runoff. There's the handoff. Runs right into a defender. They went low. The Renegades keep running high in a gain of about 2. They'll give them 3. It'll be 2nd down. No, actually 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8? Usually 3 and 8, so I like those. I like those numbers. Honestly, it's usually 3 and 8.
And when you see around the league, Rob, the competition stepping up here in the Northeast.
And even in Vegas, where I feel like those middle teams are completely separating themselves
from the bottom. It looks like the Pit Bosses and the Kryptonite have really established themselves. The OTT are a weird.
They're still like hovering, but there's a clear distinction, and the lines are being made right now in the West Coast and in the East Coast.
And it'll be interesting to see if that disparity strengthens. Negron can't get there, and he's hit, and no, it'll be 3rd down.
Again, they have to catch that.
Yeah.
They have to. All the criticism that Corey's going to get for being Corey, he's putting the ball on the money. Guys have to catch those passes.
Shout out to everybody watching us across A7FL.TV, Caffeine, HBCU Plus, and at 4 o'clock, we're at the Creative Sports Network. And we'll see here on the replay, Hammond had time, got pushed, and that one was right there, that push in the back.
Abe got to catch that, man. It's just, it's rough. Again, Corey will take blame for every drop pass, but if we can get that stat line, it's going to be dark. And I mean, get the stat line.
And in the fourth quarter, Crush 30, Volcanoes 12. Real interesting dynamic there. LaCorey Hammond with 3:45 and counting. Corey Hammond tries to step up, and he's brought down behind the line. And there's a player down on the field, 2 players down. And the conversation of LaCorey.
Another attempt to run the ball.
And it looks like Sherrod Cervance is the one down on the field. You don't want to see that. But with 3:25 left to go, your score, 36-18. And here's that play again where Hammond gets tripped up by the ankles. And let's go to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati like a hoodie draft analyst. And it's 30-12 with 13-13 and counting. 30-12 is your score. 13 minutes left to go.
Those boys in Ohio look a little
big. They can use a little bit of ribs. They can use some more Skyline chili in their diet.
And they have a little size on them.
And we'll be looking throughout the day across the A7FL. We'll be doing it this afternoon. We go back to New Jersey. We are back live here. We're in the shipping container. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian. Corey Hammond, who usually calls the games with us, is down on the field. And it will be 4th down.
Forever, but that's Corey's been known to
The snap. Hammond on 4th down. He evades Negron. Hammond gets wrapped up in the pocket, and he will be sacked again. And the U defense looking to make a statement as they close things down, as the amusement park Corey world might be closed for the day.
I mean, if you can say one thing about Corey, regardless of how this game goes, he tried.
The money man in our chat saying that Ohio doesn't want smoke with the Northeast. We might be seeing that in the playoffs. We might see the Covington Heights going up against the Watchmen, maybe even against Florida.
Indeed. And no low PA doesn't have teams anymore. PA's kind of mixed into what Jersey got going on. That's on them though.
But if you want to bring an A7FL team to PA, go to a7fl.com/owners. That's a7fl.com/owners for season 11 in 2025. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian.
We have a lot of fun in the booth.
We get to stand up today.
Honestly,
moving around.
And I don't know, the stretch feels stretching the legs feels
the bathroom being all the way downstairs
is insane.
Terrible. I hate it. But I've not hated this game and watching it alongside with you.
Okay,
the
Sadiq.
handoff, that's
okay,
Sadiq Pitts
Sadiq.
looking to reclaim himself. Sadiq Pitts staying upright. Sadiq Pitts slips it out. Gets
oh my God!
No!
Oh my God!
Sweetie Sugarlums, no! Sweetie Pie, no! Someone revoke that man's hamstrings. Touchdown, Patterson.
He needs an ankle brace. He needs an ankle brace. That's nasty. That was nasty.
That was over 100. That got them over 450 yards rushing on the day. The Patterson U have run up and down this field 4.5 times. Watch this again. Sadiq Pitts cracks through the defense, and then my man, number 0, trying to stay up with them.
All right, he
Oh
loses balance here.
no! Oh God!
Then he picks up the gear.
Stop!
There
Wait!
it comes.
Don't stop until the whistle.
Oh!
He knew it too. He knew it when he was getting it. He was just like, oh no!
That's tough. It's definitely not a touchdown.
It's not a touchdown. We called it back. It's not a touchdown. I thought it was a touchdown because after this, after you see this here. Have a seat, sir. Oh, no, you will be seated. Call Sadiq Pitts the Mater D because he shows you to your seat.
What in the?
Oh, he got him twice.
Oh, that's the second.
He got
oh
him
my.
twice.
Oh, at least he tried.
His grandmama gave him that chain lock.
Here it comes. Look at the angle. Oh
no.
my goodness. Wow. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
It's a 2-minute warning. We'll take a brief timeout. We'll figure out what just happened on the other side of this one. It's 36-18. The U with the lead. Sweet mother of sarsaparilla will be back. Next week, his mom's coming to the field looking for whoever did that to her baby. Justin Derea in the chat. He needs some milk, according to Michael Faith. And this is how we return. He needs Loctician to help him tighten that up, to put it on lock. Sadiq Pitts locking him up there with our Loctician's lock play of the day. Scan the QR code for more information. Going for the touchdown here. 36-18. Your score. Got one wide receiver. That's Tyron Brown. The throw.
It's yours, sir.
Slip
It's yours,
slide.
sir.
Takes it to the house. That's a dot boss, of course. So pardon me, that's Marquise Marrero. Getting into the end zone.
That's nasty. He said, Mama, that's a grown man. Man down, man down. Listen, that's rough. I'm just happy I was never on the other side of that.
No, you don't want that.
You know, and you know,
You gotta live that down.
I'm okay. That's forever. I mean, getting pancaked is pretty forever too. But
yeah.
if a guy got the angle and he's bigger than you, cool.
Here it is again. Oh.
Jeez. His other foot.
He couldn't even grip it. He couldn't. His cleat just gave up. The spikes in his cleats rescinded.
Yeah,
they retracted.
He sat on it. Pause. That's crazy. But he's cooked. Poor guy.
And they will go for one. Moon snaps it. He'll keep it. Pressure. Throw to the end zone. And
the dot boss.
And number 0 again.
Were you seeing the future when you said it before? Because you said it and then he just did it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm with it.
Mookie Thompson blaming the socks, but you need to get those locks on lock. Scan the QR code now, empowering natural beauty. Connect with verified Locticians and natural hair care professionals in your area. Visit Locticians.com, or if you're lazy like me and you're watching on TV, scan the QR code and join us now.
I think that guy definitely needs Locticians. After that, I think one of his got loose.
Justin Derea, he caught him with the Ricky!
Yeah, no, that's bad. He needs a retwist for sure. I'll probably just go sit down.
Read a book.
Yeah.
Just, you see those trees out there in the background. I want Ryan DePaul to focus on that dead tree in the background. He needs to sit under there for a while with
Just
a nice book
bit.
and just kind of figure out life.
Watch that replay a couple of times. That's not... You don't want to go out like that.
Oh, he just couldn't. He lost his momentum.
Did he smile when his...
He knew he got it. He knew.
Somebody has easily replaced D'Angelo for Low Light King, because that one right there, Sadiq lets it fly.
That will be caught.
All right, hold on now.
Live ball.
Ooh.
And he gets hit with a total elimination, a bit of the upstairs, downstairs by Tyron Brown and number 31, and the Renegades and Corey Hammond with 1:56 left to go.
Good. Let's see what he can do
Look
with
to
that.
put 6 more on the board before they end it. Michael Faye saying, rumor has it number 0 has been banned from the next cookout. Bobby Newman, nah, coach, I'm cramping.
Nah, coach. Yeah.
Oh, man.
You ever see somebody get hurt and you know it's their soul and not anything physical? Yeah, it's one
Every
of those.
day of my life. Every day.
I don't know, man. I feel bad for that kid. He might end up on ESPN this week.
Oh, no.
Ugh. You might end up on a lot of highlights this week, buddy.
Oof. Ryan's cutting it now.
Ryan-
Posting it to Instagram by the end of the day.
Ryan's smiling right now.
He's got final cut up, and he's just kind of like.
He's like, oh yeah, they're cooked. You don't want to be that guy. Like, you just don't want to. We know a couple of guys who were that guy. They weren't happy.
Oh, and it's 30-12 with 5:53 left to go in Ohio. In Vegas, it is still 36-0. Pit Boss is leading the gold. And Hammond on first down. And once again, they jump the line. They don't wind their body in time. They wind it out of time and go back 5, first and 15.
Honestly, rookie mistaken. These are the things that separate.
And we just saw a touchdown in Cincinnati.
Oh, nice.
The Crush putting another 6 on the board.
These are the things that separate elite teams from the not so elite.
Yeah.
Where it started off slow, but it's always about how you finish.
Yes.
This is why I think the Insomniacs are as good as they are. Because they don't start off great.
And there's that touchdown. The ball popped out of my man's hands, and then he got it.
Oh, wow.
We're back live here in Asbury Park, New Jersey, inside the stadium, right off the water. The toss, my man might have saw ball loose, and you get it back.
Alrighty. Okay.
Isaac Negron, who's got a sack on the day, gets a 4th fumble and adds to his stats as the former 2022 Defensive Player of the Year, making a case for 2024
Oh, he's
Defensive
barking
Player
at
of the Year.
Corey. Wow. He just barked at Corey.
Tell them to look at my stats again, Corey. I got 7 sacks. I don't have 5. I have 7. Look at it back. That's the exact conversation.
And my problem now is when Corey comes up, he's like, see, Rob, the Swan on the ball. Corey, come on, bro. The Swan on the ball. Look at that. Okay. All right, Isaac.
Isaac Negron. He sacks quarterbacks.
Literally, his name is Isaac.
Yes.
That's insane. He wasn't even a defensive guy when I first met him. Kinda was. He was a running back. Don't look at the camera like
The
you're
beard,
mean.
the new bearded Isaac is a problem.
Yeah, he's a little scary with the beard. Is number 0 Breezy with braids? Am I bugging? He looks just like Breezy to me.
Breezy Beeman?
Yeah.
Interesting. And Ryan Shamar walking around. I think he just showed up.
No, Ryan's been here for a while.
Okay.
Shamar's been here. He's been doing
I just saw him for the first time today.
low-key things.
Moon throws in. Caught!
Excuse me, sir.
Sir!
Bye,
Sir!
bye.
And they are 1 point away from being what they've been the majority of the last few seasons. The 50 boys looking to show up.
Yikes.
49-18.
Yikes.
This game, much like a poorly rised souffle, falling apart right towards the end.
Yeah. And again, you know, valiant first half, but it's not much you can say after that. Haas
Dubois with the catch. One of the rookies on this team has stepped up a lot this season. Big play Haas. That's actually Burton.
Wait,
Burton in Haas's
Burton in
jersey.
Haas's jersey. He's trying to sneak in and give Haas free stats. That's Burton. That's little Burton. Nice job, Burton.
And shout out to Zach Morgan, who did the right thing. It was Burton who was wrong, and the extra point attempt is good.
And the 50 boys are back.
And the 50 boys
Wow.
are back and playing in just an impunity. The impunity of it all is insane.
Yeah, Isaac is crazy.
50-18. And right now, if you're the Renegades, you just need tape. You need to get taped up.
For sure.
You feel like the walking wounded. But if you need your cleats, if you need to be taped up, you need your cleats spatted, scan the QR code or go to tapemeup.net. Go to Trainer Steven, he's going to hook you up. Tape me up. .net.
is why I wouldn't show up to a game like this, Corey. Like, well, Rob, Corey's gonna listen. Now I might not have to hear too much of it. I'll be like, you had a great first half, Corey. Be proud of yourself, young man.
We'll be with you live at 4 o'clock. If you're watching on A7FL.tv or HBCU Plus, you'll be seeing highlights and some games from across the league. As we'll come to you with the Animals and the Snow Tribe and what we were expecting to be the game of the day.
I think it still is.
It is, but we've been seeing some interesting games. This has been an interesting day of football so far. Indianapolis getting the win. It looks like the Pit Bosses will walk out of there with their first win of the day. The Crush looking to go back-to-back in terms of wins.
Crush.
And that ball was certainly something that was thrown.
Did he sneeze when he threw it, or what was that?
Does he need to change his pants?
I don't think it was a good idea.
He had too much fiber today.
Number 5 is too fast to give him the ball in his hands.
Yeah, that's a dead ball down is necessary, not what you want. Or they're doing it out of spite so Corey doesn't get the ball.
On time down. Let's see. Because I wouldn't trust it. Like number 5, this has to be his first game.
If you're wondering, can they still win? Weirdly enough, yes, on the untimed down, they can get 6 points. Plows through Tyron Brown, he had half of the field. I don't know why he went. And they drag him over to the 47, make it the 48, and it will be 1st and 10 for Hammond as he has 2 timeouts and a minute 44 left to go in the game.
I still think that's his first time playing. I feel like they bring a couple of dudes out here that we see a first time playing. It's pretty nice to be introduced to one of the best teams in the league as your first time playing.
Yeah.
Miserable, but it makes you better. Builds character.
And they certainly have one hell of a character in Corey Hammond.
Oh, man.
I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian as we ponder lunch here in the shipping container. Hopefully you are enjoying the game wherever you are. And the BIC won once again 49-6. That was their final score.
Sheesh.
But we've got the Rahway Snow Tribe taking on the Silk City Animals at 4 o'clock. That'll be our final game from the East Coast. We've got games all day at 4 o'clock. It's the Sin City Chaos taking on the Covington Heiston, Ohio. We have the Insomniacs taking on the Kryptonite in a battle of undefeated teams at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Gotta catch that.
And Hammond, I would say this has been Hammond's best performance of the season.
The problem is even if he's had another performance like this, once you look at those numbers, you think it's him.
Yeah.
You think he missed all those passes. You think he didn't put the ball where it was supposed to be. In reality, his players have to catch those passes. Very catchable. Wow.
Very catchable opportunities. A lot of opportunities to make reception. A lot of opportunities to get the ball downfield.
Appreciate you, man.
But this is where we are with a minute 41 left to go. 50-18 your score.
Very catchable opportunities, and those guys have to catch. You are a wide receiver for a reason.
In motion, Corey Hammond will run it, and Corey Hammond will move the ball downfield on 2nd down.
That's to spite me, I think. Corey running the ball is to spite me. There's no way.
And that will be a gain of 5. It will be 3rd and 5.
It's either that or to tell Zach, hey, look, Zach, I can do this.
According to the voices in my head, Corey's trying to pad his stats.
He's trying to pad? Smart man.
Well, he added or to anger to draw the wrath of Zach Morgan.
I think he's trying to piss Zach off.
You don't want to draw the ire of Zachary Morgan, mainly because he's my ride.
Listen, I think you're safe, man.
Second down, Hammond faces pressure. The ball's caught.
Okay, big fella.
First down, the big man.
Okay, big fella.
Pushing the pile.
Okay, big fella.
Big man going through thick boy season here in the A7FL.
Wow, what in the... No whistle?
And the
There's no
ball
whistle.
keeps running. The clock didn't stop, and he gets to the 19. The yak is crazy on that one.
Wow. I can tell you one thing. They're not leaving here thinking, oh, we suck or we this. No, we fought.
If I'm the Snow Tribe, I'm wondering.
Do I have to face these guys?
Wait, these guys are going to be confident next week.
Snow Tribe faces us next week? Oh, wow. Ooh.
Watchman BIC, big week next week.
That's a big week. And that's only if the Snow Tribe lose today. That's their biggest game of the year.
That is make or break.
Wow.
That is their last chance to really make a shot at the playoffs.
Wow.
Snow Tribe will be in orange. The Animals will be in white and gold.
Renegades are getting hot towards the tail end of the season. I know
It took, and you can see the other guys like Sadiq Pitts is like, someone gonna stop this guy?
somebody help.
The Renegades burned a timeout on that. As they think they're trying to.
He's trying to get another one up there. He wants to say he scored 21 plus on the year. Corey's that kind of guy. And the bragging he'll do, he's like, they're not that good. We know these guys.
It's 51-6 BIC over the Buzz. That's the final score.
Oh, nice.
Seems like it was either 49 or 51 coming out of the free state of Baltimore. So
And believe it or not, that does matter.
yes, that matters in terms of the net points. The Buzz are gonna try to battle. They would end up with the bottom playoff spot right now.
And even like the Renegades scoring here matters too.
Renegades, the snap by Hammond.
Oh
Hammond throws this
my.
one deep, and that one will be incomplete. The clock will stop with 26 seconds left to go on the clock.
I'm glad I'm not a quarterback.
With this win, both the U and the Watchmen would join the BIC as blocking in a spot in the playoffs. At this point, it would be seeding between those three teams as we are at the halfway mark. We're in week 4.
Which, if you ask them, they don't care what seed they're in. As long
Yeah.
as they're in the playoffs, they honestly don't care.
They just want to get into that tournament.
Yeah. Neither of those 3 teams care what their place. 1, 2, or 3, they just happy to be going.
There's 2 spots left. We will be on the outside looking in after this Sunday. Heading into an important week 5 before the break. The snap, Hammond steps up. Hammond looking to throw it. He will be brought down for the 3rd time today, and the clock will continue to run. Hammond will be slow to get up, and he will stand resolved, and this one will be all over. Oh, they'll call their last timeout, and with 3 seconds left to go.
Hammond is probably one of the toughest guys I know. Whether his shoulder got separated there, he rolled his ankle, he's not getting off the field.
We'd have to pull him off the field,
for sure.
and even then he would run up here and try to make something happen. But after this game, we'll take a brief break, and we'll be back at the top of the hour with Animals and Snow Tribe. And we'll throw to the action across the league. We'll stay with you live after the break. We'll go to Ohio or check in on Nevada. We'll take a look around the league before we leave you at the top of the hour. At 4 o'clock, me and Rob will be joined by Corey Hammond as an important playoff matchup will go down between the Animals and the Snow Tribe. Northeast playoff implications here. It's not win or go home season yet, Rob, but it is close and contentious. The win here, 3 seconds from now, the U and the Watchmen will clinch the playoffs. U for what feels like their 10th straight season. Hammond stays upright. Corey Hammond!
Oh, wow, he caught it! And he's down.
And that will be incomplete, and that will be the end of this one. The Patterson U bounce back and started off a little slow, but find their way. Throwing in Cincinnati in just a moment, your final score. The U 50, the Renegades 18. We'll be back here from Asbury Park at the top of the hour. Now we go to Ohio. It's 36-12, Crush leading the Volcanoes. And we will be back at the top of the hour. It is 36-12. We'll throw to the voices of A7FL Cincinnati. Guys, take it away.
On this 3rd down attempt.
Lovely. This feels important. This is the whole plan.
You cannot go in guns a-blazing. Security's going to be airtight.
Deeply confused.
I saw this man take down an entire squad.
I did do that.
He killed over 100 men
Slight exaggeration.
with his bare hands.
Definitely not true. Wait,
You forget who controls the narrative.
not exactly how I plan to go.
Deal with him accordingly.
And lights.
Shit.
All right, one game down. So let's see. Ollie was talking about Mike McDonald, and I think McDonald, personally, is a really hotshot young head coach. You know, he's been a great coordinator at the NFL level, and he worked his way up, right? Became coordinator for Michigan, and he bounced between the Harbaugh brothers there for a bit. Was on the Ravens staff. Now he has to take that next leap, and sometimes that next leap doesn't work out for guys, you know, as they try to make it as a
Damn it.
main guy, right? We've seen it happen to Brandon Staley. We saw it happen to, you know, Josh McDaniels, who was offensive coordinator. Staley was defensive guru. I hope he takes the leap. I hope he's the next, you know, Sean McVay or the next Shanahan type, you know, the young mastermind type of dude. Odds are it probably won't work out for him, just because, you know, I mean, how many head coaches have a Hall of Fame type trajectory? But I hope I'm wrong. I hope they got the good hire. As far as the guys that were out there, yeah, I thought Shanahan. I thought Jim Harbaugh was the best one to try to go after. And then I'll turn down their drum beat volume a little. And then I thought McDonald or the guy from the Detroit Lions offensive coordinator spot. His name's evading me right now. Ben Johnson, I think it was kind of the hot ticket there for a minute. There's a door that has opened there at Progressive Field, and they couldn't get it locked. Tyler Nevin was trying to fix the door. There's a big ketchup mascot dude that was running around. I guess he came through the door and he wasn't able to close it. Anyhow, yeah. So as far as McDonald, like, I hate to see Pete go. I hope McDonald works out. I think he could be quite a good head coach for us. On the other side, I'd say the odds are probably a little bit against him. Out of the names that were out there, though, I'm glad we didn't go and get, you know, Dan Quinn or somebody like that. Not that Quinn may not work out for the Commanders, because sometimes guys need that second opportunity or third opportunity. For Pete Carroll, it was his third stint as an NFL head coach before it really clicked for him after he had a lot of success there collegiately. So, you know, it is what it is. I wouldn't completely write him off if he goes like 2 or 3 years there in Seattle and it's not great results. But as far as being a Seahawk fan, I do want to see him come in and, you know, kick butt and take names. So we got the Silk City Animals against the Rahway Snow Tribe. That one's going to be commencing in about 9 minutes. I will be here, in and out. I'm checking out the A's game. I'll be talking to you guys about the NBA playoffs as it commences throughout the day. And we may as well just roll with it. I didn't get live on TikTok. If I'm going to be in the room permanently, I probably will be. I got my my grandmother, aunt, mom, my in-laws are here. So we're celebrating my my daughter turning 3. So sorry, it's a little bit more of an AFK stream than normal. I see him getting pinged. So let me see what's happening. Alright, so I'll just go ahead and mute, and I'll be here though, if you guys need me. I'll be in chat, and I'll be in and out of the office.
and cheer as you die.
That's me, facing televised execution by breakfast cereal mascots. Not my happiest day. But let me take you back to an even worse one. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. So, I made a 3-step plan. Step 1, give myself an inner voice. I took the last one I remembered from this video game. Player 1 wins! Step 2, get stronger. A lot stronger. And step 3, join a team.
Welcome to the Resistance.
Yeah, go team. The mission is simple. Make the Vanderkoys pay for what they have done. Insert crazy action montage.
Here comes the hop.
You know how hard it is to get a cereal company to sponsor mass murder?
I don't like this plan.
You have reached your final destination.
Oh my God, no! I have information. I'm gonna help you.
Nobody wasn't gonna help us.
Definitely sounded like he was gonna help us.
In our second game of the A7FL games of the week, the 2-1 Animals going on against the 0-3 Snow Tribe. I'm Matt Ryan. Going alongside Big Rob Fabian. And Rob, as we look at our second game of the day, both of these teams looking to prove that they belong in the playoff mix, and a win here for the Animals all but guarantee them a chance to get to the dance, but the Snow Tribe need to put a crooked number in the win column.
That's really what this whole game is about today. Snow Tribe somehow, some way, finally figuring it out after 3 weeks of not doing that. Last week they looked a lot better. I'm hoping this is the week they finally piece it together, because this is a very winnable game. Even downstairs, a lot of the guys I just ran into, Snow Tribe can win, Snow Tribe can win, Snow Tribe can win. I'm looking forward to a very good game between these two ball clubs.
But it all rests on the shoulders of the two quarterbacks for today's game. Jonathan Keels for the Snow Tribe, David Tender for the Animals, and Rob Tender thrown into the fire in week number 2.
Right.
His first time in an A7FL game, gives up an interception in against the U, but then returns a touchdown.
Turns one, runs a touchdown. He had some pretty decent throws. Tender was actually a guy I picked for the X Factor on the table, because he seems like he gets it. He has the poise and the fearlessness that you need. And then remember, his first big game was against the U. Snow Tribe is not the U.
No.
They're
And
not.
you see Kenneth Stewart there, a guy that a lot of the hopes of the Snow Tribe also rest on. He's a guy that can play quarterback, also play wide receiver, a valuable part of the Snow Tribe offense.
Critical of that young man. I'm so, because I know his potential. Kenneth Stewart's potential to be great is astronomical. So I'm very critical of him. I want to see him do good, and until he's at that point where we can be like, man, wow, what a play, what a this, what a...
And the Animals win the toss. They will defer. The Snow Tribe will get the ball first. And I guess it's an opportunity to see Marquise Mouchette for the first time. You know him as Suge, who got the only offensive touchdown for the Snow Tribe against the DC Buzz last week, where they fell by 2 scores. So the Snow Tribe scored 3 touchdowns, but
they were
only one for their team, as Antlive said on the table.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough to listen to. It's like, my team scored 20 points, but we only got Corey Hammond limps his way up into the, what do you call this place again?
We call this the shipping
The
container.
shipping container. Corey
Shout out
Hammond
Dan Levitard and Stugatz.
He's on his way, but again, this is probably one of the games I circled when I looked at the schedule because I know how competitive these two teams can be at their peak.
And with 3 minutes away from throw off, we are looking at the Rahway Snow Tribe. And when we think of teams of potential, like we talk about the potential of the Snow Tribe all the time, Big Rob, and it feels like they're always 1 or 2 moves away. But the big one they did between week 2 and week 3 was add Ant Live at the top of their food chain.
Right.
Ant Live, someone you know very well, a close friend of yours, a member of The Table, a very popular A7FL podcast. What do you know about the moves he's made since he's taken over operations of the Snow Tribe?
It's less about the actual moves and the culture shift, where it's like, hey, if you don't show up because you think you're all world, you will be benched. And it actually gives players the opportunity to show up and show other players how important this is to them. He expects excellence. He expects the same from everyone, whether you're John Keels, Liberty, or no name. Everyone's expected to do the same thing.
And we look at the competition that is rising in the A7FL, the Octane and the Crush, after having possibly game of the week last week, in the same week as the BIC and the U, having a great game.
That was a great game.
Both of them get wins today. Both of them get 2 wins on the season. The Crush getting back-to-back wins, I think, possibly for the first time since 2022. When you look at Ohio, and you have the Battle of the Natty going on right now in Cincinnati, the Chaos wearing all white to take on the Covington Heist, the 2 division champions in the history of A7FL Cincinnati in the Midwest Division.
These are playoff levels games.
These games today have so many playoff implications. There you see Shaquem McCutcheon, a.k.a. Doo-Doo, there alongside Chris Hunter and members of the Snow Tribe offense. Rob, if you had to pick a winner right here, right now, who's walking out today? Do the Animals get their second win, or do the Snow Tribe finally get a win for the first time since beating the DC Buzz this past towards the end of last season?
I have to go with the Animals right now because I do think David Tender is going to show us who he really is today, because he showed us a bit against the U, played tough and stayed tough with them. If Snow Tribe's defense doesn't come to play for real, I think he's going to have a lights-out game. Breakout game.
According to the Joker, anyone can win, gotta play for your keys. According to John Webster, shout out to John, good friend of ours here on the show. The Snow Tribe can win, but he's got the Animals. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to be walking out with the dub today, as the Snow Tribe will get the ball first on the 3-on-1 throw-off. And it is 4:07 in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. I'm Matt Ryan, alongside Big Rob Fabian in week 4 of the A7FL.
It doesn't. It honestly doesn't. It's given heavy playoff air because all these games are going to affect seeding, placement. This game specifically is they're fighting for
their spot.
Yeah, their spot, indeed. So it's a lot going on in these games. Then, and you got to remember, Matt, it's not just here.
No.
As you said, Ohio's having one of their biggest games. Oh my!
And here comes an opportunity for number 18. I believe that's KJ. That's the Cheetah making that return.
Decent field position.
And Jonathan Keels will make his way onto the field.
And I said it last week, I'm going to say it again this week. It's going to be the Jonathan Keels and Liberty connection.
That was Tyshawn Robinson on the return.
If those two figure it out and really figure out how to connect early, then we have a completely different game.
And joining us here inside the shipping container, you know him, you love him, a great performance, a rushing touchdown on the day. That guy, you know him, you love him. It's Jacorance Hammond.
Jacory Hammond.
You say, don't mention the rushing touchdown as I walk up here. First thing you say as I walk in is rushing touchdown.
Corey Hammond in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not about me.
Oh, God.
Shout outs to the U. about these two teams. And you guys, I was listening to you guys were kind of laying it out that there's playoff implications here. Listen, I was talking to Ant live on the sideline, and they know what the job is. And at this point in the season, you're not going to go undefeated. You're not going to be in a situation where you're one of the top seeds, but you have to make the playoffs to continue to keep on going. And all you need to do is get that 2 wins.
And Mike Liberty off the Baltimore special adjusted Keels. They try to catch him off guard, and it will be second down, a gain of about 6 on the play.
Kind of did, honestly.
You think they went on the dig like an accident too? They need to, they need to get the little brotherhood going.
14:08 left to go in the first. Matt Ryan's running alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
Well, I'll say this, watching that play, it's good to have those gadget plays. Try to get your offense in a good position where you're ahead of the sticks. 2nd and 5 is great. But if Mike Liberty is going to be the guy that's completing passes for Snow Tribe, they're going to always have a tough time winning the game. It's going to be up to whoever's playing quarterback to do so.
Watch the receiver at the bottom of your screen. Ooh, and they jump the line. See what the call is, and it looks like it will be encroachment on the defense.
Looks like a man out there trying to make a play.
And that will give them a first down, and the Snow Tribe getting their first down off a little jumpiness from the defense. And when you talk about costly penalties, Corey, how you doing?
I'm fine. I mean, listen, you didn't take as many nasty hits as you usually take.
The handoff to Liberty on first down. Liberty drives through to the 44-yard line, and it will be 2nd and 6.
The 17 trying to make a case for, hold on a second, you guys highlighted Valley. I'm here too.
Well, and again, ahead of the sticks, 2nd and 5 is a great place to be for Snow Tribe.
Keels throws to the screen.
Devin.
That's demon time Dev, and he tries to get the first down, but he's driven back. We'll see where they spot the ball. They'll spot it at the 49.5.
Credit to the Snow Tribe. Tempo was working for them so far. They're keeping the ball moving. They're not flashy plays. They're not doing anything drastic or dramatic. But if you get 4 or 5 yards a pop, the way football works is you got 4 chances at 10. Get 2.5 yards a play, and you keep moving it forward. You don't lose yards, no penalties. That's the formula. And Snow Tribe has always been going back and forth on what their actual identity should be. If that's their identity and they stick to it and they continue to execute, look at Kenneth Stewart and the cushion on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, there's a lot of space there between him and number 2. The handoff to Liberty. Liberty using that space for his advantage, and he will get the first down in the Snow Tribe cooking.
Yeah, but there's yellow on the field. It's going to be holding on the Snow Tribe. That's what you want to avoid if you're going to continue to get that.
A week ago, we were talking about some of the calls that weren't called, and this week the refs calling it a little bit closer to the vest, a little bit tighter.
I don't know. Everybody around the league is constantly complaining. Listen, if the ref did not call it in the game, it doesn't technically qualify as a penalty.
And let's take a look at some of the key players for the Rahway Snow Tribe this Sunday. Jonathan Keels alongside Marquise Bouchette, a.k.a. Shug. You've got Dro, that's Pedro. He's on the offensive line and acts like the tight end. Mike Liberty, a former Sayreville Bomber. And Kenneth Stewart, a former teammate of Corey Hammond's, a guy that Big Rob is high on but also highly critical of. And it will be first down.
He's reached a level of scrutiny, Kenneth Stewart specifically, that he has to make the plays without making huge mistakes because he kind of calls for the attention, but he is that kind of player that can make the play. But 1st and 20, not a good place to start.
Not at all.
It's a good guy to give it to.
Unhand me.
Boom! Those are 2 big dudes right there. Jay Rolla, Shug, that's a matchup that I'll be excited to see if that keeps coming up.
I'm definitely
And they're asking if LaCory's got the floor-length mink on. No, he does not, but he's got the special edition, only limited 3 edition of the 3-on-1 anime shirt.
Yeah, and when we finally go cut to it, shout out to my Vegas guys, but I was just telling the guys on the sideline, I got the worst print. You guys have the nice white background. I got this
Mine's
pinkish.
destroyed.
Yeah, mine is completely shredded. Yours looks like it's
We may have to put that up on the Berserk site. You can get your Corey Hammond jersey now at berserkathletics.com. Use the code A7FL421. Keels on 2nd down, rolls out to the right.
That's what we're talking about.
Kenneth Stewart tries to go for the poster catch. Looks like a college student on signing day doing the ha-ha pose, and then gets the ball falling out of his hands.
Listen, break it down. Tough situation. Keels is rolling. Got to throw it a little bit before Kenneth turns his head around, and he's running a speed out, so the ball should be well in front of him. It's behind him, but it's still something he should catch if he wants to get that attention. He wants to be be the receiver that he kind of promises to be with his talent level.
Help the
But
quarterback
you
out.
also, and absolutely, you got to help the quarterback out. But you also have to look at Keels. If he has an extra second, which I think he does, he's a little bit more mobile than me. He doesn't have to rush. If he takes that extra second to let Kenneth turn around, he throws it in front of him. That's one of those plays where maybe he can get some run after the catch and they can get a better situation. But 3rd and 20,
You still got to catch that pass.
this is not where Snow Tribe ever wants to be with their roster.
Snap by Keels on
Oh,
3rd down.
Birdie's wide. Oh, my
Keels
goodness.
caught, condemned, and brought down as he's castigated behind the line. 4th down, and the Silk City Animals defense showing they're not to be trifled with, gentlemen.
Not at all. The Animals didn't come here to play. It's just with the changes I saw from Snow Tribe, I thought the offense would click a little bit more. Corey, what do you think? Outside of the drop from...
Well, no, it's not even that. 2nd and 1, if that's not a holding call, they're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. You get in a holding call, now it's 1st and 20 and not 2nd and 1. That's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about.
There's J-Roll just chasing that man down. He doesn't want a number on his jersey because he thinks that the last thing you should see is just pure white as he brings him down on 4th, and the Snow Tribe will throw it off here on 4th down.
And the tough part for Keels, I was just in that situation a lot of times. When the pressure is getting to you, it's hard for you to find A, the running lane, B, the space, and then C, look downfield to find the open receivers. There were open receivers, but credit the Animals bringing up 4th down.
That ball will be thrown, and that will come out of play inside the 20, and that will be marked out at the 16, and we'll see a Silk City Animals offense that has had some interesting changes over the last week.
Interesting.
As it will be David Tender starting at quarterback for the Animals instead of the man known as Bebo, and that's Ortiz. And there you got Morgan and Divine Epps, who is a really talented player that we saw in the first 2 weeks of the season. As the Birds descend, their gulls, not vultures, even though by the end of this game, one team might be having their carcass picked for the remainder of the season.
Realistically, when we see DT back there, I was actually talking to him after our game before their game and how he went from being DT, don't throw, to now starter for the Animals. But it's interesting because the last time we saw this team, they put up a ton of points against a U team we respect, and they had that week off. Let's see with the adjustments that they made at the quarterback position, going with a different guy than Bebo. Some of the personnel changes, obviously you can see they go I-4, which is interesting. But week off, let's see how they evolved on offense.
Tender will roll out. He will go to the sideline, and he'll be met up by number 38.
That's Isaac Malara. It's not that Isaac playing for Snow Tribe. It's the Isaac Malara playing for Snow Tribe. Good first down play, rolling out, getting good 4 yards. I think Tender looks to me like he's going to be a run-first type of guy. He can throw it, but he's looking for the run first, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. You get the play action, you roll out. And look, again, yes, you stay ahead of the sticks. It's only really a 3-yard game, but 2nd and 7, they're on target to keep this drive moving, and we'll see what they got on 2nd down.
Greek Beast there in the huddle. And right now, Rob, when you look at what the Snow Tribe are throwing at you defensively, are you relying on Tender to just kind of pull a 2021 Sterry and run downfield?
Not necessarily against Trey Baskerville, not against that side of the D-line, but...
The snap and the handoff. Trying to bounce, and he will get back near the line of scrimmage. Gets to around the 20-yard line, and it will be 3rd down.
I'm personally not running anything towards Trey Baskerville. Too tall, too lengthy, just too in the way. If you can't get a solid block on him, it's a waste of time.
Well, and say what you want about Snow Tribe as a full roster, but last week their defense kind of showed up. And, credit Ant Live for making some of the adjustments. And we always talk about how they have the roster. You see Rondo at the safety kind of leading Trey Baskerville, Defensive Player of the Year last year. But third,
phenomenal season. Interception.
He's always good. And then 3rd and 5, let's see what Tender got.
Tender steps up in the pocket, the throw, reception, knocks his Koofy off, but he'll get to the 33-yard line, if not the 34. 1st down, Silk City.
And it's the confidence and poise of David Tender in a situation like that. There's some quarterbacks that maybe fall, maybe stutter, maybe he just stays focused.
Well,
great blocking, and he just delivers a good ball.
When you got a guy that sometimes you think maybe run first on that 3rd down play on the timing route on the streak out combination, throws to the slot.
45, brought down at the 41, and the Animals be running it.
That makes him dangerous.
Well, and what he does is on the third down, there is a penalty flag on the play. We'll see who it's on.
And Corey, I asked this question of Rob, and this came up in the chat earlier today. Has everybody just gotten better empirically across the league? Is that what we're seeing? We're seeing these new players step up and step into very vital roles, and they're keeping these games competitive.
Well, shout-outs to the table. One of the things you guys said, Rob, on the table, and check the table out, A7FL table on YouTube. Just search that. I didn't do the right address or whatever. One of the things you guys were talking about is that the new guys, this is a league of names. They don't care about who the names are. So they're out there just playing football. You saw Tender there. Good run. It gets called back on the penalty, but it'll be 1st and 5.
The handoff and just finds his way towards the first down marker, and it will be second. No, they'll give him the first down. He'll get past the 48,
and that looks
get called to 49.
And that looks like number 5, Rodney Morgan. Not sure if that's
calls for the second time today.
Maybe they put Ghost next to his name. Is that because of us?
Possibly.
Well, remember the guy. I watched him on film. I wasn't calling him, but the guy who just didn't have.
Yeah, number anything.
Here's just out there.
Are you okay, Corey? No, you look slimmer, man. What's going on?
You always say that. You just expect me to be this fat guy.
First down, the snap, Tender in trouble, throws, that's caught.
That's
out of play. That's a big play for the Animals as they continue to matriculate the ball downfield. It looked like that was Diaz on the catch.
Definitely another flag on the field, bro.
Yeah, Manny Diaz had one of the big touchdowns against the U, and you see Tender, even on an off-balance type of throw, he's making the play. So, we loved how Beba was playing early in the season.
Oh, that could have been a holding call.
It wasn't a holding call, right?
Well, no, we got to see what the call was. And
flag, they're moving them. Oh, wow. It must have been on the defense.
No, it was the completion, first and 10.
The sticks have to move.
Yeah, the sticks have to move.
Yeah, don't feel like moving. Get over here. Come on, guys.
Don't worry. Nothing to see here, folks. Don't you worry.
But you see where Snow Tribe had a similar start to their drive, moving, getting first down. Big penalty. Drives over. Animals are not.
Holding, the penalty was declined, so it will be first down. Tender hands it off to the can. That's to the
good bounce.
Goes bounces out. And there's a flag on the play, and Liberty might get that called on him. Holding on the offense.
I jinxed him.
You definitely did.
Joker in the chat saying respect Corey Hella game. Someone made chicken and it incurred a seagull attack.
1,000%.
Be your own people.
Be your own people, for real. Ever good smelling chicken, too. It smells so delicious.
Is that cannibalism? No, right?
Is it? I wondered that. Because the seagulls
The voices in my head, yes.
Birds eat birds all the time. Like falcons go after crows and stuff, so I guess not.
Falcons versus crows.
That's like saying I can eat the little
crows would be a dope.
No, that's like you eating like an orangutan.
On first down.
Similar.
Oh, excuse me.
Wow.
The rollout. Tender.
Oh, my.
This man is more than his name.
Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop.
And they say, oh, and it hits the turf. It meets terra firma, strapping him up. Is number 9. That's Ron Brown. That's Rondo. And it will be second down.
What I can say from an offensive line standpoint is what Tender's not doing is kind of designating which one of these offensive linemen he wants to kind of come in scot-free. If they're matching, which again, matching to me is 4 versus 4, 3 down offensive line versus a 4-man front. Tender, wow, that's a great pancake by number 74, the Santista bomb.
That's a great elude in the pocket, honestly.
That is elusive. That was like spinning the block.
That's what I was trying to do today. It wasn't working out. It wasn't working out.
Like if I'm Tender, I either let Chris Hunter free or the other big fella free. But there's no way in heck I'm letting Trey Baskerville unblock.
Tender on
he's gone.
Tender. Oh. Ooh, and that was intended for what looked like Diaz, and it looked like Baskerville got his hand on the ball, if not almost got his hand.
Well, it got sealed. The running back actually sealed Baskerville and gave Tender the left edge if he wanted to take off. I like that he went to throw the ball.
I know you would like it, Corey.
Well, listen, he could score on that play.
Oh, we're back. We pin it back.
I'm looking at a replay of myself. I'm old, huh?
Not
Whenever I wear a white jersey, that hair looks so much grayer.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Just a little bit. Not you really looking at the replay of yourself. Corey Handsome in the building.
Well, I was trying to...
It is the Handsome Boy modeling school of at Robin Court.
I was trying to read the comments, and I just happened to see, this gray-haired dude walking around in a Renegades jersey.
It was you.
It must have been.
And Pedro and Baskerville looking to rush. It looks like everybody's coming over. It's an AEW Dynasty watch party, and everyone's invited on third down. Tender rolls out, spins the block. Tender will just keep it. Tender will get the first down and do a barrel roll.
Well, it gets back to the original
line.
line of scrimmage. And they'll bring up 4th and 8, right? Turning it from 3rd and 20, and in our league where you're not going to kick a field goal, this is actually a decent field position to go for it on 4th. Go from 3rd and 20 to 4th and 10.
Why didn't you go for it? I'm serious.
Listen, you guys know I said wanted to go for it.
And they said, nah.
And when you're talking about in the 3rd quarter or 4th quarter, right?
In Ohio,
I said we're down by 2 scores. If we punt it here, we lose. And
the high start with the ball.
look, we lost by more than 2 scores.
4th and 8, 4th and 10. Tender steps up in the pocket to throw. That'll be a first down and more. And he is yanked and thrown out of play.
Because I know how you think. You play just like I play. And that's
Nasir Wooten on the tackle.
Mentally past the 50, you want to go for it. It doesn't make sense not to.
I mean, like look at everybody was talking about how don't give you good field position.
They already had it.
They score in 73-yard runs. What's the difference of 43 yards or 73 yards? Just get the other opportunity.
Good point. Now,
But I don't want to be selfish, guys. I don't want to be selfish. I was going with what the team was saying.
Definitely understood.
Birdie
Tried
out
to
on
run
the
the ball.
edge alongside. And for Baskerville, it's not a consistent partner on the opposite side of the defensive end.
Well, Liberty's been playing defensive end relatively well, but he's also naturally a running back, so we'll see how he adjusts.
Snap by Tender. He evades Liberty.
Go.
Tender goes down the sideline, and he'll get brought down. That's number 24 in on the stop.
And that's one of those things when you play D-end, play aggressive, pin your ears back and rush the quarterback. But when the quarterback can break contain like Tender did there, well, especially the personnel, a guy like Tender, don't give him that edge. Guy like me, sure, give him the 3
You
yards.
got to pin your ears back. Which is why I always say to you, what you did today, thank you, you ran the ball today.
At the end of 15 minutes, neither side could get on the scoreboard. But we'll take a brief timeout, and we'll see if the Animals on their first drive of the afternoon could have David Tender walk in for 6. We'll be back with more action after this. It's the A7FL Games of the Week. Stay right where you are.
Brutal and twisted, I'm sure.
Lovely.
Nice Superman punch there, Skarsgård. Defeat.
This feels important. This is the whole plan.
You cannot go in guns a-blazing. Security's going to be airtight.
Deeply confused.
This might be off the chain.
Slight exaggeration. Definitely not true.
So Sam Raimi, okay. I don't know if I knew that last time.
You forget who controls the narrative.
Not exactly how I plan to go.
Deal with him accordingly. And lights.
The handoff, and J-Rolla. An OG in this league moves the ball downfield, but a flag on the play.
Second and 1, you get 2. That's the ticket. We'll see what the.
Is this what you guys always talk about, overcorrecting? I mean, since they didn't throw enough flags last week, they're throwing so many this week.
I think that players that focus solely on the flags, they do the thing that you can't do as a football player and worry about the things that you can't control, right? I always say control what you can control. If you're playing and there's a holding call, what you need to do do as a defender if you're getting help is try to make the play anyway. It'll show the hold even more. A lot of guys just throw their hands up and look for the bailout. Here's Tender.
Snap, Tender,
It was a great throw, great catch, but just a little bit late. He steps up in the pocket, which is a really great thing to see from a young quarterback because you can tell he has a good feel for the pocket, especially when he has the ability to kind of bail. But sometimes it's a gift and a curse that you're able to get those rushing yardage easy at the quarterback position. So when he steps up in the pocket and throws the post, it's just a little bit too far because that hesitation means that the route's a little bit too far. Can't get his feet in.
Wrong foot down.
Physics was not allowing him to get that toe down.
Second and goal.
Great blocking.
The throw.
He rolls in. Touchdown.
Wow. And David Tender, again, the guy I picked for my X Factor, showing why he is an X Factor.
Putting the Silk in Silk City on that.
Twins to the top of the screen. He checks down to the swing pass on the on the running back out of the backfield to the left. He's going through progression, guys. That's a problem for defenses.
4 + 5 should equal 9, but in this combination it equals 6.
It's that A7 math. Look, he's looking to the right side, and then he checks back. Now the ball's a little bit underthrown because he's got those happy feet, but guess what? Execution is just getting the job done. Great play there, and that's why the Animals have the 6-0 lead.
I'm just going to be honest with you. This is a very different Animals team than even what we saw in the beginning of the season.
This is a focused, locked-in team that has an identity now.
Completely.
Well, and then
That's the thing we've been looking for from the Animals.
And the Snow Tribe.
on the extra point, they go with Chris at quarterback.
Chris with the laser to Divine X. Wow. Okay.
Divine X. On the most divine of days, King Vine putting one on the board. And folks, if you've seen the highlights today, you saw Corey Hammond on Instagram, you saw him on Twitter, you saw him on Facebook. You want to see more of him, you want to see more highlights, scores.
Nobody does.
On what you bring to the table, come on over and follow us on social media. Search the A7FL on all of your favorite platforms. Hit that follow button, hit the like, comment, and subscribe button if you're on YouTube.
Hold up. Trevor Narlock, LaCorey Jackson.
They were calling you LaCorey all day.
Well, no, what I would call the speed option, right? Just kind of go, behind the scenes here. When you go speed option, you leave that defensive end to option, and what every single U defender did was, Corey's not going to hurt us, and they ran to the running back. So I had to just cut it up and get my 2 yards, But guess what?
It wouldn't have been smart to pitch. You would have.
Listen, I'm trying to not turn the ball over. I mean, that's part of the job as a quarterback. Last game, 2 interceptions. Week 2, 3 interceptions. Week 1, 3 interceptions. Gotta hold the ball. Now the U, they wanted it, but nope.
And it will be a 3-on-1 throw off, 7-0.
Yeah, they did have like 6 or 7 sacks in the fourth quarter. That was crazy.
Snow Tribe and Animals, a lot of arguing about balls right now, and I'm trying to understand why.
And in Vegas, the OTT and the Force are playing off right now, and it looks like the OTT starting with the ball.
OTT, they want to continue to keep that cursed 10 spot. They're going to have to.
Well, listen, that's up. A win against the Force, I think, would move them up.
No, honestly, I don't know if they'll move up slightly because what we're doing makes it. That's live.
Ball. He realizes it's a live ball. In trouble.
Oh, no.
But he breaks past the first defender. If he can get past 2, he does not.
Good tackle.
And that is Tender. Or no, it's Chris, I believe, on the tackle. And it will be 1st and 10. Martinez.
First 10 spot?
That 10 spot rotates
Even
back.
last year.
It was a little
Did you guys have Renegades at 10 too?
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah. The Force.
Yeah, the
Force right
Force got it back to back. Force got it back to back. They lost.
But that's why it's the fan vote spot.
right now.
They're 3-0. 2-0. They're
They're 2-0?
undefeated.
If the Force win today,
They go
get that
0-3.
spot.
The Force win, yeah. The Force win, they flip-flop.
No, it'd probably be Kryptonite.
No, it'd go to the fan vote. It'd go to the fan vote.
Yeah, but
They'd
who
go to Insomniacs.
Yeah, they play Insomnia.
Yeah, if the Kryptonite win, then they deserve to be somewhere in there.
That's a 7 o'clock.
1st and 10.
The snap by Keels. He'll hand it off. Cuts to the sideline. That's 23. And that is a carry by Zareel Wright, and that will be 2nd down.
Again, we're still trying to figure out exactly what Snow. Like, we just watched the Animals march down the field. We figured out the identity. David Tender is the answer. They trust him. The passes are there. The run plays are there. What exactly?
No negative plays, right?
Right.
No, they have to be the type of offense with no negative plays. They can't afford. Yes, they can't afford to have just had the 9 yards. Second and 5 is where they need to live.
And according to the Joker in the chat, option Corey undefeated. Option Keels, though, is met at the line of scrimmage, but they'll give him 2 yards after a whistle. It'll be third down.
This is a chippy game. I knew it was going to be a good game.
Is this low-key becoming a rivalry round?
It can be, but you got to win.
Yeah.
You got to win. Snow Tribe has to win here for me to think it's a legitimate rivalry. Because the Animals...
Well, the Snow Tribe, I believe, beat the Animals when they played in 2022.
Very true. But still, they still kind of, who are we? The who are we Snow Tribe?
And I feel like your third season under the current administration, it's really hard for you to think that you're in any situation that's you don't have an identity at this point.
Right now where Silk City is they're trying to move up as a reputation in this league. Right now, Snow Tribe is just trying to desperately get one win.
With a win today, the Animals would tie the all-time series. The Snow Tribe lead this 2-1. Looking for the lateral back on third down. They will lose a yard and a half. It'll be fourth down after the attempt by Hunter.
I don't like how John Keels, once Chris Hunter turned around and pitched him the ball, John Keels put his hands up like, no, buddy, don't give it.
That's what I said. What do you mean? Well, for Keels, he might be able to make something happen. That's just a dangerous play. I'd rather have 4th and 5 than give it to the quarterback in a situation where it's obviously stuffed. And then now he's got to run around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Well, Huff wouldn't do that.
Huff would have called a better play than middle handoff to the middle of the field with Chris Hunter and nobody blocks. And Shaquem McCutcheon's got to get, don't be pointing at who's making a play. This will go right by you. Don't point at him. Just run.
3 wide receiver set. Pedro, the tight end. They leave 2 on the line after that, but Pedro will stay the throw deep. Intending it for potentially Kenneth Stewart, but number 8, Eddie Petio, was open, and it will be first down for the Animals.
They were very successful last week running that same look, and then they throw the screen to Shane. But when you don't have anyone within 20 yards of the attempted throw, it's not always the quarterback. Let's be clear, it's not always the quarterback.
Where's Marquise Mouchette?
It's 4th and 5, so maybe calling the pass play with a running quarterback, I still kind of like it. But the fact is they're running time and throwing routes, and Keels just at this point in his career, he's not going to change who he is, in my opinion. You got to put him in the position where he's doing the things that he likes to do.
And it's not this.
Well,
clearly,
Eddie Petty was wide open over the middle of the field.
Ball at the 36.
But I don't know if Kenneth Stewart was supposed to go or not, and he just kind of sat. That's maybe not on Keels. A lot of times when you see a quarterback throw to go.
But then again, who did he throw it to?
Well, if it was Stewart, you're supposed to run to go, and he just cut the route short. He was tender.
Snap by Tender. Throw tipped. What a block there by number 38.
That's the other Isaac Malara again. Man, I hate him. He has the hook right there. That's actually a great decision. And it's definitely a great play from the defender, but when you can cover a wide receiver route at the defensive end position, that's really tough to do.
It helps your defense out so much. Like, you might have bailed your cornerback out, might have gotten beat, might have tripped, might have fell.
Well, that 6-yard hook is a really dangerous play, too, because you catch it in front, you make a man miss, and anything can happen. 2nd and 10, good play from Snow Tribe.
Tender on the snap.
Great blocking.
Rolls out to his right. David Tender going down Broadway. Don't call that man a chicken. You call that man a champion and a leader. That man is an animal. Touchdown, Silk City.
Well, that play, he was breaded, fried, and ready to score.
Corey, the Animals are separating themselves to the point where we're not asking if they're better than the bottom 3. We're asking if they can beat the Watchmen at this point. That's my question.
That matchup is unmistakable.
I know the way the season ends wraps up in a nice little neat bow that answers all the questions.
Is this the closest it's felt this deep? Oh, holding on the offense. The touchdown is brought back.
Yeah, to see it.
Not based on what everybody was clamoring for. Everybody was looking for all these holding calls, but the holding was down the field far enough that it's still first down.
Tender throws.
Diaz.
And Diaz.
Looks like a good tackle from Ralph out there at the corner. I'm not sure about that.
Well, he didn't Ralph
that's not
on
zero.
that play.
Yeah.
That's Wooten on the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Trouble in paradise.
And some conversation and consternation on the sideline. As
You know who it is.
my I'm saying, and he did it. How do you do that?
I don't know.
Wow, insanity. What was that?
I mean, he jumped in the air, and then the move. What you got to do here is like kind of catch the human with the ball.
Super speed. Kissed it, and then that's it. He kissed it, and he hit the floor. He broke the tackle with that. Can't even put that in the next football game. I want to learn that move.
The 2 live crew, the handoff cuts inside.
Excuse me, sir.
B button, touchdown.
This is big dog football, bro. The animals look like upper echelon A7 East.
They punched it in, guys. They punched it in with a spread formation jet sweep. That's on the defensive line from the Snow Tribe. That should not have gotten through the defensive line if that's the look. But credit the animals for going in a pass look, going with the run play. Sometimes that's where you can find the matchup here. You see, he comes on the jet motion, and then all he's got to do is make the one-man miss, spins in, reaches out.
They'll be going for one, and you know how Soldier Boy said, "Kiss me through the phone."
Yeah.
They said, "Kiss me through the end zone."
There we go. I like that.
13
Kiss me through the zone.
This is Chris at quarterback again.
Matt Ryan, joined by Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond to the back stack, and that was intended for Chris, but he got it.
He just had to throw it a little higher.
Nah, it's the
No,
gloves.
he got
It's the
distracted by the
gloves.
highlighted green cleats, and he was throwing at them.
That's
fair.
That's probably what it was. But
He's going to blame it on the gloves. Whenever you throw the ball into the dirt, it's got that extra grip on the gloves. Check those gloves for sticking.
7:49 left to go in the half. 13-0 your score. Matt Ryan turned alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond, a.k.a. LaCorey Hanson with the floor-length mink. We'll take a brief timeout. When we return, will the Snow Tribe be able to sustain from melting? We'll be back in a moment. Be able to lock in. We'll talk about locticians after this. In a year that seems as improbable as the Knicks and the Rangers both being a 2 seed, we're back live as the Animals have a 2-score lead over the Snow Tribe. I'm Matt Ryan, joined alongside Big Rob Fabian, and even more improbable because the Rangers are the 1 seed. That ball did not go past the 25-yard line.
Sorry, Animals had the
So
mark
it'll
on
be
you.
a dead ball run.
And the Cheetah is one of the players on the Snow Tribe sideline that can kind of get something started hypothetically with a running start. We've seen him.
Look, the conversation in the chat from the Money Man, he wants to see the Animals versus the Watchmen. Is that right now the most interesting matchup in the Northeast Division?
Maybe.
And outside of the Insomniacs and Sick With It, that might be the most interesting matchup outside of BIC Watchmen as well in the league. Dead ball run, 18 taking it, slips through, spins around. He had the entire second, he had 2/3 of the field to his left, Rob. We're not return specialists.
Exactly, that's why I stopped.
We run about a 7.2 and Corey about a 5.9.
Right. So
If Buck from the Watchmen runs a 5.9, then I don't run a 5.9. So we gotta look at that. We gotta ask Snags what I run. That boy run about a 6.3.
It's just the way things are shaping out. Again, it's in each division that is happening. The separation is happening. You're not getting a question mark whether the pit bosses can beat this team now. You know the pit bosses can. Same thing with the Animals here. While you're watching them play like this, you're kind of getting a feeling like, wait, they're above this. They're above these teams.
Well, and for
in
teams,
Vegas, it is 6-6.
Who versus who?
The OTT in the fourth and the first.
shout out to OTT.
Wow,
He's doing his thing. Savion Cunningham. Off sides. Is that man again?
That's definitely man. Look at Pedro. Pedro, please stop sneaking with the mohawk. We see you.
Mullet.
Not mohawk, mullet.
Mohawk.
Well, mullet.
Matt was just
Mohawk.
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 I'm down.
Like mullet mohawk?
Yeah.
It's also a perm, so it's a.
Is it a perm?
It looks
Per
perm.
Mohawk.
Per mohawk?
The per
Pedro,
Mohawk.
we need to answer
Malern.
Who did
I like
what?
Malern, guys. I'm gonna go
The
Malern.
Malern?
Mullet perm.
Is Pedro's nickname Malern now?
Unless he got to do something nice.
You gotta earn something. You gotta earn that nickname.
You gotta throw to Kenneth Stewart here. Tight.
The handoff cuts to 28. His hat gets taken off, and that might be a bit of a horse collar.
That's a good fight at the end, but we'll see what the Orleans has to face. Something looked a little sus on the way that he went to make the tackle there, but credit the running back for kind of fighting for the extra yard. We'll see what the call is holding again.
Because it looks like Devon X had to fight through that to get there. He did fight through.
Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. That's been holding calls on all 3 of the drives so far for Snow Tribe, and that 10-yard loss of a potentially good play sets you up in a terrible situation. Even though this is only 1st and 12, if they got to hold every single series, that means that they're not blocking well or they're not moving their feet as offensive linemen. Rob, you can talk more about the offensive line play.
It's either that or the D-line is a little too overwhelming and we just can't stop them whatsoever. The D-line is better than we thought.
In Cincinnati, it's the high 6. The chaos, nothing at the end of the first quarter. 1 second left in the first. It's 6-0 Heist. Keels will roll out, flag on the play, possibly another holding call, and he'll be brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
This is what
defensive tackle that Ron Clark was talking about on the pregame pod, coming through there with a bald head and a whole lot of attitude.
All right,
They declined the penalty. It looked like it was on the offense.
And we can talk about all of the things like play in, play out, and what this is and what that is, and what a quarterback's job as a thrower is. But look, there's clearly a miscommunication here because it's supposed to be either a rollout run with the quarterback to the left side and the running back should have got the lead block or something. But when Keels gets up, throws a temper tantrum, makes it about himself and, oh, come on, guys, I would have had this. When you do that and embarrass your team to try to make it so that you're not the guy to blame, even though the quarterback is always going to get the blame, even when it's not his fault. I know. You can't do that and show your own team up if you want to have the trust of your 6 guys in the huddle. 2nd and 12.
The snap. Keels in trouble. Slides again. Gets past one defender. That's Jay Rolla in there. And once again, number 21 of the Animals. That is McCarthy, a.k.a. Man on the tackle.
Man and Jay Rolla by themselves, only 2 rushes with 3 guys up there. No one was able to apply enough.
Yeah, but we could count to 4. We could almost count to 5. Both of the routes that they were running, they had already broke in the route. I don't know if I like the combination that they had, but they had the slant on the outside. The slot guy was kind of in the same spot.
You're caught.
And correction, in Vegas, it's 8-6 OTT.
Well, it probably was 6, and then they got the 2. So credit to OTT again. Give him as much credit as possible at that 10 spot. But Keels, he shows his team up, throws the temper tantrum. And then when he's asked on 2nd down to make the pass play, you said maybe he should have run. The only thing he was looking for was a run. He did not look at one of the wide receivers, even though they were covered.
3 wide receivers set, including Liberty inside the snap. On 3rd down, the throw to Liberty, and Liberty looking for the flag.
That's pass interference for sure. It's definitely on the defense. The ball was thrown. The ball was thrown there. It was if he wasn't holding his jersey, maybe it's good coverage. But guess what? When you give your wide receivers a chance, as Keels does there, even though it's not a perfect throw, not a catch, I don't like his body language in the huddle again. But when you give your guys a chance, things that are positive can happen. Now, you can't throw it to the other team, right? We know what happened last week against the Buzz. But when you give your wide receiver, your running back that's playing wide receiver, a chance, good things can happen. That's how you move the ball. 1st and 10.
1st and 10. 5:10 left to go in the half. Animals ended the first quarter tied with the Snow Tribe 0-0. And now with 5:10 left in the half, they're up 13-0. The Snow Tribe looking to get on the board for the first time today.
And this drive is potentially, based on the way that they're moving, this might be Snow Tribe's last offensive drive of the half. So they either need to make a big play and get a stop, or they got to make sure that this drive counts.
Again, that's asking a lot going against
really is.
The Animals right now.
And the Snow Tribe have only scored once in the last 5 quarters, 5 and 3/4 of a quarter. That's not hard to say at all.
And the
Count
first
out ball by
But my thing is, if it's because plays are too complicated or you're drawing up something that guys aren't understanding or miscommunication, this game can be broken down to some of the most simplest plays that you can have that will always give you a net positive. We've been there several times with quarterbacks with low IQ, mid to high IQ, and high IQ. You know that.
Well, listen, what formation they're coming out in most of the time? Twins to one side, running back in backfield. Whose offensive set does that sound like? Right? And I don't want to always make it about that, but like, what they're...
It's 6-0 chaos, not heist.
Okay, chaos is up. Okay.
Something's happening.
The Heist just scored, though. They might have tied this one up just now.
That's going to be a good listen. I cannot wait to find
We'll
out.
check in on that game at halftime. We'll take a look at that game at halftime, but we're just keeping you updated with the scores.
The best thing for the league is if that game is contentious. I don't know who's going to win that game yet. We'll find out, but first and 10.
Keels. The
Screen
snap.
set up. Great play call.
Lombardi has to get through the defenders, and he does! Mike Lombardi gets the first down and more, brought down at the 19.
And Mike Lombardi playing at his natural, almost MVP candidate level. This is what I expect from Mike.
Well, and putting him in a position where he's got a little bit of space to get that wiggle. First and 10, they go hurry up.
And that's
6 on the field, 6 on the field. No, 8 on the field.
It was a free play, and if you're gonna run the hurry up, sometimes put your quarterback in a good position to make a play. That's the kind of play that Keels excels at, right? Get him going. He likes to get downfield, and he's one of those quarterbacks that after a couple of runs, he kind of settles in, and then he can do some of the other things.
He's like a moving train. Once he starts, it's hard to stop him, but once he stops, it's slow to start.
It's like the R train at 4 a.m. You ever do that? You ever take the subway like early in the morning?
I'll tell you, I don't miss the subway.
Oh.
I do not miss the subway.
I wasn't a subway guy. I was a bus guy.
I don't
Buses
miss the bus either.
are the worst. I'd rather take a subway, I feel like, anytime. At least there's something weird going on a subway.
Somebody pooping on the steps. That's what you want to see.
Specifically,
Whether you are in Delaware, Brooklyn, or beyond, we're so glad you're joining us here on the A7FL Games of the Week. The snap on first down, the handoff to Lombardi. Lombardi brought down. Touchdown, Rawway. Their first of the game and their second offensive touchdown in 2 games as they put 6 on the board and make it a 1-score game.
That's kind of what you want to see, the connection. Again, we're not asking Keels to drop back and throw the ball every down. We're not asking to run the ball every down. Mix it up, get your playmakers in position, and whatever play call that was to have everybody sleeping to the point where they forgot Lombardi. They didn't even notice Lombardi had the ball.
Well, listen, Lombardi accelerates once he gets the ball and makes sure he turns it into the touchdown. But really where the play is won is the blocking up front. They seal that edge. He's got the edge. And then once he's into the second level, nobody's going to catch him because there's nobody on that side because Twins was to the opposite side of the field. And both corners are man covering the potential pass play. So it was a very well-designed run play. Because sometimes it's just the formation in the run. There's no simpler run play than cross-face handoff. But you got to give credit to the offensive line. I think it was over there. It was number 17. Somebody's probably going to say it was a hold. It wasn't. But it is a touchdown, and Snowtrap does exactly what they need to do. And there's still 4 minutes left, and they might be able to, if they get a stop, get the ball back. But I think DT might have something to say about that.
1-point attempt from the 5. Snap, Keels, Rose off the head, and a little bit of an
They drew it up. They drew it up that way.
That's how they drew it up?
Oh, for sure. When you have a Malern, you're out there to set everyone else up. And that's almost a hockey assist from the guy with a mullet.
Going for the Gordie Howe hat trick on that one. Pedro Malern with the tip, drill to the catch, making it a 13-7 game. But coming up with an untimed down.
Nice.
And the Cheetah
Way to be there.
getting the catch.
That's important. That's an important play.
And you're watching at home right now, and you're like, I want a Corey Hammond jersey. I want a Big Rob U jersey.
I need a Corey Hammond jersey.
I want a Snow Tribe jersey. What you can do right now is scan the QR code on your screen or go to a7fl.com/gear and use the code A7FL421 until Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern, April 22nd. At 1 p.m. Eastern, you can use that code, get 20% off on any A7FL merchandise on the A7FL Gear store. That's a7fl.com/gear. Go berserk and pick up some merch.
No disrespect. Man is my guy. Great player. Does a lot of things. This is a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
You got a 3-on-1. You could completely erase that. You could completely erase that drive that Snow Tribe just had. And here's Kenneth Stewart on the throw off.
Divine Epps ghost any one of those guys.
Stays in bounds.
Okay. See what man got. Maybe we're wrong.
Man.
Maybe we are wrong.
Maybe we're
Cuts
wrong.
to the sideline.
Maybe we're wrong.
Man trying to make us eat our words. Someone loses a hat.
I don't feel wrong. I don't feel wrong.
I feel justified.
Yeah, I feel a little. Yeah, I was right. Trey Baskerville back on the field after the little kerfuffle with his team. You know, sometimes it's a little brotherly love. Sometimes it's some misunderstandings. I'm pretty sure now they've got it figured out. He's joined alongside.
Everybody went through some, they went some team building exercise, a couple trust falls. Someone broke out the guitar.
They split a chicken tender.
Yeah. Well, they're looking to split tender in half here with 3:55 left to go. Oh, you just set me up.
I just let he said that it's a 6-piece earlier. I was like, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
There's so many tender jokes that could come
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you could go negative, too, if you start selling up there.
Sure. DC, you have a great name. You have a great name. Too many puns, too many jokes.
And people say we're not good.
Who does?
My mom.
Terrible.
The snap by Tender. The throw up the score. Yes! Flag on the play.
He dropped it?
Well, he didn't catch it, so I thought he had it.
False start on the offense.
Oh, thank goodness.
Something happened.
Thank goodness for him.
Listen, Snow Tribe is looking to score on defense because they've seen it happen to their offense so much this year.
They synced it.
I've been synced it.
False start on the offense. It'll be 1st and 15.
And with DeAndre out there in jeans, get help, get my guy.
Get help, DeAndre. He hopped the fence in jeans. I was a little shocked.
He's as tall as the fence.
That is true.
His legs are
I could do that if I want.
6 foot themselves.
No.
So that's the new challenge for the next championship?
Box jump, yes. That
Box jump to fence?
and fence jumping.
You know what? My daughter Cameron, who's 12, keeps texting Matt from my phone, challenging him to a race. I told her he's retired.
I'm old and broken down. I'm going to be 35 in July. 12-8, the Force in the lead against the OTT. And in Ohio, the Heist leads 7-6.
Good game.
137 in the second half, so that game is progressing nicely for the Heist. Here's DT.
The snap, Tender keeps it, throws it, and that's given to number 1. That's Macho Ortiz. Macho Ortiz getting them back to where they want to be, and that might give them the first down, a flag on the play, and number 72 is hurt on the field.
Is that Jair Santis-Spawn? I hope he can get up. That was a great play from the quarterback to kind of, eject button right away. That's one of those, like, as it's happening, you got to make the play, but you got to give him credit for it because he steps up in the pocket. That's something you need to do.
That felt like it was planned. You telling me that's an eject button? That's anticipation on another level. That's like high level anticipation.
I try to do those things all the time when people got me like held up, and then I'm like, somebody. But that time it works a lot. It works a lot better because it does it on time, and Macho was able to slip late.
Victor Montanez, the injured player on the field. We see this play again on the field. It's on the replay, dragging that one out and getting that first down. Right now, the Animals have some really solid momentum. The Snow Tribe being able to strike and score.
A Snow Tribe player rolled into his leg. Couldn't tell you where specifically, but you see it on the initial block. A Snow Tribe player rolled into his leg.
And you can see the double knee braces there.
And just to keep in mind, the Animals only have the 2 timeouts. They used the timeout on the last defensive drive, trying to figure out what Snow Tribe was doing. So they'll only have the 2 timeouts. They got the 2-minute warning, 2 timeouts. The way that their offense is humming, they do have the personnel and they do have the scheme. Shout out to Big Mike out there wearing a jersey.
Actually playing.
Big Mike has been playing all year, it seems. He's been on the field for several times this year. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond as we are live on A7FL TV. 13-7 you score. You see the injury on the field. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. And gotta fix that jacket. You can get this shirt at A7FL.com/gear. You can't get this one, though. That's me. That's Corey. That's Rob. That's Rob. That's Corey. I'm me. And it's
Round one. Fight! That's me, facing televised execution by breakfast cereal mascot. But let me take you back to an even worse day, the day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. I made a plan. Give myself an inner voice. Player one wins. Get stronger. Join a team. Go team. You ring the bell.
I was very impressed. Again, like I said, even your play to me, you'll say, but the percentages came up. You ran the ball the way I would appreciate you running the ball. So I have no complaints, honestly.
2.3 yard per run average.
Two.
Oh, it's straight two? No point three?
Two. They try to go under, but I think it was two.
And that is the 2-minute warning here in Asbury Park. With 2 minutes left to go in the half, the Animals have the ball and are driving. We'll find out on the other side of this one if they'll be able to put 6 on the board. Will be the tender train pulling into Asbury Park Station with another tutty, or will the Snow Chop get the stop? It's the A7FL Games of the Week. If you're a content creator and you want to monetize your video and you want to pull all the potential out of what you make content-wise, scan that QR code and check out what we're doing on A7FL.tv, powered by Scene. Scan the QR code now and unlock the potential of your content. David Tender looking to unlock the potential of this Animals offense. He is in trouble. Trey Baskerville giving chase. Tender in trouble and brought down. It's a sack. And Trey Baskerville hitting the dance for the first time today is the DPOY of 2023, giving the Show Tribe new life.
That's what they brought him in for, a place like that. And it's really hard. It's really hard to get away from Trey Baskerville because you see what DT can do is make that closeout speed from the defensive end not matter as much because you can get the space by going back and forth. But when you're as rangy as Trey is with those long arms, it's hard to get away from a guy like that.
God forbid anybody else on the D-line get any type of penetration, separation. It's just going to be even more difficult.
Minute 14, Tender on the snap. He throws, caught.
Rondo with the hit, 6, wearing number 7. Shout out to my Boston wide receiver.
Rondo number 9.
Engine number 9 on the Rahway Transit line. Trying to pick it up. On 4th down. Timeout called by the Snow Tribe.
This game is just as competitive as I thought it was going to be. It's the Animals knowing who they are, the Snow Tribe getting closer to figuring it out, and it's still a dangerous combination either way you cut it.
Baskerville, they're looking to swarm. 4th down, Tender in trouble. Tender throws it.
Whoa,
First down.
There's 6 again, wearing number 7.
Clock keeps running. 53
till the
seconds
end.
and counting. They have to move the ball. 4th down, they got the reception. 1st and 10 for the Silk City Animals, and the timeout call with 50 seconds left to play. Looks like an injury on the field to number 20.
Najee Hall holding his belly.
Well, what's huge about that is that the clock stops as he gets off the field. Now, they got to get ready because the clock will start on a play like this because it isn't a full timeout. But the Animals are able to get that, we say it a lot, but a pause almost, right? And now they can get right back in the offense, but the clock is going to start running. They still have the 2 timeouts, 50 seconds. The thing we're seeing with DT is that when they go in the full spread, he's looking more to do the run around thing. If he goes back to throwing it on time like he did earlier in the first quarter, I think they'll be better served on some of these pass plays. But you see they got the 2 wide receivers. I mean, the 2 tight ends, they got the max protect. It's really just single coverage. And you look at Manny Diaz, huge cushion on the bottom of the screen.
Tender on the snap. The
Now
throw.
let it flow.
Down the sideline.
Harris!
Jackson!
Oh, man! Oh,
Complete.
my goodness, you hate to see it.
Not really, because
If you're a Snow Tribe fan or if you heard Ant live on the sideline, that's the best thing you've seen all day. And you may or may not have seen 10 things I hate about you this morning on the drive before you drove in.
may or may not. But that's the ultimate 1v1 50-50 ball. You think Epps comes down with it, but it's that last second effort. You see, the ball is basically placed perfectly here, but it's also perfect coverage. You really can't get better coverage here. He looks at the hands, gets on there, and honestly, it's just so close to being a big play from the offense. You just have to continue to fight if you're the cornerback. And look, did he look back for the ball? No, but you locate the hands. You can't catch it out of his hands. And it'll be 2nd and 10, 43 seconds left. 2 timeouts for the Animals. The Twins to the bottom of your screen.
The snap. Tender. Watching for his progressions. In trouble. And he'll be brought down again. The 2nd sack of the day. Liberty. Really excited. The 2nd sack on this drive, Rob.
And that's what we were asking, again, for Trey Baskerville to have a friend on the other side that can apply the pressure the way DeAndre did on Renegades.
Yeah, really. I mean, you see the Renegades need a guy like Trey. Well, they need a guy like DeAndre too, honestly, against the rushing game.
Animals with 1 timeout remaining. 30 seconds left to go. 29. Correction. 29 seconds left to go.
And in the broadcast last week, guys, we were talking about some of the positives you saw from the Snow Tribe defense, kind of making those moves. One of the things that I think the Snow Tribe has kind of proven so far, at least in the past 2 weeks against BSC, not so much, but again, the past 2 weeks is they're starting to bring pressure on the quarterbacks. And even though we saw Lenny Hedrick get that one thing where he slipped out of it, in general, as I'm scouting, because guess who I play? In general, what they're doing is they're converging on the quarterback, and where Tender was able to get, kind of those rushing lanes early, they're really keeping them in the pocket here in this 2nd quarter. And look, 3rd and 20, tough spot for the offense.
Tender on 3rd down. Tender off the hands, incomplete.
So you can't be complaining about no holding, man.
Yeah, that's
do their job. That's what Corey was.
That's what I was talking about. If you're getting held, the way that you show the hold is by fighting through the hold. Then your jersey will literally be ripping. When you throw your hands up in the air and look to the ref, it's almost the last thing the ref wants to do is reward you for that behavior. So, look, maybe it was a hold. Maybe it wasn't. But when they don't throw the penalty flag, the play is still live, and it was a potential opportunity for the Animals to get a huge play there.
And another injury for the Snow Tribe.
It's Isaac Lara.
What it is. It has not been a great day for the depth of the Snow Tribe.
Well, I'll say this.
Everybody's just walking off the field.
I'll say this. Snow Tribe, based on how they're built and where they are in the season, they want to make it this kind of bloody fight. It's really close and figure it out, because I don't think that they could keep up with the Animals. The Animals were like putting up the 45 like they did against you. Here's Man on the throw off.
And they will punt it here
Went a
on
little bit too
4th
far
down.
there.
That ball will fall into the end zone, and that will go out of play, and the Snow Tribe will get the ball back with 24.6 seconds left to go.
Man was about 6 to 7 yards, a little bit too far throwing that ball off. Honestly, if you're the returner, that's Saya.
There was a flag on that play.
Oh, it was.
All sides on the throwing team.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I'm knocking on everybody today. But what's interesting, Saya, the returner, that's a Renegade defector. Look at him, switching sides. Yeah, he was on the Renegades first 3 weeks of the season. Now he's wearing orange. But on a play like that, you see the flag
for Marcel. I mean,
hey, I'll take it. Marcel bailed me out. Marcel bailed me out of that one that got tipped. I'll take the touchdown there.
The Force got the OTT to a 4th and 30. That ball will be live. That's a live ball.
He's got to get it.
He's got to pick it up. He does. He lets the bounce help him, but he then gets bounced off the turf.
Jerry Spellman, another more Omega love there.
And we've seen players take it off the bounce for a score before, guys, but that is a very dangerous game, especially with the speed the Animals are showing.
So right now, the Snow Tribe have to come back. We're starting to establish their identity on defense. They have to establish what's going to happen on offense here to even keep this game.
I mean, 24 seconds. If you have the personnel that the Snow Tribe do you just take it to the half? Because how did the Buzz score their touchdowns last week? when they were on defense, right?
Force leading now 19-8.
Yeah, that was a big play. I think it looked like a turnover as we see the replay. Back over there in Vegas, quarterback steps up.
You won't be seeing this on your screen, but it will be on A7FL.tv. Matt Ryan's running alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond. Jonathan Keels looking to tie this one. 24 seconds left. Jonathan Keels!
He's got
going through. He's got the sideline. Ball
Whoa.
gets knocked loose. Well, they will call it out of play.
No, he threw it out.
It'll be at the 43-yard line.
Tick. They just lost 4 seconds on the clock.
Jonathan Keels is one of the most dangerous players after that line of scrimmage. It's going to take you another 7 yards to catch that guy. He's dangerous.
Okay.
First and 10.
I convince you. You believe me now?
But look, that's what you need.
100%.
Get the yards, get out of bounds. What I was saying before the play was that with their offensive propensity to turn the ball over and then lead to the defense scoring, the main thing they should go for it, but they gotta control and keep the ball.
And there's Keels again running out of play.
Listen,
and
they're gonna
uses
give it
the
to
clock to his advantage. 17 seconds left.
15 seconds, they got 2 first downs. That's fine. That's fair. They still have the 1 timeout left.
Can they score from here?
I mean, hypothetically.
Of course, any team can score. As long as you can throw and have a receiver that can catch, sure. But is this their identity now?
In a 2-minute defense, what you're giving the offense are plays like that, right? You know, the corners are playing a little bit off. The defensive line is kind of making sure that, you know, they can get a rush on the passer. So, look, when you go with the quarterback draw and it works on first down and it works on the next first down because you just converted, but eventually, if they're going to score on this possession, they're going to have to put it in the air.
They're playing very close.
Shout out to everybody watching us on the Creator Sports Network. Keels throws this one deep and out of reach.
Oh. It's a tough throw.
Rob, let it out.
Go ahead.
Let it out, Rob.
I was going to throw bail. I'm a quarterback.
No, throw him there. Please throw him.
But here, that's a tough throw. Now, do you have to convert that if you want to take it to the animals going into half and convert that? You do want
and
to.
I want to ask something in Dan Giesling's chat if you're watching us on Creator Sports Network. What do you do if the Snow Tribe, if you're the Snow Tribe here? What do you do?
I mean, if they're gonna listen, it might be my mind, but if they're gonna play tight coverage on the wide receivers, you might as well go for the
Come on, gotta go for the gusto.
Just Keels cannot do the run around, and then turn the ball over thing.
Oh, that's dangerous because they have David Rios back there.
Once upon a midnight dreary, a thought got into Keels' head as he gets towards the first down marker and out of play.
Respectfully, if there's 15 seconds left and you keep running, it only takes you 3 seconds to run out of there, and you get another 10 to 15 yards closer each time. It gives him better position to throw because it's not a deep bomb. Like, Keels is not throwing no bombs.
I mean, we saw what happened when he had the wide open receiver, so he might as well take the yardage. But the fact is he's going to have to complete one of those plays.
Snap by Keels, he rolls out to his right.
Boys,
Keels in trouble, and there's Jay Rolla getting the sack.
7's open, 8's open, 1's open. Just it's basically last play of the half. Maybe don't turn the ball over, leading to a score. But you know, Keels is going to have to complete passes in the second half if he wants to keep this animals team.
Timeout called with 0.6 seconds left, so we'll have 1 play left in the half.
They called the timeout on time?
Ants over there, so you know the fix is in.
Well, it was an incomplete pass. Oh no, he got sacked. So
Yeah,
they would have
it
to
was
call
a
the
sack in the
timeout.
timeout.
Oh, they are giving him the 1 second. They are giving him the 1 second back on the clock, so they do have a time. They do have a chance. I don't know. Is it better, guys? Is it better for them to just go, just honest, throw a deep Hail Mary type in the end zone, or should they go like, slant and then pitch it back and kind of,
No, that's too risky. That's too risky.
I feel you.
Just to confirm that it's 0.6 seconds left in the half. 13-7, the Snow Tribe will get the ball at the half after deferring.
In the Giesling tag, is that C. Hammer? It almost looked like my name, Corey David.
Keels throws it to the end zone. Rondo had his hoodie too. Rondo was looking to see if he had any magic secrets in his hoodie, out of his hoodie. But at the end of the first half, it's 13-7. The Animals with the lead as we're at halftime in Asbury Park. On the other side of this, we'll bring you some highlights and we'll take a look around the league. It's the A7FL Games of the Week. Stay right where you
feels important. This is the whole plan.
You cannot go in guns a-blazing. Security's going to be airtight.
Deeply confused.
I saw this man take down an entire squad.
I did do that.
He killed over 100 men.
Slight exaggeration.
With his bands.
Definitely not true. Wait,
You forget who controls the narrative.
not exactly how I plan to go.
Deal with him accordingly. And life?
Shit.
Rejoice!
Read my lips.
You petulant little shit.
Repeat the mantra. I am an instrument. Shaped for a... Damn it. You gotta admit that was cool.
Nutshell. Brutal and twisted, I'm sure.
Lovely.
Nice Superman punch there, Skarsgård. Deaf and mute.
This feels important. This is the whole plan.
You cannot go in guns a-blazing. Security's going to be airtight.
Deeply confused.
Ah! Woo!
I saw this man take down an entire
This
squad.
might be off the chain.
He killed over 100 men.
Slight exaggeration.
With his bands.
Definitely not true.
So Sam Raimi, okay? I don't know if I knew that last time.
Wait,
You forget who controls the narrative.
not exactly how I plan to go.
Deal with him accordingly. And life?
Shit.
Rejoice!
R-rated ratings on acid. That gives a certain picture in the mind. Oh, wait, how did... I have to see that again.
You petulant little shit.
She looks familiar. What else did I see her in?
Repeat the mantra. I am an instrument. Shaped for a...
Oh, Lord. It's a lot of guns.
Damn it.
Skarsgård is doing a lot, isn't he?
That was cool.
Yeah, I bet. It was cool. Skarsgård is doing a lot, ain't he? He's doing a lot, ain't he? He's definitely, he's probably, I mean, is he considered an A-lister now? He probably is, right? I mean, he's doing a lot of stuff. He's the new Crow. You know, he's It. He was in John Wick. I liked him in everything I've seen him in. So, yeah, I'm trusting him in this movie. I don't need all the gore, but it does look like it's good. So, we shall see. Look for my review when it comes out. Woo.
I am a weapon for a single purpose. No distractions. Damn it. Round one. serial mascot. But let me take you back to an even worse day. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. I made a plan. Give myself an inner voice. Player one wins. Get stronger. Join a team. Go team. You ring the bell.
You have reached your final destination.
That's me. Not my happiest day. But let me take you back to an even worse one. The day the Vanderkoys killed my family. So, our mission is simple.
Welcome to the Resistance.
Make them pay for what they've done. Troy Kills World. Rated R. Only in theaters.
Jersey. I'm Matt Ryan, bringing you the A7FL Games of the Week. David Tender has been leading the way for the for the Animals, but both teams running into penalty trouble. The Animals giving up 30 yards of penalties in the first half. The Snow Tribe giving up 20. And that's been really costly so far in this game. Both teams moving each other back. The Animals striking first with 2 straight touchdowns. The Snow Tribe scored last in the second quarter, and the Snow Tribe start off the second half with the ball. Heading into this game, the Snow Tribe have yet to get a win on the 2024 season. Jonathan Keel's looking to lead them to their 3rd straight playoff berth. Animals looking for their 2nd straight, but they lost Quattro Huffman, the MVP of 2023, during the offseason. He was up with us in the booth earlier today. It says, Patterson, you got the win over the East Orange Renegades, 50-18. As we take a look around the A7FL, the Force are leading the OTT, while the Heist and the Chaos are squaring off in Cincinnati for the Battle of the Natty. And we have more action for you on A7FL.tv today at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. It'll be the Kryptonite taking on the Insomniacs. And folks, when we look ahead to week number 5 in the A7FL, the Insomniacs need to stay undefeated against the Kryptonite before they battle Sickwitted, who are battling a little bit later on today in Nevada. They are also looking to stay undefeated as they face the Hunters in the nightcap at 10 o'clock Eastern on A7FL.tv and the Silver State Sports and Entertainment Network. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for as we go back to the field and take a look at what the what the Animals are putting together. They are hunting the Snow Tribe right now, who have been melting throughout the day, trying to figure out what is going on with this Snow Tribe team, trying to get some semblance of identity. Michael Liberti coming off the edge has been a huge help, a huge weapon for Trey Baskerville, the reigning Defensive Player of the Year. And the chemistry on the sideline for the Animals working way more for the Snow Tribe. But they scored last, so when we look at the next half, it'll come down to the arm and the play calling of Jonathan Keels, who's been not able to keep up with David Tender in terms of moving the ball down the field. You take a look at some of the stats. The Snow Tribe have run the ball 76% of the time. 76.9% of the time, 30% to the right, 70 to the left. They've only passed 23% of the time. Majority of that, over 2/3 of it, to the right. And for the Animals, they've run 60% of the time, 40% of the time they've passed. 50-50 splitting the ball on the pass side. But 13-7 is your score. As Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond will join us in a moment up in the booth in the shipping container. Take a look at some of the scores around the A7FL. It's 19-8 as the OTT are losing to the Force. As Big Rob joins me back up here. It's 25-14 now towards the half between the Force and the OTT.
I mean, the Force, I just think they had a rough outing in their first few games. They faced a lot of top teams, so I'm not really surprised that they're beating OTT. I'm more proud of OTT for keeping it as close as they're keeping it.
And when we see the Snow Tribe, Rob, in this second half, is Jonathan Keels the answer, or is he the question mark that still stands for this team?
You're asking, or is that the question in general? Because if you're asking me, I have an answer. John Keels is going to forever be the question mark.
That they were trying that were new. So Keels is kind of who Keels is. I think what he has to do is, and what they have to do as a support system around him is put him in the positions that he can succeed.
For himself, like set it up for his play style.
When you look at his stats, that last drive he had, what, 42 yards rushing on like 4 carries?
That's not bad.
Oh, so it's really respectable when you kind of consider what, in general happens statistically in this league. Now, is he taking what the defense is giving him? Sure. But I think one of the, on the Creator Sports Networks, one of the comments was, Keels looks like the kind of guy that does this when, he's Jerry, the throwing the hands up in the air, the smacking the ball down. Sometimes that's passion.
Oh, it's the Animals. I thought
sometimes that's blame, and I don't think that's what they need.
That ball.
Von Epps with the ball.
Epps, who has the ability to return it, he's got end-to-end speed. Epps hops over.
Come on, young bull.
Gets through, trips, stays in bounds for another 3 to 4 yards, and great field position for the Animals.
It's a pretty good one back. Not great, pretty good. Also, pretty good coverage, not great. But 45 to start, that's really kind of where you're... Now, I'm interested. We talk a lot about the Snow Tribe offense. Since those first 2 early touchdowns, the Animals offense kind of looked like they lost their way a little bit, or the Snow Tribe kind of were finding their way defensively. So to start the second half, I would like to see DT getting back to throwing the ball on time, trying to move the ball that piece by piece, take what the defense gives you. And similar to the way that Keels was trying to take advantage of the quarterback run plays, Tender has that ability. If they design something to get him moving forward and kind of test the defense that way, especially when they're kind of going with the BIC spread because they have the rushing option at quarterback, similar to how BIC does with Sterry. What you need to see on this drive is execution, whatever they call it.
And Tender so far executing 8 of his 14 passes for 80 yards. Tender launches this one deep. Receiver did not get it. That was intended for Ghost. He could not find where the ball was going. Lost track of it, Rob.
I'm going to give the same critique that I was giving to you,
right,
to Tender. You cannot abandon the run, even if you're the guy that's running it. Can't.
And what did I do?
No, you didn't abandon it. You actually didn't abandon the run.
We had to.
Bro, you ran for 51 or 58% of the game.
Yeah, which you try to keep it within 50, as much as possible.
And that's what I think works. Where Tender right now...
Well, they've been running the ball 60. They ran the ball 60-40, opposed to the pass in the first half. The Snow Tribe did it 76-23. Nearly 3/4 of the time they're running it. 3 out of every 4 plays is a lot for running.
But right now he's going flag mentality where it's just spread. These guys are pinning their ears back, whether you can run or not. There's nobody back there helping or anything. There we go.
There's the handoff.
There's 6.
Driving through, and 6, who wears 7, will get the carry, and it will be 3rd down.
6 who wears 7.
Got 7. He got 6 that wears 7. Got 6 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 4. And there's the way, because sometimes you come out in a formation and it looks like a heavy pass formation. You could still run out of that, whether it's the quarterback attacking or they go with the jet sweep there. So credit 6 to find the seam, and it brings up a manageable 3rd and 4. At the count out.
The hand, the snap, the flag, whistle's thrown. Tender looks for the throw. Caught!
Yo, this kid's nice.
It's Manny Diaz.
Diaz is nice, bro.
Tender to Diaz.
Bro,
the Tender-Diaz collection, which sounds like an R&B singer from the 1990s who might have been doing the singing on a Big Pun album.
Well, when Tender gets saucy like that, we just turn it into French, and that's a 10-day play. 10 days.
Tender gets saucy. Tender in the French is insane.
Listen, he extends the play, keeps it alive, rolls back to his left, because everything's shut down on the right side, rolls back to his left, and then this just becomes a scramble drill.
But the fact that his receiver knows to come back for the ball,
this is what I like.
This is what I like.
Ghost.
This is what I like.
Ghost finding down the sideline. He is creeping and gets the first down.
That's what I like.
The Animals are getting the Snow Tribe defense back off their heels.
Punish them.
Towards the end of the first half, it felt like Trey Baskerville and Mike Liberty had things moving, but Liberty on the sideline here, Rob.
And that's not the defensive front we want. And I haven't seen Sugar since first quarter.
He got 1 carry, is that it?
Please.
I'm not letting it fly.
Hands on.
Hands on.
And they're going to call it flag.
They're going to call it offensive pass interference, a little bit of push off.
It's on the offense.
You hate to see it.
Great play, great catch, but
It's a head time.
Well, they're going to call him on the push off, and when he's got the size, you kind of have to play a little bit more honest when you're clearly the bigger player out there on the one-on-one. So they're going to
just turn around and put his hands up. The other guy gave
Hey, man, we're both offensive players. We play offense. We're never going to say that the defense
he was just trying to compliment him is all.
Well, just watch. There's a little bit excuse me.
Look. Nah.
He was just making
Cool.
sure his
Listen,
name
the
plate
league,
would
the
follow
league was
jersey.
calling for yellow. They got what they wanted.
They definitely did.
First
Tender
and
will
20.
keep it
Excuse me,
Baskerville.
Trey.
There's
Throw
a
the
flag. And Tender
wow.
changing time zones. The
No,
ball
this is
will
just
bounce.
bad.
And then Rios gets another touchdown that doesn't count. Wait, Diaz. Diaz gets another touchdown that doesn't count. Shouts to Diaz for 2 uncounted touchdowns back to back. Guys, a touchdown magnet.
They snatched 12 from him.
Insane.
I absolutely detest the pitch thing. But guess what? If you are able to execute it, the defense is wide open.
Back-to-back holding penalties as the Animals offense
What do you
continuing to cost themselves.
They look to the sideline offensive coordinators looking at that play sheet for first and 30. What do we call it?
No,
First and
it's
30.
first and 35.
Ooh, interesting. Oh yeah, because it was the spot of the foul penalty.
Now pay attention to the switch. Now the birdies is on the line.
First and the extended cut of Lord of the Rings to go for the Silk City Animals.
Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit.
His offensive line is still not developing blocking scheme. Again, why is Chris Hunter getting blocked?
They've got to run the whole Dragon Way there.
Well, and this is what happens to the snow trap sometimes on their drives. You set yourself back, it's just really hard to convert.
Tender on first and 35, chased by Baskerville. He gets past Baskerville once. Can he do it twice?
Not twice.
And they will lose even more. And Trey Baskerville feeling himself as it will be second and oh God, why?
And maybe that's what they needed him and his team coordinator, his coach, to get into it a little bit. Trey has been a different animal since him and Ant got into it.
Well, I also don't understand why I see one white cleat, one black cleat on Trey Baskerville, but maybe that's part of it too.
Style, fashion, Corey.
Fashion.
I'm not known for mine. Yeah, but you thought first and 35 is bad.
Second and what?
They are right now on the 46-yard line. The first down, they would have to get to the 4-yard line. And that's 42. Second and 42.
It's second and 45.
Look at Diaz.
It's just worse.
We're just rounding to this point. This is
I
bad.
think it's Dion.
It's the over-under for this game.
No, it's Diaz. It's going Diaz.
Tender the snap on
Has to go
second
Diaz.
and 42.
Has to go Diaz.
Throwing the
Has to
sideline.
go Diaz. Has to go Diaz. Has to go Diaz. I'm telling you. Has to go Diaz.
WCW hotline at 97. Diaz to the sideline, and on second and 42, they don't get the first down, but they get a lot closer.
Ooh, has to go Diaz.
I mean, Diaz is balls.
He's a monster. He's underrated.
He made a place against you too. That's your litmus test, right?
No, that's my litmus test.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now you're doing this against these guys. I know what you can do against you. I already see it. Diaz is really like that.
Well, and let's break down the play, because a lot of times people think as a wide receiver you need the speed, the height, and then you could catch the ball. But sometimes locating where the ball is going to land and putting your body position in a place where you're going to be the one that comes down with it, that's called locating the ball. And that's what Manny Diaz has done on that play.
The snap, Tender on third down.
Take off, Tender. There it is. There it is. Bye-bye. And that is so disrespectful. I like
Saucy
Polynesian kid. I like this kid.
You can't swipe
I like
right
this
on
kid.
him because he ain't Tender. He's Tender. Touchdown Animal.
I like this kid. That's what I do in video games. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. That's what I do in video games after I do something nasty. I kind of walk across the goal line like you bozos. Like, you couldn't stop me. Yeah, no, I like DT, man.
The Xbox highlight pops up. It saves it.
Look at this.
Trolling the NPCs. And unfortunately, there were too many NPCs for the orange team here.
And that is
Breaks contained.
That's
David
definitely
Tender.
touchdown. Look at this. Doesn't even go in, you bums. You bozos. What y'all looking at? I score when I feel like it. That's it. Touchdown,
Like
man.
Kendrick on a Metro Boomin' beat.
Here's Chris.
I'm a Drake fan.
I know.
I still don't even know what happened. What happened? Why is everybody upset with each other? I thought these rappers are all friends.
Once you bring AI Tupac into it, no.
That was hilarious.
That was...
That's all over my head. It's all way over my head. I'm still listening to like the suffix 2. Yeah. Shout out to Lil Wayne. Shout out
Holding
to
on the defense.
shout out to pre-rock album Lil Wayne, right?
You didn't like the rock album?
I did not like the white. I was
Wow,
gonna say,
the
right? Yeah. I just sold the lead right there. I did not like it. I was just like, this is not what we're
to him.
Say it, Rob. Know what? Chris is big. He's big there, and he shoves it in.
Thick boy season for one.
Good
It
job,
is
Chris.
19 to 7.
Rob's looking at me weird. I don't know. I
And
just think it was a good
54
play.
left to go in the third. It's 20 to 7. A 2-score lead for the Snow Tribe.
Look, he finds the hole, and he just keeps pushing and pushing.
They gave him that. I don't know why that stood, but when it's the cleats and go a little bit further than you want to, when your back's against the wall, and the only thing you can do is fight. You go to Me Up and you get ready for anything. Scan the QR code now or go to takemeup.net and prepare yourself for action with takemeup.net. Challenge on the play, Matt Ryan joined alongside Corey Hammond and Big Rob Fabian. And aside from questionable calls up here, this one's going to be called on whether or not he crossed the plane. And guys, evidence looks pretty conclusive that he didn't go.
Well, when you're down there, every inch matters, and he's just missing it. I'm going to stop.
He was not able to break the plane. And instead, it looks like he stepped in, he stepped through, but the ball didn't cross the plane, but his leg did.
His leg did. The ball got across the plane. We know the vibes. Shouts to the force.
The force leading 32 to 14 with 15 seconds left to go in the half.
Well, the force needed to win this game for a lot of reasons. They had a tough situation because they played the Insomniacs first, and then Sickwood at second. So when you look at the schedule out in Vegas, it doesn't get much tougher than that, I'll say. And undersell it here, but
the try was called. The challenge was confirmed that he did not cross the plane.
Okay.
So it will be 19 to 7. They will take that one back, but for a
That's
team
big,
that was
'cause
at first and 45.
yeah, that's.
Come on.
To go two plays
let's
to
talk
get
about
into the
how
end zone.
impressive that is.
That's the combination of Diaz and Tender has really put them into a conversation of one of the best quarterback wide receiver combos this week and possibly of the season. Is that Jay Rolla throwing the ball?
I don't know if I like this. That's Cheetah catching it?
And yeah, that is the Cheetah.
This is the Saya guy.
So I don't know if I like this. If he gets past one of these quick guys, yeah.
Well, listen. No disrespect, but my guy Saya is short for Messiah, which means a lot. If you're really going there, I'm going more Sia is what I've been seeing, and with that two-tone hair, swinging from the chandelier. Well, he's swinging from the chandelier.
I hate that he did that.
You were gonna do it. You're gonna do it.
I was stalled.
Well, like I said, he was a renegade, so I was making that joke already. And it's some of the nicknames in this league,
And it's
go
one of
hard.
those crazy. My light bulb just went off to realize what you both were talking about. Yeah. Don't get his copyright strike. I don't think I can say that.
That's just how I normally talk. Gonna call this game like this.
1 for 5, 19 yards, 4 attempts, 45 yards rushing.
And shoutouts to Liberty actually has the all other completion mentions right now. 2 kills.
24 and counting. The handoff to Liberty. Liberty finds the seam inside. Liberty pushes the pile. Does not get the first down, but gets a little bit close to it. It'll be second and short.
And that's classic Liberty. He gets to the edge, plant, one cut, get upfield, punish the defense. Great run on first down.
Literally classic Liberty.
Yeah, I'd say
In that small frame, he has a lot of power. I don't think we've ever questioned if he was strong, tough, explosive, any of that. Liberty's always been like, that's him.
Well, look,
That is
he
Liberty's
presses the
third
edge,
carry.
cuts it back, and gets by the first tackler. That's what you need to do as a running back in the A7FL.
3 carries, 4 touches for Mike Liberty today. 1 touchdown for him on the day.
That just doesn't feel like enough. And for Sugar, only the 1 carry. I don't know what's
I
going on.
haven't seen Shook since the half.
There it
The
is.
throw off the screen, incomplete.
We're gonna criticize Keels, but the problem is the way the play is designed. If you're gonna throw that quick screen to the slot, you have to half fake it. When you do a full fake, what happens is your grip on the football misses, and that's why you saw a duck from Keels. But it'll bring up third and short.
Liberty sets himself out wide. Keels.
Offsides on the defense.
Offsides.
Rose takes advantage. Whether the penalty is on the offense or defense will matter.
Jay Roller was literally in the neutral zone, like completely the whole time. Pedro actually pointed it out. Jay Roller?
Yeah.
Not even a little bit. Far.
J. Rolls kept got. Remember when we did the 3-on-1 podcast talking about the rollers? Yeah. He said that he would rather walk up to the middle of the field every game with just him on his roster of the rollers, shake hands, get the L, then get his money back. this is who we're talking about. He's a legend in this league. J. Roller has always been a player that you have to account for, whether he's playing running back, whether he's playing quarterback, whether he's playing defensive line.
In his prime, that's when BIC became who BIC was after we beat him.
Offsides on the defense was declined, so it will be 1st and 10.
And there's Keels doing Keels things again. 1st and 10.
Sends Liberty out into the slot. The Keels in trouble. Jay Roller will meet him there. Keels will find a way out of it. Keels will throw across the body. And there he is. The Malerm. Pedro.
Big Pedro in the building.
Pedro Bauzo. The Malerm with the catch in the 1st down.
And if we're going to give Keels all the criticism for all those other plays, got to give him props. He kept his eyes downfield after making a man miss, and he's doing what his team needs him on that drive, and they're hurrying up.
Keels will hand it off to Liberty.
Oh,
He'll cut to the left side. Mike Liberty.
That's a great block.
Slide. Takes it to the house. Touchdown. Always.
I love this disrespect. I'm
This is
sorry.
a game. It's a game. It's a game, gentlemen.
A flag on the field?
What's the call? I see people pointing on each side, but don't take a look.
Could have been holding on the offense.
Could have been offsides too because they hurry up to the line. Here's the completion to Keels.
Pedro holding everything. It was holding on the offense.
Oh no.
And Pedro Bauzo holding everything but an Edict Joe's sign to point out that he had the ball.
Keels, good job on that.
Look at him shake the Malerm.
Shake the Malerm.
Watch right here.
Yeah!
And then
Shake the Malerm.
Oh, it's not perm. He's just got that naturally curly hair.
Yeah, right.
That's why it's a Malerm.
It's a Malurl.
Yeah, Malurl.
No. I'm just saying stupid
It's
things.
a flullet. Call it a flullet. A flat top mullet.
And it's a little fluffy, so I'll take it.
I mean, at this point, we should just call it the Dro. It's Dro haircut. Gang, you go from touchdown to 1st and 20.
Not where you want to be, and here comes Mike Liberty trying to see if lightning will strike twice.
No!
Don't do that again. Oh my God. I'm on the walk out. Listen.
Your heart couldn't take it.
No, at all.
We'd have to go.
I was just speaking for Keels because I've been in that position. When the running back makes eye contact with you, you just have to scream at the top of your lungs in your grown man bass voice. No! Don't do it!
Last week they had Keels looking like Cam Newton with the Bambi legs trying to get the fumble.
That's not fair. He tried to.
Sans hat?
That's not fair.
Sans hat.
No, he at least attempted more than Cam.
Keels, snap.
See what Cam did?
Has time, not a lot of it. Keels will glide, and he will high step his way towards the initial line of scrimmage.
Tough
And
part is
it'll be
yellow.
3rd and 12.
I wish I was skinny. I'd have scored.
There's another flag on the field.
I'd have scored, bro.
If you skinny, you would be the next James Bond. It wouldn't be Idris Elba. It would be Corey Hansen, Rob Fagan. You got the jacket.
I do have the jacket.
Not sure what the penalty flag is. We're talking to Ant Live, so usually that signifies that it's on the defense. And do they want to decline it or not? If it's an offsides in the defense, you only get the 5 yards.
People in the chat are saying Bebo should have started. The Animals have scored on almost every drive today.
I don't know about Bebo should have started.
Tender threw it 40 yards.
Oh, Bebo should have started on the snow tribe?
No, for the Animals.
Well, he's not on the roster.
I don't know where he is.
He's probably. You've seen him on that 3-on-1 that he did against the U. He's probably running back and forth somewhere. I feel like he's perpetually running back and forth. David Rios. To a high level of efficiency. He's effective in this running back and forth thing.
He is.
Shout out to the player on the Animals just doing jumping jacks.
Pretty sure that's
for the
Jameis
play.
Spellman. I'm almost 100% sure that's Jameis Spellman.
Shout out to you, Megan.
And the Chaos is starting to pull away on a quick check of the score.
Quad, bottom of your screen.
2nd and 17 to
Eddie
toss, and that's Eddie
Petio.
Petio's got that speed. Petio making it close, but not getting the first down.
No.
It is 4th down. They have to get to the. They have to
He
get
was
to the
fighting for
7.
yardage there.
That was the best
They
play
have
I've
to
ever
cross
seen.
the 8-yard
this hurry up has been putting the animals in a tough spot. Shaquem, catch up what you're doing, buddy. And because of the penalty, it's only third.
Keels the throw.
Huss, come on, Shane.
That's
Come on,
Shane
Shane.
Turner.
Get there. He got it. There's no way.
He fought for
He
it.
has to cross to 7.
You're asking a lot from your wide receivers to call that back to back.
He did not get there. It will be 4th and 2.
2.
You guys know I love the quick screen, but back-to-back quick screen is a little crazy. Just a touch.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's what I would have did. But except I would have went to a bigger gap.
Pushes the pile.
It's close. Oh no! They're saying
First down animal. No, we've got no. They're calling out the sticks. I think we're trying to see who it is. It looks like the animals have it.
Ball's down at the 8. The sticks are at the 8. So I think what they're going to have to do is measure this. They're saying first 10 animals. I don't know. They're
Keels is on the sideline wanting to know what's going on, and they're walking over to the booth. He has to cross the 8-yard line. He's got to get to the 7.
It depends on if his knee's down before the reach, because the reach looks like it's either there, close, or clearly over.
But he picked
the spot. There is a challenge being the challenge is by the Snow Tribe.
Okay.
You got to try to look at his right knee, because when he extends, he's really close to the ground.
He's got to cross the 7.
He's not down until there. I don't know if he reached or not. You'd have to.
Because right there, where the black line is where he has to cross. He has to cross the 8-yard line to get to the 7.
Problem is that they move the chains.
The problem is his offensive lineman.
He has to cross the black line, basically. He has to cross that black line, and he extends out.
He crosses the black line with his hands. But where did his knees fall? Because that's where they're.
And what's the call on the field? Because it has to be conclusive video evidence if you've got to change it. So the tough part about the sticks there is it shows that it's first down. But since the refs went right to the replay booth, I don't even know what the ruling on the field would be.
The ruling on from one official, he was pointing towards the end, pointing downfield. Yeah.
It looks like Snow Tribe's offense is still on the
field. It's first down, Snow Tribe.
There you go, Keels. You got the first down. Now it's first and goal. Now, here's the tough part. We always talk about no kicking. It's tough to score in here. They're probably going to hand it off to Liberty.
Liberty cuts inside, and he will get to the 5, if not the 4, and it will be 2nd and goal.
And they can't. Well, they can't get cute. This is where I struggle, because sometimes I try to get cute.
Did you struggle? Because I saw you walk one in 2 yards in.
Yeah, you flat back bumped into the end zone.
Yeah, because my full speed looks like most guys walk.
The screen, the Liberties. They sense it. Can they stop him? They meet him at the line of scrimmage, and it will be 3rd down.
Sticks, young man.
We don't want to lose the deposit on those sticks. We got 5 more payments.
I don't want to lose the deposit on Liberty. Let the stick go. See? Look at him. Now he's going to be fine, but. Especially if the guy's holding it.
Yeah, because the sticks, if you're not big enough, the sticks don't bend.
2:24 left to go in the 3rd, 19-7 your score.
Gotta drop the sticks. Birdie's taking a play off.
But he's been the bell cow for them offensively all day today.
But this is where Shook can come in.
I don't see him.
Was that halftime? Was that thing in the first half?
Because Liberty's walking around from the far sideline around the end zone.
Injury timeout called by, and that Liberty will take that walk there off the field.
Shook hasn't been here since like first quarter, bro. I'm being honest. And I've seen him get dressed and stuff and all that, but
I don't know what that's all about. But whether it's
might be an injury, bro.
Yeah.
It was an injury timeout. 19-7 your score, 2:08 left to play.
Keels has to put this on his back.
Keels, the snap on 3rd down. Keels in
Go.
trouble through the end zone and incomplete, and it will be 4th and goal.
This is what frustrated me about Keels against the Bucs. The space that you're given from where you are to the reason you even threw it, there's no one there. It's you and air. Why not take it? Why, when you're in your mind, I'm going to throw it here? You don't have to throw it.
Is it because of all the criticism that's thrown at him from people like us?
I yelled at him about not running it in. He should have ran it in. This is where they were against the Bucs.
Is it him trying to prove out of spite with 90 seconds left to go.
And just to
19 to
clarify
7.
for some of our newer fans, this is the A7FL. You will not see soccer players walk onto this field without, getting punished probably. So on fourth down, you have to score on a football play. So they need 4 yards. They still have that same formation. This is why you run the ball, guys.
4th and goal. Heels, snaps, in trouble. He finds the opportunity. He will get caught, and he will be stopped at the goal line. Ball not loose. 1st and 10, the Animals will stop them, and the Snow Tribe once again step on the sideshow Bob rake of destiny, and they are their own worst enemy.
Now let's think about it. Instead of throwing that nonsense you threw 3rd down, you get those same yards that you just got on 4th, 3rd, and then what? Now it's a gutsy man-on-man, big-on-big. Get in the end zone.
Well, and when you only have 4 yards and you have the ability that Keels has constantly shown this entire game, if you just literally decide, and let's watch the replay here, because once he gets free,
he has that
it's
seam
right
there.
Don't hesitate, go.
Dad, why? Because you saw Jay roll? Now you put, don't get me wrong, this is not the greatest field position. He has all that. All that.
All right there.
Right?
Right to the pylon.
I would have got balls. I can't tell. I would have definitely got balls.
If I was skinny, I wouldn't have got balls.
LaCorey Jackson would never get hooked like that. The handoff.
Oh my God.
David Tender!
No.
David Tender is going 98 yards!
Hold on.
Slip! Slide! He don't swipe right! He swipes
Bye!
slide! Touchdown! Animals!
That's how it's done. Gutsy, brave, tough. Yeah, Snow Angels, get them out of here. That's what you do. There's no fear. Go.
Well, and it's a triple option. So they do the crossface. They do the crossface on the first option, and what you'll see is it opens up that B gap hole. Tender accelerates. Look here, accelerates through the hole. The defense is honoring the pitch man.
Excuse me.
And then unfortunately he just has to make a man
Smalled
miss.
out in the Luther Campbell position.
96 yards.
98.
Stop playing.
98.
Call a Lachey brother. Call both Lachey brothers, because that one was 98 degrees of pain.
And look at the smile. Look at the smile. Marketable. It's over. Marketable.
The 98-yard touchdown, not as marketable. But while smiling,
Marketable. Very marketable. Put them everywhere.
what do you say
Look
for
at
me?
this.
What's crazy is the change in momentum that Snow Tribe had to get down to that 2-yard line. Lots of things are working. They scored touchdowns on that drive that got called back. Go ahead, Matt.
Penalty on the defense, assessed on the throw-off.
They're the real deal.
The Animals.
The Animals are the real. No. They gave the U.
Excessive celebration.
That's cool. They gave the U 40.
5.
The Animals are the real deal, bro. I'm a believer. Nobody's gonna change my mind.
Sneaky run. Backstack.
There's Diaz.
That's Diaz.
My God, get this. That is high upper. Am I lying? That's not upper echelon A7 guys doing things like that.
Well, listen.
Is that
Those
the
are the
next generation?
Yes.
But these are the guys that don't care about the names. They don't care what's going on. And that's Manny Diaz throwing to Divine Epps.
You ready? Mark it. 2 seasons from now, when it's Animals BIC, and that's the rivalry, don't be surprised. I promise you that. Don't be surprised. The Animals are really like that, and they're going to keep recruiting, bro.
And if you don't think we're going to put that up on social media, you're a madman. If you don't think we're going to run that through the interactive AI machine that is Seed, so we can show you every angle, every way David Tender and Rios just took that one to the house and parked it like Judge over on 161 in River. Screenshot right now, take a look. It is the A7FL. Shout out to the creators streaming online. Push play the DJ, Dan Giesling, Danielle Freak. Y'all are watching some real good football. I'm Matt Ryan, that's Big Rob Fabian, Corey Hammond, 27-7 is your score.
By the way, is that Dan Giesling?
Yup.
Orb him now.
He's got that orb.
Orb DT now. There's no way, bro.
Oh, we still got plenty. We got a full quarter of football, gentlemen. Shout out to Dan Giesling, I think from Big Brother fame, and also
Yes?
Freitas. Watch it.
Oh yeah, he's on the Netflix thing.
No, it's
Peacock.
yeah, the Peacock show
Yeah.
with kilts and everything, just
Underrated
balling
in
out.
Josie and the Pussycats.
Patterson. He rolls that R like crazy, bro.
Well, right now
It's
the
a good show.
Animals looking to roll the Snow Tribe over and melt them into the sun. The throw. That one off of the penalty, off of the excessive celebration. They get that throw a little bit closer, but won't give them anything more than the 40-yard line. The Snow Tribe, they work well inside the
chatting with them. It might be personal against him and the Snow Tribe. This is rough, man. This is rough.
For who? Not the Animals.
For the Snow Tribe, bro.
You have friends, don't you?
Right now, let's talk spicy. Let's talk a little spicy here. Can this team beat the Baltimore Washington?
I'm starting to think they can compete to the point where you can't say.
Both.
I think this Animals team is better than Week 1 Animals team, to be honest. Because I'm not making this case because, like I say, the refs aren't going to take anything away. You got to just earn it. But that Week 1 game, not me, others have said, the poor Renegades got stolen, blah, blah, blah. Right? So that game against the Animals, Renegades Animals, that was a closer game than we thought. But what we see from the Animals so far this year is they took the momentum of last year's winning season, learning from an MVP caliber champion in Huff. And now it's spread to not only just trying to get the one good player that wins MVP, it's the whole team.
45 minutes down, 15 minutes remain. A 3-score lead for the Animals, but can the Snow Tribe bounce back? We start to find out in 60 seconds. We'll take a brief timeout, and when we return, the Snow Tribe look to not melt as it's sunset here in Asbury Park. We'll be back on the other side of this. It's the Games of the Week.
That's me, facing televised execution by breakfast cereal mascot. But let me take you back to an even worse day, the day the Vanderkoys killed my family and left me deaf and mute. I made a plan, give myself an inner voice. Player 1 wins, get stronger. Join a team. Go team. You ring the bell!
27-7 is the start of the fourth quarter. If you need your locks handled, if you need some merch, we say head on over right now and go to A7FL.com/gear. Use the 20% off code A7FL 421. Get yourself a Dan Giesling custom Snow Tribe jersey, or maybe a Silk City Animals one. Maybe get yourself a Danielle Freak one, or get one for yourself or someone you love. Go to A7FL.com/gear. Use the code A7FL 421. The handoff off the sweep, finding the sideline, cuts through, and some epic music for an epic run as he gains about 6 on that one. It'll be second down, and the running game for the Snow Tribe has not been anemic today, gentlemen. But when it counts, the Snow Tribe have not been able to step up, sometimes literally.
I'm just disappointed because the same things I pointed out about when they played against the Buzz, pretty much in the same situation, probably going 15 and in, there's an opportunity for a man as athletic as John Keels to run it in, and he doesn't do it until it's too late.
And it will be second down to throw off the hands of the defender. And he'll be mad at himself for that one. That was number 14 on the SWAT, and it will be, pardon me, number 44 on the SWAT, and it will be third down.
I watched Corey run on it. When it's time to run it in, you run it in. You have 3 down, 2 downs, and 4 yards. What's math? You don't think you can fall 2 yards?
Well, it looked like, to me, if you really watch the film, it looked like they ran the same play back to back, and they got the exact same look. They got quick pressure. They got quick pressure. Keels makes a first man miss, rolls out to his right, and it's pretty.
Just go.
We try, and this is true. We try not to just be negative with Snow Tribe, but the talent is there.
The handoff to Liberty. Liberty pushes pushes
Good
the pile. Mike
job.
Liberty. Mike Liberty gets the ball knocked out, and that's
No,
picked up
the
by
refs
the
haven't.
Animals.
No, the refs
No
haven't.
whistle.
The refs
No
haven't blown
whistle.
anything. Oh my goodness, bro.
His back hit, which is part of the body that counts
The
before,
refs.
but his back hit before the ball comes out. So if they look at that, well, I guess we're going to have an extra conversation. We're just going to make sure that we talk enough about.
Looks like it's a lot of hugging and talking.
Everybody is just some conversation. Maybe they want to go to Applebee's after the game. We'll see the run here again.
Look at what happened here. Great blocking.
He's fighting.
There's
He's
that
fighting.
scene. Let's see where the ball comes out. He's down.
Oh,
no,
the ball's out, bro.
You're right. You're right.
The ball's out, bro.
You're right.
Not what you want.
And when it rains, it pours. It's
The
just.
hand was down. They're saying the hand was down.
I don't know about all that. From what I just saw, it didn't look like that. But again, when you respect the game will respect you.
Yeah, but in the fourth quarter, down by as much as you are, your offense really has not shown the ability to pass the ball and get big yards. What Mike Liberty's doing is he's fighting for every inch. And the problem is that...
Oh, no, yeah, that ball's out. His own man's butt cheek got it out. Look, yeah, his hip.
He
got a Sanchez.
knees.
We got a Sanchez
It is
situation.
confirmed that it's turned over. The fumble, the thigh fumble, cost the Snow Tribe here.
And on that one, it's not even a benching situation, or it was a freak accident. But at that point, it's just
what you do is you take that Liberty fight on defense at running back. We saw him last week make that amazing catch at wide receiver.
He's the most valuable player on this team.
Well, he's the most consequential player, because the other thing that you sometimes get with Liberty is that last week he did the thing where he threw it to Keels. And you also get, he's fighting for extra yards, just doing what he's got to do, and it's a little bit of a turnover.
And it's like, even this here, it's a miscue between him and, it's a miscue between him and his lineman. That's a complete freak accident, honestly.
Matt Ryan, very uncomfortably close like Michael McKean with two of my favorite people. Big Rob Fabian and Corey Haim. Guys, when we talk about this game today and we take a look at what we're seeing from the Snow Tribe, Mike Liberty's the guy that this team can be built off of. We don't know what happened with Suge. We're seeing him once or twice a game, and that's pretty much it. But when we see what's going on for this Animals defense, what are the takeaways for any other team with them left on the schedule?
Do not play with your food. The Animals are punching. They're punching hard. You see what they did to the youth. See what they're doing to a team when we thought they were equal to. They're kind of proving us wrong. Not that. We thought they were closer to Snow Tribe than they were to Washington. Can we say that? Can we say that? Honestly.
Yeah, but we put the Animals in our top 10. And just to kind of keep it, keep it real, when we put them in the top 10, we're saying that they're on the level of the teams that are either right there or above him, below him. We've respected the Animals.
Very true.
After a loss against the U.
Right. And I think we were right.
We saw the losses in Snow Tribe, and correct me if I'm wrong, we respected certain aspects in moments for the Snow Tribe. But I think as a full collection of talent and execution, I don't think that respect is what you use. Similar to Snow Tribe's in the same spot. The Renegades are as well. So, as the season ends up, and we're going to see the 5 and the 6 seed in the Northeast, the Snow Tribe aren't dead yet.
Tender on 1st and 10. He throws at Diaz. Again.
You know who he kind of reminds me of, and it's not to that level. Got a little bit of an Aldis David Clark situation.
Ooh, and David Clark back in the lineup alongside Donnie Line for the Insomniacs.
That's the first time we ever went Aldis west to east.
No, he's giving me David Clark, Joel Rivera. There's a mix there.
Well, unfortunately for most of our fans, they haven't seen prime Joel Rivera. Find the film.
That boy was up to something.
Yeah, he definitely was. He's surprised.
Cross, reach, catch and go, and then just easy yards because it looks like he's coasting.
And then these boys from Philly.
Man, I wish I recruited him.
I wish you did too.
I didn't know who they were.
You go to a flag game. You'll find out.
I go to flag games, a terrible flag.
Tender.
Touching my hip like a school dance.
Staten Island native.
Ghost.
Oh, no,
Trey. Oh, good job, Trey Baskerville. Because that would have been that.
That looked like the defense gets the win, but the pie face kind of gives them a bit of
crazy.
Those are 5 pride yards.
Yeah, it looks crazy. Shouts to Trey for
second. It's second and 16, so you can pie face somebody as much as you want.
Yeah, but I mean, it was definitely a lot and forever over there. They took one play to go 98 yards, so I'm not scared for what the animals are doing. I just dropped my bottle cap.
I've got one too. Sharing is caring, and we're glad we're sharing our Sundays with you. Matt Ryan joined alongside Big Rob Fabian and Corey Hammond.
This is a mismatch, and they keep letting it happen. Why?
The animals looking to coronate themselves
It's a
as one of
mismatch
the
against
top
any of the
teams
corners that the Snow Tribe has.
Except Bronco.
in the Northeast. Tender. What a move! What a play! Throws it deep! Tipped away. Great defense.
And the wide receiver has to come back to it a little bit
That was
more.
number
That's a stretch.
20.
Yeah, he has to come back a little bit more than
They're
that.
giving him an opportunity, but you got to credit in
I
the
think that was
pocket.
a real right on that block. Jason Reed, pardon me, that's David Tender, 11 for 19 today. Keels 5 for 11, 62 yards.
5 for 11. That's
Tender,
a
11
lot
for 19,
completions. I don't know if he's
168 yards. He's rushed for 154 yards with one touchdown. He's had more than one attempt, but one attempt went for 98 yards.
Did they give him the yards, or did they give Diaz the yards?
No,
Because
he
pitched
got,
it back.
well, he got 94.
We share?
Yeah.
Sharing is caring, like you just said.
Tender launches this one. He can't make it timed out, and it will be fourth down.
I thought he was trying to hit the bird in the air, but...
Me too. He could throw. That was like a little flick. He got that out there.
Diaz was so open, though. I'll be honest, as a quarterback, sometimes the more open a wide receiver gets,
It's more difficult to throw.
you almost don't, because when he's covered, you know where to locate the ball away from the defender. When he's just by himself, you're like, please don't miss.
It's like the anticipation. Now you
My
gotta
bad,
put
Abe.
it in there.
My bad, Abe. I'm still upset
My
about that.
bad, Abe is crazy.
I'm still bad about
My
that.
bad, Abe.
My bad, Abe.
Well, you know, Brian Shamar called us out, because you guys were like, just
Going
miss.
for it on fourth down. Going for it on fourth down.
I would too. Up what? A comfortable 27-7? What you think I'm doing? Going for it too.
Well, Skinny Rob's apparently running for 150
Skinny
yards
Rob
today,
is
too.
getting 250 yards a game.
Yeah, wearing 55.
Skinny Rob out there like Tecmo Bowl Bo Jackson.
Definitely lying.
With LaCory out there in the full-length mink on fourth down. David Tender with full-length mink mentality, and he botches that throw like I did that line. First and 10, Snow Tribe. The effort there by Trey Baskerville as he does his dance. The man in the leopard-spotted sports car moving like a Rari to get that stop on fourth down.
And there's the range, there's the athleticism, and you know,
He looks fed up with everyone at work.
I'd be fed up too.
Man, I seen him on the Renegade sideline too much. Man, you gotta go and hang out with your own team, man. I don't want to hear you talking about what's going on with the Renegades. You could have just been on the squad and we would have had a better defensive line. Look,
Okay,
oh,
Suge
no.
Knight in the Source Awards.
Yeah, he's definitely limited.
You don't want that. And it'll be first and 10 for the Snow Tribe. Maybe it's the mismatch, please? The spy versus spy thing that they're working?
I can tell you what it is at this time.
It
I have
is.
no more answers.
It's gonna be a long 8 minutes for Snow Tribe.
Never heard that before.
It'll be first and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line.
They just kind of have to figure out like what they're capable of doing at this point.
They're going to have to go 4 verts here. They throw it deep, intended.
The timing was right. He throws the ball on time. He just misses.
It was Ventimiglia on the incomplete
Yeah, man, I'm
pass.
trying my best to not just terrible play again, right?
Yeah, of course we're not doing that. I mean,
It's been the timing.
It's the timing. Listen, that's decent coverage, tough throw. He's got the safety over the top, so he locates the ball where it kind of needs to be. I don't know if personnel-wise, you're no disrespect to my guy number 32 out there, but you know. This always kills me because we saw what Eddie Petio did with one chance to catch the ball on a quick screen.
Big Mike Sims is on the offensive line now for the Snow Tribe.
they're just having a blast.
But listen, I don't want to. Somebody somewhere is going to be like, Corey always makes about it. In 3.5 quarters on the Hawks in 2022, I threw 8 touchdown passes to Eddie Petio. The fact that on the Snow Tribe, since he's been on their roster, he hasn't caught a touchdown yet, I don't know what they're doing, honestly. Second and 10.
Snap, the handoff to Liberty.
Good
Cuts
block
to
in
the
front of him.
sideline. Liberty finds the seam. Mike Liberty looking to redeem himself. Changes direction. Liberty will not go gently into that good Mike, and he goes out of play at the 25.
I have not seen a running back get past a defender, plant his foot, look back to the defense, and say, say, who's next? I've never seen that. But that's who Mike Liberty is. And he's kind of in this perpetual situation. And I said this a couple weeks ago, Matt, and then you looked at my face like I was talking about myself. But he's just out there balling in the fourth quarter. Just give him the ball again. Keels.
And here comes Jonathan Keels. Keels knows we're on the Willie Brown.
Come on!
Jonathan Keels!
Come on, Keels!
Take it to the house!
Why does it take so long to do that? He has that.
Because the animals are sleeping. They can't be sleeping. There's still 6 minutes left in this game. And if Snow Tribe's defense can get a turnover or get a quick 3 and out, this game's far from over. It's a 14-point game.
Keels has that.
And watch this, and you see Liberty's shirt ripped. He
Off
doesn't
me.
care.
Get off me, little man.
You're not going to knock down. You're not going to knock down Liberty with your shoulder trying to knock him
If you
down.
see him coming, you
No.
best get out of his
Who's
way.
next?
Because like a pendulum, he swung back the other way, Liberty.
Look at
3
this.
attempts, 25 yards, but then we see Jonathan Keels on the Willie Brown cam, seeing nothing but the end zone in front of him.
Excuse me. He has that capability.
Yeah, if he could
Why
do it.
didn't he do that?
And Rob,
I knew you were going to say that.
they're
Because
going
if he
for
gets
2, and remember it's the fourth quarter, so they can go 4 to play. They can go for the get back. Keels needs to
Come
get
on,
the
Keels.
2.
Somebody
Give
lost
him
their
a
shoes.
chance.
Give him a chance. Throw it.
Someone lost their shoes.
Someone lost their cleats. Was it the Keels?
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, he had no grip.
He juked himself out of his shoes, but 27 to 13, it's a 2-score game, and with 5:57 left to go, gentlemen, it seems like the Snow Tribe might be able to get back.
Let's see the rules, man. Let's see the get back rule.
And if you're and we'll explain how this onside style will go after we take a look at this replay. Mike Liberty, 7
There's the
rushes,
updated stats. I
averaging
knew he
a
had more than
first
3.
down a carry.
Honest. Look at this. Look at this monster. Get off me.
That
just
is
flying
what
off
you
the ledge.
want from a fire starter.
The animals in white jerseys are just bowling pins, and Mike Liberty is an orange bowling ball just getting through that defense.
Monster, bro.
And it's
That's
time
my guy.
for
Shout out Sarah Bombers.
the 3-on-1 throw-off. But now that we're in the fourth quarter, the Snow Tribe, if they can stop the animals behind the 20-yard line, they get the ball back at the 50.
So it's a speed party.
That is the get-back rule.
So they, just to be clear, they don't have to actually possess the ball at the end of this throw-off.
No,
What they
they
need to
tackle
do is tackle him behind the 20-yard line. So the first job of anybody throwing it off is you have to get it deep enough to give your return guys a chance, and you have to make that first tackle.
And that ball is in play.
It's deep enough. It's deep enough. It's deep enough. It's deep enough.
To get that
Oh, my God.
He's taking too much time.
Will they get it? Will they get it? They can say that they are the first to make the
Oh, my God.
Run down inside the 20 to
And the get back rule. I see it.
The Snow Tribes make the animals get back.
That's the get back rule. Thank you for finally showing it to us.
And where do they start though? Because they're not going to start at the 20.
They start at the 50.
Wow.
They're still going to have to drive quite a bit, but that's where the rule is. And credit Snow Tribe because they knew what the assignment was. The returner, all he needs to do is get to the 20. So when he's running and he's taking his time, he has to just burst and get to the 20. You have one job to do.
You just have to go forward.
And with 5:57 left, 3 timeouts for Snow Tribe. If they score relatively quickly, let's say there's about 3:30 left on the clock. If they score, if they were to score,
If they get another get back,
Come on.
they don't even need it.
No, they can get the. If
They can,
Back to back.
but they don't even need it because if they give the animals the
They
ball
have
back
all
with
their
like
timeouts and the 2-minute warning.
exactly because if they get the ball back, if they score and they give the animals the ball back with around even 3 minutes left, all you have to do is get a 3 and out, and then you get an opportunity. So for all the fans at home, for all the fans across the country, just remember that football is always a 4-quarter game, and if you start to play back even a little bit, watch
I
out.
love this job. I love this job.
Listen, I'm very excited about the get back rule. First time we've seen it.
And shout out to Liberty because that run gave them life.
This one might make this an all-timer. Mike Liberty looking to answer the call. Mike Liberty pushing the pile and getting
Another
a first down.
8 for 80 on the day.
The clock continues to run. He ran out of bounds, but the clock does not stop.
Until 2 minutes So credit Snow Tribe getting right back on the line of scrimmage.
And a timeout called.
Looks like it's going to be on the Animals.
The Animals blowing one of their last 2 timeouts.
They can sense the urgency here because as much as we're giving credit to the Animals for what they've been able to do today, the job is not yet done, and the physicality of Mike Liberty and the guts and the will and determination, it looks like he's lit a fire under the Snow Tribe, and they have yet to melt. They have yet to melt.
Somebody has to.
I guess so.
And Brent saying I'm choking more than the Animals. I am dying up here.
I got the buzz over the Animals next week. I doubt it.
Who's saying?
I don't know who said that, but
Somebody from Baltimore.
Listen, the Buzz can't score on offense. The Animals are doing whatever they
What was
want.
the BIC score against the Buzz?
51-6 or 49-6.
It was a lot to not a lot.
Nothing.
And it will be Keels on 2nd down. Keels throws it to the sideline, incomplete. Clock will continue to run. It's 3rd down.
No. That's my analysis on that play. But again, it's one of the things I was mentioning. When you do the play action, if you're going to do the quick throw after, you got to make sure you have the right grip. But the thing, and I talk about this with Keel's former teammates, his current teammates, everybody around the league, is that shot put style. He does not allow himself the consistency in the throwing motion to be accurate play in, play out. So that's why he's missing in the ground most of the time. Or he's throwing all the way over guys' heads some of the time. And, Keels has the heart to potentially lead his team back. But I really do think, guys, he's going to have to complete one of his passes.
We've got football all day on A7FL.tv.
I saw a Seth Kosak for MVP, which is definitely premature. But shout out to the Chaos, who are currently leading, but the Heist still in it.
Talk about week 4 on the 3-on-1 podcast this Friday at midnight. The toss to Liberty on 3rd down. Liberty pushing the pile, and a whole human being.
He's a little boy.
Not Liberty. Liberty's not.
Rob, if we cut to the camera right now, Rob is on one because he just went full Anderson Silva, just staring down.
Like I did something.
His actual friend.
No, but it's hype. It's hype.
Free on the ball to the
Baltimore Special.
Good Baltimore.
Man, knock the ball. Knock the soul out.
Oh, my God.
Ow, I just felt it up here. That hit. Ow. Oh.
What? Man, put him down. That's a man.
That's a
Corey's okay.
I'm a narc.
Corey's all right. Corey was selling a little too much. This has been the most confounding 2 minutes of football we've had all day.
This is the A7FL.
And we'll see it again here on the replay.
Excuse me. Here comes man.
Look at Dan Giesling's face.
Unhandled.
But once here on the replay.
Where are you going? Oh, yeah, he knocked that ball right out.
You got to go for the wrap.
And the ball didn't even hit the ground. It didn't even hit the ground.
Up top, you got to go for the wrap?
No, because
it's shoulder to shoulder.
The forearm chipper is one of those player safety things.
Take a look.
I may be as wrong about the rules as
Shoulder to shoulder.
Shoulder to shoulder. They're currently right now on the field both seeing to the players and also, kind of adjudicating what's going on. I see a lot of yellow. But listen, this game is far from over, but if you're going to make the play on the Baltimore Special, you got to make sure you hold on to the ball.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
This is as close as it's going to be.
What, literally in the booth?
Closer to
This is as close as it's going to be today. Hi, buddy. It is 27-13. It's across the A7FL. The Force are leading the OTT. The Heists are down a touchdown against the Chaos. And speaking of Chaos, the Silk City Animals are looking to anoint themselves as a top team in the Northeast. And you could say, if they win this game, if they're able to hold on for the next 336, well, are they the number 3 or are they the number 4 team right now, in your opinion, in the Northeast?
Well, if we really want to do the devil's advocate for the Animals, it's common opponent. Who had the better game against the U?
Ooh, the Animals.
Right? So when you break down the Watchmen, right? But who had the better game against the Renegade?
We are live. We're back live on A7FL.tv.
And it is a turnover.
It is a turnover. Divine Epps gets the ball on 1st down with 3:28 left to go, and the give back giveth, and a shoulder shiver taketh away, as it will be second down.
I don't like the windups as a running back. I think he's more dangerous.
He's slot. He's a slot.
This game, unfortunately, turned out to be not super competitive. We got Silk City on top by 14. We've seen some big hits along the way. Hope everybody's had a good time tuning in for some A7FL. Sorry that I didn't get to be in the chair for a lot of it, but we're here now, and we're going to check this out down the home stretch. I believe Snow Tribe is wearing the orange uniforms this time, so they got to get a stop, right? I don't have enough time to pull this back, but let's see. Kimberly, Brian, Charlie, hey, what's up, everybody? Appreciate you guys. We also have Erlinda is here as well. Hope you guys are all doing great. Please be sure to subscribe. They're in the YouTube chat. We're usually live on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch at the same time, but today we just did the two because we had a party in the house. Party at Danielle's house. So, yeah, now we're partying with some football. We're approaching the 2-minute warning. And we'll see how this goes. Looks like we will have this tick down under 2 minutes right now. So, 2nd and 10 incoming. Silk City Animals and the Snow Tribe on, I think this is week 3, but it seems like some teams have played an additional game. Not really sure how the bye weeks work in A7FL. Alright, we've hit the 2-minute warning. Silk City on top, looking to improve to 2-1. I think if you guys are A7FL fans, I think they have a 3rd game on the doubleheader on their own networks. And, yeah, Boy Kills World is one of the sponsors of CSN, the Creator Sports Network. And that movie is in theaters. So epic. Boy Kills World in theaters April 26th. I'll drop that in the YouTube chat as well since we got some new folks checking us out there. Let's see if there's any big surprise ending to this game. We got the real tight spot. Always a happy surprise when tight spot's in chat. What's up, buddy? How's your day going? Clippers pretty dominant win over the Mavericks. However, the Mavericks put some pressure on them late, really late in that game. At least made the Clippers work. Maybe Dallas can take the moral victory and try to improve for game 2. Series doesn't start till somebody wins on the road, right? Is what they say. We'll see if Dallas can get one there in Los Angeles. Yeah, they looked great. They were up like 30 though, and then they had to keep starters in, right, pretty late. I think Dallas got it within 10, 12 points there. But yeah, I thought the Clippers looked way better than Dallas. And then of course the Clippers still have Kawhi to debut in the playoffs. Wasn't good to go for game 1, but he should be good. I would assume later if they were close to getting him for game 1, they're probably going to have him for game 2. That little pump fake out of the pocket goes the quarterback. He's got some room to romp. He's going to spin move. Did he stay in bounds? Lateral's back. It's loose on the ground. Get on it. Get on it. And did we have a turnover there? They're saying they have it. A lot of laterals, of course, in the A7FL. So we'll see what the officials say, because they're the ones that ultimately determine who's going to get the ball. We got Pacers, Bucks coming up. Joker versus Wags as far as community fandom. We'll see how that game turns out. And I believe it was not recovered cleanly, if I looked at the referee's indication correctly. Josh, thanks for being here. Hope you're having a great day. Hope everybody follows Tight Spot in Bama. I know we've had folks in and out lurking and participating. Sorry I didn't get to sit in the chair and react for most of the action. But yeah, real life got in the way for today's stream. I might jump on in the night. Depends how tired I'm feeling. I may jump on in the night for some gameplay, gaming stream. MLB The Show, most likely. Maybe Fortnite, but probably MLB The Show. Oh, Pelicans and Thunder are coming up. I thought I saw Pacers Bucks. Maybe I looked at that wrong. Don't think the Pelicans are making much noise unless Zion's full go. Then they might threaten the Thunder a little bit. David Tinder, 11 of 21, 168 yards, 1 touchdown. And the rushing game's been very strong for Tinder. He's ran for 154 yards in today's action.
they can make, because if they get the win against the Watchmen, the rest of the division is kind of on theirs.
All right, the reverse boot, close to the end zone, tight spots to Lurk, and Lurk is love, and we'll see if they can punch in here as the clock is winding down, almost under a minute. Thanks for lurking, bud. Yeah, appreciate the hugs. Let me give you one. Had one guy follow just to tell me one of the players' names, the correct names. So I thought that was kind of cool. We do have some A7FL fans that are tuning in from time to time, and I imagine they're live here on both platforms as well. I know they're usually streaming on YouTube. I know they have a Twitch partnered account as well. Clock ticking down. It's a different guy at quarterback here. And he's just going to sling it right out of bounds. So, not sure what that was for. You can see the receiver pleading with him like, dude, put it on me, man. I was ready to haul that in.
Here's the thing. At this point in the season, with 24 seconds left on the clock, we're not necessarily talking when we're mentioning the numbers about this game anymore, because it's almost in stone. But from last year to this year, losing Huff, the conversation since was, who are the animals to beat? Remember we had that schedule release and they had to play the U and GIC twice? Well, guess what? They're in the same exact position that they were with Huff.
QB keeper, maybe. And that doesn't work out. Looks like it's a little read option action. That doesn't punch its way in to the end zone. Yeah, weird A7FL isn't on. As best I can tell here on Twitch. You think they would have been multicasting it? Did see they were on YouTube. Ball's loose. He's going to scoop it. Did he break the plane? I think he did for the touchdown. So a little late score. Let's see, does he break the plane? He's up, he's up, he's up. Regathers. Fights forward. Got the hand down. I think he's in. Got Shaq, Charles, Kenny, and Ernie up on my screen right now. I don't really care for the Turner broadcast group that much. I know they're pretty well loved in NBA circles, but yeah, they're just on because I got the TV on over here as well. All right, let's see. The conclusion of our game is Silk City has added a little sugar on top of their cake. Highlights, scores, and you for the A7FL. There's all their socials. They have some cool uniforms and quite a few teams. A lot of A7FL out in Las Vegas. Tight spots, stomping grounds. Alright, 13 seconds remain. Snow Tribe, they need a quick 20 spot. I don't think they're going to get it. He's winding up the arm punt. steps into it, lets it rip. That is not going to get past the 25. So I know there's something about it's got to get to the 25. If it doesn't get to the 25, I think you can start further up on the return or something like that. We'll see. Probably not going to make a difference. Kind of windy out there in New Jersey today. I know the wind was a factor for the microphones and things for a portion of today's action. But 13 seconds remain. We'll get the kickoff and probably one play to wrap up the loss for the Snow Tribe. They're going to fall to 0-3. Silk City going to improve to 2-1. And I may be assuming wrong. You know what they say about assuming, as this one is going to go to the house for the Snow Tribe. So take a roll in the snow. That'll get them another few points. And I didn't see the game clock run. I don't know if the game clock doesn't run on the special teams. So we may have another punt or two going each way. As, 23 got up ahead of steam and they weren't going to get him on that touchdown. Teammates out giving some high fives. And, again, be sure to check out Boy Kills World. That one's coming up, but just kind of had everybody stuck there in the middle of the field, and Zarel Wright took it to the house. Looked back, little taunting, rolled himself in there, and it's all for fun. But yeah, did show some good athleticism, running away from all the special teamers. Hey, what's up, Raiders? How's your day been? Thanks for being here. Be sure to subscribe there on YouTube. We're at the conclusion of this A7FL game. 13 seconds remain. Snow Tribe almost assuredly going to fall to 0-3, but they put up a decent battle. Didn't get too far behind Silk City till right here at the end. Who's your favorite football team? Appreciate all the viewers coming through on YouTube today. YouTube, I saw a lot of new faces in the crowd. Alright, it's going to be a little lateral. Big fella looking to let it rip. He's floating it back, and that's intercepted by Silk City. So it's going to remain 13-19, 14-point margin. And here comes the special teams kickoff in just a moment. The throw off, really. I mean, there's no kicking in the A7FL. 7-on-7 football, semi-pro. No helmets, no pads, no problem. Get out there and get after it if you're playing with these guys. I am not ready to get tackled. I'm not in game shape. Want to be a division owner? You can check out a7fl.com/owners and get in there. And there's the poster, the moving poster for Boy Kills World. It's coming out this week. Might be a little bit violent for me, Boy Kills World, compared to what I usually watch. All right, let's see what happens here. If I'm Silk City, I'm probably just taking the knee, getting into the showers, enjoying the victory. But they may have other ideas. They may have other plans. Lights are flashing there behind me. We must have somebody new that just jumped in as our latest follower. Hey, what's up, Bootay? How's your day going? What a name. Thanks for being here in the YouTube chat. We're checking out the conclusion of the A7FL doubleheader that we've brought to you today. Should be back on A7FL in 2 weeks. So not next Sunday, but the following Sunday, we should have another round of games to bring to you. All right, here he goes. Doesn't look like he's looking to take a knee. He's broken through the defense. They're not going to get him. It's going to be another return for a touchdown. Silk City is going to get 39 on the board. We'll see what they do on the return. Or not the return, the conversion attempt. So yeah, clock doesn't run, right? Clock doesn't run. We could have numerous special team touchdowns here. Somebody needs to get on the ground so we can get this game wrapped up. But keep up the grind. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for being here. Who's your favorite NFL team? Let's see, where's the heart? I thought I had a heart button that was handy. Is that it? There we go. There's the heart. But yeah, he just ran right through all the arm tackles. He realizes he's got the defense cooked, and away goes number 5. He's got the, not the face mask on. I forget what you call that, but yeah. I guess it's like a face mask. I mean, windscreen. Yeah, he's got it going there. But I think a couple of you guys may have just subscribed. Lights are flashing here, so thanks for the subscriptions on YouTube. I do upload a couple times per day usually, and we stream just about every day. Typically sports gaming, but we do some live sport reaction as well. So we get a look at these replays from the A7FL. But yeah, what a big rip on this return. So it was Rodney Morgan. He's had 5 attempts for 22 yards and a touchdown, 2 receptions for 20 yards and a touchdown, and a return touchdown as well. So he's gone for the hat trick of touchdowns, rushing, receiving, and returning. Get ready. Here comes the conversion attempt. Clock doesn't run. It's a little dump off screen. Number 4 looking to throw this. He's going to give him a little dance. There's no pursuit. He's going to dance his way all the way in. The disrespect and the conversion is good for Silk City. He's looking for the camera so he can pop onto your phones and into your living rooms as this is being broadcast, not just by myself, but some other creators as well today. And of course, you can check out A7FL for the action directly from this football league. Realized I didn't have one of the sets of lights on, so just plug those back in. Yeah, like a third of the lights are not connected. So let's see. There we go. Just needed the softest little touch. I bumped it the other day, so that's why. All right, so now we got some green, or excuse me, some yellow light reflecting on me and some yellow light behind me as well. So it was David Tinder, the Tinderoni, as I'm going to dub him. I don't really know what you call that. Kind of half high step and half Fortnite dancing in on the conversion. And let's see what happens on this punt off. We might get another return touchdown. And when are these last 13 seconds going to burn off? I don't know. We're just going to watch till it's all done. So it's 41-19, Silk City on top of the Snow Tribe as we check out the action from New Jersey here on Twitch and YouTube today. Usually we're tri-casting to TikTok. I left TikTok out because I knew I was going to be AFK a lot with the party, so not really AFK, just semi. Was checking it all out on my phone. Alright, so this one won't make it to the 25, and I think he gets to start from the dead start. Can't remember if that's at the 50 or where that really starts at, but we'll see here if you can get another kickoff return touchdown. So he's staring on. Love to have a white A7FL football. Alright, so he gets up with a head of steam. 3 defenders are trying to keep him contained. He's looking to spin back. And good tackle there in the open field from number 3. Slings him out of bounds. Apparently a few seconds are running. I guess once you get tackled, that will start the game clock. So that's game. 41-19. Silk City improves to 2-1. The Snow Tribe still winless, looking to get off the schneid next week for whoever they'll be playing, as they are sitting there at 0-3. We're going to raid from the purple app out to Shano right now. So here we go to Shano Y91. Hope you guys will check him out. Great streamer. He's got you covered with some MLB The Show. Of course, YouTube doesn't have raids, but please click on my profile. My link tree's there. Love to connect with you guys everywhere. Appreciate all the new subscribers and followers today. And we'll do it again before you know it. Maybe tonight. If not, probably tomorrow morning. Just depends how the rest of the day goes. Handshakes all around. Handshakes and hat tips to you guys. Thanks for coming through and being a big part of the community. Let's take it to the East Coast and Shano right now.